about there being these two apparent focal points of two orbit sets of stars. But again, appealing to that cannot necessitate the Earth's surface is a ball, because we already demonstrated that
let's say
geodesy
I'm not
is caught. We already demonstrated that the spheroidal geodesy is caught in a dilemma. And we've already given 6 syllogisms I have that necessarily indicate the Earth's surface is horizontal. Okay, so you can't whistle past that and then make this duplicitous appeal to these two orbital sets, these two focal points, and then make the non sequitur leap into that the Earth's surface is a sphere.
Someone has like a massive feedback.
What's that? There needs to be someone. Yeah, fuck off.
I think it's the person with the Darth Vader. Yeah, it's the person with the Darth Vader icon.
So this is a very duplicitous argument, but I've already exposed the fallacy of the argument at least 3 times. So it's just a non sequitur leap from there are 2 apparent orbital sets.
I'm
therefore,
stopping
the Earth
them.
is a
There's
ball.
more than one.
Okay, yeah, no, you're jumping to that conclusion, not letting me talk when I do try to explain myself, and you just keep saying, "Oh, you keep saying the same thing," without letting me explain myself. Then let me explain myself.
It's that 1 sec, man. It's not up for explanation.
You say that what I'm
like he
saying.
hasn't explained himself when he already has explained himself. So go ahead and repeat yourself.
No. You say that I am saying this specifically. What?
Can we start from the start? Like for you to say the stars are doing this because we live on a ball. Can you prove the ball first, and then we can talk about the stars?
What I'm saying is that there's 2. Look at the.
No, because you got your first premise. Hang on, your first premise. No, your first premise is the Earth is a sphere, right? You got to prove that before you go. Okay, the Earth is a sphere, therefore the stars spin in this direction and that direction.
Right. So let's go reverse. Let's go reverse.
Start with the first one.
Let's say I don't know. Let's say I don't know that the Earth is a sphere.
Then you don't know what the stars are doing.
Listen to me. There are 2 focal points where the stars.
That's where it gets. Like, if he's already repeating what I've already told you. If you don't know the Earth is a ball, then you don't know that the other star, that is the other focal point of another orbital set, is a so-called south celestial pole.
Let's say I don't. Let's say I see those. I know that there are these 2. I'm not assuming that the Earth is a sphere. Let's say I know these 2. There's these 2.
You're talking about 2 focal points.
It happens.
Say one last time. Complete the sentence.
What? Yeah. There are 2 points where the stars circle around in opposite directions. And
they don't necessarily circle. Sorry, they don't circle. Because you never... Well, you don't get a circle, do you? You don't get a full circle of a star.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you don't get 24 hours of darkness, do you, to be able to record a star going from one point 360 degrees around?
No, in the North,
that's not what we observe.
People get 6 months, I believe 6 months of sunlight and 6 months of night.
Incorrect.
You can see that. People can see that.
Incorrect.
You can literally see that. You can put out telescopes.
6 months of darkness?
Incorrect.
Are you sure about that? Go, show me 6 months of darkness.
Maybe not 6. Okay, maybe not 6 months. Pardon me.
Maybe not.
There's a number of months, maybe 2 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not an expert on that.
3 days.
Points where you let go of the premise because you obviously don't know it to be a fact. Dude, just let go of that premise. You obviously don't know it to be a fact. You can't make up your mind what quantity it is.
Because you can't explain it. You can't explain it at all.
No. You don't know that supposed fact to be a fact. That's why you keep stuttering and stammering to finally pick quantity that you're trying to identify. So you don't know what you're talking about, very obviously.
I'm not the best at talking, but I do.
Okay, you can talk about the North in that way if you want, because there are people in the North, but we don't have data saying that there's constant days of sunlight in the South and constant days of darkness in the South. No one's got
Scott research facility in the South Pole.
Great.
Yeah,
how do you verify that?
That doesn't get daylight for 24 hours or night, so...
Aaron, you're speaking like an ignorant. Aaron, you're
people there,
like
you can
Dude, we've already gone over this with hundreds of people. They've all conceded it's not happening.
Well, I'm not conceding because I know I'm right. Edmondson Scott. They see the Southern Cross from there.
Rather than continuing to churlishly retort back and forth, right?
Right.
Let's get to the heart of the matter
rotation.
Again.
Can you guys stop saying that the rotation point is the Southern Cross? It's not.
I'm not saying that. I just look, since I'm not from the South, the thing that I know that they can see.
Why are you making claims about the South then?
I'm not saying that it goes around the Southern Cross. I'm saying that you can see the Southern Cross, so you're in the South.
You can see the Southern Cross from the north as well.
Not
parts of the north, you can. Parts of the north, you can. What do you mean in the same direction? You look south, don't you?
Because if you're in the South, the Southern Cross is what goes around that one point. As with if you're in the North, for example, the Dippers.
You just got done telling me no, that's not true. And you said it is.
It is true.
You live there.
I live there and I cannot see it.
The Southern Cross can't say what? The west.
The Southern Cross.
And what with that stuff in and what with that stuff in the sky? This is going like this and this is going like that. What with that?
What?
Harry. You see that and what with that?
That's the Southern Cross.
I can barely understand you.
Okay, so again, like rather than getting bogged down on bickering about the celestial bodies, the reason he's appealing to this is to justify the conclusion the Earth is a ball. It's a non sequitur. At best, it's affirming the consequent. If there are two or more apparent focal points of celestial orbital sets, then the Earth is a ball. There are two or more focal points of apparent celestial orbit sets, therefore the Earth is a ball, is affirming the consequent. The celestial bodies are not going to curve the horizontal face of the Earth and oceans. Period.
You just used a bunch of useless words.
Sure. Then I say, okay, sure. Maybe it's not a ball. It could be a ball, but I know it's not a flat surface.
You don't know that either, especially given the fact that we observe and measure the Earth's surface to be horizontal.
Okay, if you zoom in on a basketball, it looks horizontal.
It's not a basketball.
Not only does that,
it's like a straight line if you zoom in on it.
Not only does that analogy reduce your position to unverifiability, because that says it's too big to see the curvature. So even if you sustain that premise, it implies necessarily that you can't verify the Earth's surface to be a ball. It's too big to see the curvature. That's not analogous to reality because you've never verified and in principle made it unverifiable to know the Earth's surface to be a ball.
And you
there are other ways to definitely say that that's not the case.
Erin, what is the best way to
these retorts under their breath with no argument, right?
Wait, what's not the case? What did you say? What's not the case? What's not the case?
All the stars move east to west. There's no opposite.
Wait, hang on, dude. Someone else was butting in saying that's not the case.
Who said that?
What's not the case? Yeah, what's not the case? What's not the case? So you're just butting in, you don't even know what the conversation's about, and you're just saying that's not the case, and then when asked, you don't even know what the conversation's about.
Who's he talking
And they're not even answering who it was.
Yeah, these are just churlish retorts, right? Every time we actually do the act of engaging every argument that he said, the initial argument and the rebuttals in his defense and of the rebuttals to try and critique our position. After we do all that, then at the end of all that, they just deny that we did the act of doing so. So they're just going to recycle the debate ad nauseum until we get tired of it. And then we say, oh, I give up. And then they're going to chant themselves to be the victor. That's the tactic.
That's your tactic.
Erin, why these people
Who's that speaking? Who is that speaking?
Yeah.
Sasha.
No, not you, Sasha. Someone else.
Oh.
We've been talking to Aaron for a while, and then someone else butted in.
Aaron. There he is. Gotcha. Vanek.
Vanek?
Oh, yeah, what about me?
Yeah, what's going on, mate?
Said, that's not the
I
case.
don't know what's going on. Oh, was it me? No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you said that's not the case, and you don't know what the conversation. What's the conversation about?
For what question? For what question?
Yeah, you're going on mute, buddy. You're a fuckwit.
Yeah, I don't think it was him. I don't know. It was someone. I don't really care.
Stupid idiots just chirping in for no good reason. What is not the case, Aaron? See, why are you silent now? You've been saying that's not the case consecutively for like 4 or 5 times. Now we ask you to specify what is not the case. Now you're silent. That's
pretty
suspicious.
sure I caught it was at the point where stars go east to west and the south. You said that's not the case.
Maybe because he doesn't know your position. In any case, he doesn't know why you are here and why you're saying that Earth is flat. Maybe he thinks that there is some disk in the space. Maybe he watched lot of videos on YouTube. Yeah, well, I don't know.
Well, that's what he was referring to. I think he was referring to like a spinning disc, like a record player. Like that's why you can't conceptualize what's going on in the sky, because he thinks it's a record player that's spinning. That's what he thinks flat Earth is.
Yeah, our position is not just substituting the globe with a disc flying around in a cosmic vacuum. No.
I told him space was fake. He went over his head.
And once again, we don't live in a cosmic vacuum with all the other celestial bodies at unfathomable distances away from us. Obviously, all the stars are above the surface of the Earth, not surrounding and enveloping the Earth.
And Aaron, that is the most important thing. When you find out their position, then you can ask the question, because then you will hear the position. You will not spill it out like where is the edge, because nobody mentioned the edge. That means these people will not speak about edge. That means you don't need to ask anything about edge, because these people will not speak anything about edge. That means you need to realize what is their position, what they're really, why they are here, what they are saying.
That's the position.
No one heard you. Say again.
Yeah. Also, I missed like a minute.
So someone else is just chirping in with unintelligible blurts.
Flat Earth Egypt. Bad Mike.
I heard you.
Something. I understood something itch.
Just move past it. He wasn't trying to engage.
I don't know why that was brought up. That was just brought up for no reason. Anyway, Aaron, space is fake. Earth isn't spinning. That's how it goes. You see the stars move. Now, where do we take it from here?
And that's another aspect of their geology, that the Earth is spinning. There's two different premises. You have the Earth's surface being spheroidal. Then you have the Earth spinning on an axial rotation. And then you have the Earth moving through free space, right? And then you have the celestial bodies being humongous solid, liquid, or gas balls flying around in a cosmic vacuum. That's their cosmology. They have no justification for any of them. It's all flying in the face of everything that we've ever experienced.
Except that's what we experienced.
Okay, when do we experience the first premise? The Earth's surface being a ball.
Rob just wanted to chime in.
Why is he tight-lipped now? He just said that so confidently. Justify believing the Earth is a ball.
I guess they try to back each other up or something.
Like, is this what globalists are reduced to? Is this what the scientists of scientism are reduced to? Just irritatingly chirping in like pigeons?
You're the one talking more than we are.
So yet another one, right? No argument, right? No justification to believe the Earth is a ball. Just more chirping. Now, you keep talking that way, I'm going to keep explicitly giving the meta commentary. Yeah, that's the deal with me.
It's all good, Gregory.
Well, it's not all good, obviously, because you keep doing this irritating antic rather than not doing it.
I just made a statement. It wasn't really meant to have like a debate about it. It was just a statement.
So anyways, moving past that. right? Just disrupting the dialogue. Because they already know. I've already thoroughly said the spheroidal geodesy dilemma. I've already refuted their ad hoc appeal to refraction, and given those 6 syllogisms concerning the Earth's surface being horizontal. What else are you going to say?
Those are rehearsed lines.
Well, it's rehearsed because I practice it in the debate, in the voice channel. If you're going to say rehearsed in that sense, I'm not standing in the mirror, just saying these things consecutively, perpetually.
These are
you sure you don't actually go in the bathroom and then do like a 45-minute speech to yourself?
This is a conversation. A debate has moderators and timers and topics.
Why do they like this reply so much, as though it actually demonstrates their intellect, as though there isn't such a thing as an informal debate?
Yeah, I really don't consider this an informal debate. I mean, neither of us are bringing up any information. I mean, I've done more experiments than anything I've seen in here.
The channel is doing an informal debate.
Rob.
There are people who affirm A, people who affirm non-A, contrary to A. Then they give arguments to prove their position and refute other. That's a debate by definition.
I think it's just a conversation.
A debate is a type of conversation.
Well,
do you want to keep quibbling with me with your pedantry?
No, I'm not. You're the one that keeps keeping it going.
Yeah, I'm smacking down your pedantic retorts until there's moderation.
All right.
It's not respectable nor commendable. So, anyways. I mean, room really should be made for those who are trying to engage in good faith rather than just be pests in the voice channel. So for those who really want to inquire or discourse and or debate, now's the time.
Sounds like you got to figure it out. Why aren't you in charge?
I didn't make the voice channel. So yeah, the floor is open. Anyone? Questions, comments, concerns, regrets?
I can unmute Vanek for you if you want. He's got a lot to say. I think he's got some proof.
Have that headache.
Yeah. There you go, Vanek.
You got proof. Yeah, definitely, Vanek. You got proof. We need to present it.
You're not capable of an adult conversation. I'm not going to engage.
Okay, mate.
You need to get unmuted for that.
Yeah.
Left code for I have no evidence.
You know what,
You're not capable of having a
Zanuck, not Vanek.
Oh no, H Timbo anymore.
I take that comment back.
Hey, Vanek. Are you not capable of having this conversation?
Not without you muting me every 2 seconds.
I haven't muted you. I muted you before.
For no reason, but yeah.
But I'm not muting you now.
But for no reason still.
When he was talking to somebody else, he was trying to figure out who was interrupting. You got muted. Now you're unmuted.
Yeah. You got the floor, mate.
Unless giving you the floor is an obstacle for you to speak.
I mean, if it already started like this, imagine when we go into facts and stuff. Like, no point.
Go into the facts.
I keep it in chat. You know, you guys want some attention. Like
you can have. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes unbroken. No one will interrupt you at all.
2 minutes. Go.
How much am I getting paid?
Just to be clear, justify believing the Earth is a ball.
1 minute and 50 seconds left.
I'll wait until you have a model.
Have you got one?
Is that it?
He's gone.
That's it for me.
I have a model.
Your proof of the globe is we don't have a model.
Hey, I'm just saying that. Just bring me one, and then
let me get this clear. Hang on, before you continue, just let me get this clear. So your syllogism is, I won't believe the Earth is not a ball until you present a model for a non-spheroidal geodesy. Therefore, the Earth is a ball. That's your argument?
No. My argument is I have a model. You don't have one. Bring me one, and then we can have a discussion.
Can you post that model in the chat?
Okay, so let me clarify. Why you finding that?
To have any discussion. Listen.
Hey, I began speaking before you. Hey, I began speaking before you. Yeah. I began speaking before you. Come on.
Go on, I said.
Why you're finding the model to show us? So your syllogism is, you have a model for your spheroidal geodesy. We don't have a model for either horizontal Earth surface geodesy or flat Earth geodesy, or we don't have a model for spheroidal geodesy. Therefore, the Earth is a ball. That's your syllogism.
Again, I said I have a model. You don't. When you bring me one, you can have a discussion.
My steelman is correct. Like, we heard you already. So okay. So let me try again. Okay. Look, let me try again.
I'm not assuming anything.
We don't. Therefore, the Earth is a ball.
Did I assume that? Did I say that specifically?
I just asked you to clarify what your argument is.
I don't have any argument. I can't bring an argument until you bring me a model. You get it? As simple as that.
So you don't get muted. Stop for a second. You said you have a model. So now put it in chat so we can look at it.
Yeah. While you're doing that, that's basically the argument that you just said. Because I told you before you began speaking, justify believing the Earth is a ball. Your response to be that justification for that conclusion is, I have a model, you don't. So that necessarily conveys that your argument is, I have a model, you don't, therefore the Earth is a ball. That's obviously stupid.
No, it's more like the Earth is a ball, therefore I have a model, and you don't.
Post the model.
So begging question, you're going to put the conclusion in the supporting premises?
No, you're just twisting words.
Yeah, I'm not twisting words. Post the model that you've got.
Twisting words when he just said the Earth is a ball. I have a model, you don't. Therefore, the Earth is a ball. That's begging the question.
No, I said the Earth is a ball, so we have a model for that. But you don't. Yeah. So therefore, we can't have a discussion.
You post the model, and then we can have a discussion about the model.
No, I said that we can't have a discussion until you bring me one.
No, you brought up the model.
I already have one. You don't, so you bring me one and then I can bring mine.
How are we going to bring up a model when we didn't claim there was one? You claimed there was an Earth model, so bring it up.
Model? You cannot have a model? Is that what you're saying?
How can you bring up a model you don't claim?
Well, if you have a claim, you should be able to bring a model too.
So obviously, with all this rigmarole, this double-speaking rigmarole.
You're the one that made the claim that you said you have a model.
My claim is that you don't have a model. Is that claim true or not?
Scientific model. So do you have a model or not?
But answer my question first.
Okay. Do you have a model?
This is going nowhere, dude.
I don't care. Shut the fuck up, Rob. Or you can get the fuck out if it's not going anywhere for you. Get the fuck out.
Sorry, Timbo.
Fucking moron.
Sorry, I forgot it was you. I didn't see it was you, dude. Chill out.
Now I lost my chain of thought. So
we're waiting for his model.
Yeah, that's right.
So with all this double-speaking, duplicitous rigmarole, he's obviously not going to show us the model that he claims that he has.
I stated that from the get-go. Like, until you give me one, I'm not going to show you one. I'm not going to have a discussion with you. Like,
yeah, we don't need to hear you say it again, right?
Gregory, I have a question for Gregory then. I have a question. You said a statement. You said, unspherical geodesies. I looked it up. That's not even a word. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, he said a lot of word salads.
He said spheroidal.
I know that. I said that before I got muted. I said that.
What are you just using words for? It makes no sense.
So
it's a way to impress people that don't understand.
I'll entertain this for like 30 seconds. S-P-H-E-R. I'll try again because you're talking to me for some reason.
Now he's
I'll try again. SPHEROIDAL GOGEODESY. Those are real words, and you will get a result concerning them. I'll try again. I'll try again.
Okay,
Nathan, I'll try again. You'll get a result when you type them in the search bar of a search engine.
Yeah, but
that shows that subject.
I know, but those three words together don't mean anything. A non-spheroidal geodesity.
Yeah, way to not quote me. Yeah, way to not quote me.
It's a direct quote. Great job. I remember.
Way to misquote me.
I wrote it down. It's a direct quote.
Way to misquote me in text and speech.
Whatever, Jeffrey. Okay, Jeffrey.
Yeah, way to not say my name also. Just way to say every error you possibly can, rather than actually saying the facts.
You're Jeffrey.
Great job.
You're Jeffrey with a G.
His name's Gregory.
Shit, Jeffrey's back?
No wonder T-Dub cussed Joe's dumbass out. Grief, anyways.
Rob, why are you trying to get muted by me, Rob? Why are you trying to get muted or just saying dumb shit? Saying nah. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not trying. But this Gregory guy, he gets the free reign talk and say all the silliest stuff.
No, he doesn't. Gregory gets muted all the time. Don't you, Gregory?
Well, I'm just trying to contest what he's saying. Everything what he's saying is a bunch of bullshit.
So anyways, beyond that garbage.
We play favorites.
All right, so he obviously didn't give any. This Vanek didn't give any coherent argument to justify the premise the Earth is a ball. So
yeah,
he's
I
done.
said I didn't give anything to you guys. I said that.
Right, because you don't have anything. That's what we told you from the beginning.
No, I have something, but until you bring me something, there's no point in arguing about it.
Yeah, it says you without demonstrating that you know what you're talking about. You're done.
Vanek, you know what this room Vanek, you know what this room is built for?
But by the way, Vanek, you guys begged me for talking.
You're gonna listen right now. You know what this room is made for?
For what?
It's made for the question, is the Earth a globe? And we want people that do say that. Well, right. So we want people that do say the Earth's a globe to bring their best evidence. So do you have any best evidence that the Earth is a globe?
I don't want to talk about it. I said it like you.
All right, then you can have a seat. Let's talk to the next
bro.
Let's talk to the next globe champion. How about that? If you think the Earth's a globe, you can have the floor to put your evidence forward. Right now, it seems like Vanek didn't have that, so we're going to move to the next person. You have evidence that the Earth is a globe? Please come forward. We'd like to hear it. You will have the floor and the mic, so long as you provide evidence for the Earth being a globe. And I will unmute Vanek too. So,
if the room is about talking about that the globe is true or not, shouldn't it be called 24/7 Globers?
Nah, flat Earth, because it's not a globe. We named it right.
No, I know. I know
because Rob is so god awful at making charitable interpretations and inferences. I have to explain this. He did not say we only talk about the Earth being a ball or not. He said that we do talk about that. If you read the entire subtitle of the voice channel, you will see AMA in there. Ask me anything. Pick a subject and debate it. So we don't only talk about the veracity of the premise, the Earth is a ball. So no, that would not be what follows from what he said.
He just said that. He just came in and said that's what we talk about in here.
Well, we're
way to miss people the point. I just said that entire paragraph.
Yeah, we are asking the people that join if they know that the Earth is a globe. And so we're going to give them the floor if they do have the evidence for it.
Like
that's what we do. So what's wrong with
He just corroborated my critique of him again. Like I began the paragraph saying he's god awful at charitable interpretation and inferences. And after I said that entire paragraph that clearly explains why his inference is ridiculous, he then says what? The very thing I just refuted.
Yeah, he's got a name Rob Noxious for a reason, because he's obnoxious, and his name is Rob.
I think it's not nice to.
Hey, my name's Rob too, and I'm not obnoxious.
Well, you're not, but he is. That's why his name is the way it is. All right. Well, he had a dumb argument this morning. That's fine. He probably was talking to you about it just a while ago. But we got some new people in here. We can talk to those new guys. Any new person that's joined our channel, we want to give you the floor. All right. It's enough time for Vanek. I just unmuted him, but Yeah, we're not going to play your games in this channel, Vanek. This channel here is moderated, so we want to hear the evidence for the Earth being a globe. You got none?
Alpha, I wasn't trying to trick anyone. I was silent, and somebody asked me to speak. I didn't want to speak. That's it.
Yeah, good stuff. All right.
We don't need to hear you say that again. Can you please go to a doctor and heal your autoamnesiac symptoms? We don't need to hear you repeat yourself ad nauseum. Stop that.
Yeah, but why do I sound?
Just now accuse me of doing something that I didn't.
Why do we always have to prove and talk about us the globe when
because it's not real? It's an imagination. It's an imagination, Rob. Flat Earth.
Well, I'm not really worried about that. I'm saying we're talking about.
Yeah, but we're trying to prove evident.
No, you don't need to do anything. You can go to watch some movie in cinema if you want.
No, but I come here to talk about flat Earth. I don't really come here to talk about the globe.
Why?
You know the globe.
Why?
No, you don't. We don't. Yeah, we don't know the Earth is a globe, Rob. We've been told that it's one. Very big difference. If you know that it's one, it's self-evident. You don't know that it's one.
It is self-evident. No, it's self-evident to me. Yeah.
Give me one thing that's self-evident that everybody in here can agree that it's self-evident. All of us have to agree.
Level is horizontal.
Hey, let the gentleman. Go ahead, Rob.
I was just saying, it's self-evident because when you look out at the horizon, it's horizontal. It's not curved-zontal.
Yeah, let's see if Rob can come up with one that we can all agree with. It's self-evident. Go ahead, Rob.
The sunrise and sunsets, man.
Okay, tell me how that's evidence for the Earth. Remember, self-evident. It's got to be self-evident that the Earth is a geometric shape by looking at what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, self-evident is a loaded baked potato, first of all, because
you don't have a potato to bake. So but I'm saying
self-evident is kind of it's a stupid way to judge things.
No, it's not, dude. Self-evident would mean that you don't.
If I can get something out, man, like for
not really.
Seconds.
Here's the thing, dude. You need to explain how you don't have to justify the thing that you're talking about. You're like, just go out and you can see for yourself. It looks like, apparently, as if it's a globe. When I see it, it's a globe. I can tell the geometric shape by looking at it. Self-evident. It's in the name. All right? I don't need to hear your diatribe of where you're going to tell me about how you want to say that self-evident is not a good way to do it. Self-evident. It has to be apparent to everyone that we all notice it. And it can't be something you say, well, if you think about it. No, it has to be something that's noticeable for everybody to say it's self-evident. Pretty clear. It's in the name. Go ahead. Try again.
Sunrise, sunsets, boats going over the curve, buildings being able to be seen.
Let's not gish gallop. Pick one, and we'll start there. Find one of those that you just said, and we'll hone in on that one. One.
Sunsets.
Okay.
Sunsets.
Now, how can we know that the Earth is a geometric shape by looking at a sunset? Go.
Because as you see that sun go down on the horizon and it disappears over the horizon, you can call somebody in that direction.
Okay, you're not going to do it with the thing that I asked you, huh? We're not calling people. It has to be self-evident to you, me, and everybody that goes and observe this. So how could it be self-evident to you not calling someone else?
As you see the sun set, it's going to set over the horizon. On the other side where that sun is setting, the sun will be coming up. There you go. That proves that we live on a ball. That can only happen on a ball.
God damn, that was awful. That was awful.
Real simple. No, it's not awful. Horrible. It's just simple, dude. I know. The awful, horrible ones, I know. They're so bad. I know. But too bad it's easy and simple.
Yeah, real quick. Go ahead and... if there's another moderator in here, go ahead and take over. I got to head out.
We see the sun, then we don't see the sun, therefore the Earth is a ball. That was awful.
Cool, man. That's not my problem. You can't understand it, or you don't want to understand it.
Well, maybe
that is a succinct summation. That is a succinct summation of what you just said.
Where does the sun go? And how does it go out of how does it go over the horizon? And yet the people that are that direction can tell you that the sun is coming up on their direction. Where's it go? It's not high enough in the air to say it's still in the air.
The government decides it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to obfuscate the fact that your argument is non sequitur by trying to scrutinize me?
I didn't even know I was talking to you, bro.
Okay.
Hey guys, I have a question. I just recently learned that the Earth is flat, and like I get it now. I just see it. Like, how should I change my life, or like, what will this knowledge do to like help me? Like, what should I take action on today now that I know the truth?
I've got this guy covered, so go ahead and deal with him.
Get him. Such a true revolution.
Try Greenpeace.
Do we have a lineup for that guy?
Amnesty International, UNESCO. Go there.
I'm not going to dignify his disingenuous pretense.
All right.
Wait. Out. He's a
Dude,
genuine.
you always talk like Shakespeare, dude, or what?
Wait, does no one have a good answer for me?
They don't like you, man.
Do you want more?
Well, I can imagine you might not like me, but I'm just curious if you have an answer.
Find a job.
Oh, I have no answer for you. I have no answer for you. Neither does Sasha.
Are you guys flat earthers, or are you guys like fucking globers, bro?
No, hang on, new flat
What you got to do is accept Christ in your heart.
Next step should be. No, can I go, please?
Yeah, they're flat globers.
Can I? Okay, new flat earther. You just came to this realization that the Earth is flat. Are you married?
He's trolling you, dude. Why don't you even engage with him?
Because I just got home from work and I wanted to have a flat Earth conversation. And this new flat earther wants to know what to do next. I just want to know if he's gotten married yet. Because if he hasn't gotten married yet, that would be the next thing I do.
Exactly.
Simple.
Yeah. I knew that.
Well, there's that. So he's muted. So, anyways.
And you have to start saying they a lot more.
So, is anyone who is genuinely interested in inquiring?
Wait, I was actually interested in that question, but like you can like play it off as like cringe. Like I don't even know. That's like kind of lame.
So do you want to respond to my answer to your question?
Oh yeah, yeah. So you asked if I'm married currently.
Yes.
I'm not married currently.
Then you should find a wife.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was gonna do that before when I like thought the world was like a globe and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I waited till I found out the Earth was flat, and then I found a girl and I got married, and life is great. The Earth's still flat, though.
Wouldn't life be great just like generally when you get married?
I think that this disingenuous pretense and satire and bad humor is really a demonstration of their superior intellect. They really believe that.
Wait, I don't think it's... Well, the only thing that I think would ever indicate a superior intellect on my end is like the unwillingness to answer the question. But, you know,
so
I don't think the question just destroyed you.
The question demonstrates your superior intellect.
Yeah, okay, so you got it wrong. You misunderstood, unfortunately. So the people... Said. Oh, well, I didn't say mine. I just referred to an inability to answer the question, which is being demonstrated by the people who didn't want to answer my question. So I was just saying you got like the noun wrong.
Intellect, given that we refused to answer your disingenuous question. Oh, okay.
Well, it's not disingenuous, but so actually, how about this? You can say. Bro. I'm fine with you saying
his heels with his pretense. He doesn't have anything else better to do this evening.
I'm curious, like, so I'm okay with you saying, like, hey,
he's curious. He says,
I feel like you're really like bad at listening. So
it says the disingenuous pretender.
Yeah, so it's okay for you to label me disingenuous. I'm just curious, at least, would you have an answer if that was a like real question? Like if someone like genuinely answered that question, do you have an answer for that, or it's an unanswerable question? I
don't have an answer for you. No,
I wasn't talking to you.
You do realize that someone already answered your question, right? So why are you repeating the question?
Wait, did you hear my response to his answer, which is that it didn't answer my question? You're aware of that, right?
So his answer to your question didn't answer your question, even though it did answer your question? That's an interesting
No, it didn't answer my question.
But it was an answer to your question.
It really did.
Wait, no, it was. I'll be more accurate. Okay, it was a response to my question. It was not an answer. It did not solve the problem. Like,
so how about that? Made by the question. Without a difference.
What?
What's the problem?
Oh, he doesn't even know what a distinct without a difference is, yet he just made one.
No, wait, they're completely distinct. So he responded. There were words coming out of his mouth, but an answer would like say that you actually like fully resolved the question. There's no longer a question. But my question was, what would I do differently? And he told me to
with his non-answer response.
Yeah, exactly. So he told me. I asked, what do I do differently? He said, you do this, and I said, wait, I was already doing that though, so that would not be different. So I then asked for a new thing, unless maybe there's not.
Your reply tacitly presumes that you were asking him about something that you don't currently do.
Do you hear me?
That's not what you asked in the first place.
Radwin, you're really low, I think. Unless
can I answer the question?
So way to screw up your own question.
I just
can I answer his question?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You said, is it this the question? Now I know that Earth is flat. What shall I do now?
Yeah, like what's the result of gaining that information? Like, how does that benefit me if I were to know?
Can your next step be like this? Can you share this information more now with your friends, with your people who you love? You know,
I could, but like, I guess my question is like, you know, obviously I don't believe in like a flat Earth. I think it's silly, but I think we like can subjectively disagree. I believe in like.
You were
the obvious. Now that we have a thorough grasp on the obvious solution.
Wait, did I not say it like sarcastically enough at the start? Like, obviously I was trying.
Yeah, so you were being disingenuous.
Yeah, I was being disingenuous by being like clearly and obviously sarcastic to the point where you guys were like, I don't know what to tell you guys.
No wonder you're us about the observation we said before you said it now. Great job, thanks.
What is even your commentary, Gregory? Like, I swear you just like random fucking roll for words that like grammatically make sense.
You answer our question when we said that.
What's your question
to me?
What's your question?
No. Well, we'll say it. We'll say the answer to that question after you answer that question to us, because we asked that question to you before you asked it to me. So go ahead, please.
What question do you want me to answer?
Right, so way to not follow instructions. You answer the question we said to you before you said that question to me. Do you get it now, Tommy?
Yeah, so what question do you want me to answer?
Yeah, so way to whistle past the question because he doesn't actually have an answer to the question that we said to him before he echoed the question we said to him before him back to me. See, I'm better at condescending than you. You're new at this.
Wait, I thought the flat earthers were going to be like marginally non-retarded, but like I expected more. That's actually crazy. That this is like your response.
You look retarded. How does that make you feel?
Can I say something? Lucian, can I ask you again?
No, he doesn't know how to talk, or he does remember that he can talk, as he just said the question. This is why I call them auto-amnesiacs.
More Nar? Yeah, you had a thing you want to say?
Lucian, yeah, can I ask you again a question? You're saying that your flat earthers are retarded. With which arguments or did you find out their position that you can claim something like that? That you, let's say, for example, I say something, I believe that Earth is flat because of fog, and now you say, look, this is stupid. Sasha said the Earth is flat because of fog, and now you're correct. If I say something like that, that would be correct. This is stupid. But do you know what is that retarded things? What you think in your mind? Flat Earth is retarded.
Well said.
Like you're asking why I think it's like a bad idea, or like why I disagree with it, or if someone were to agree.
What are the bad arguments for flat Earth?
What are the bad arguments for flat Earth?
What are the retarded things?
Generally, I find with flat Earth that we have like a bunch of evidence, a bunch of data that's tracked out, and generally a lot of flat earthers won't like engage with this. I find like what I consider like the most genuine flat earther might be someone who like just misunderstands like physics. But if you were to like look into it well, yeah.
Janet, can you tell?
That's just a pronunciation thing, but.
Can you say properly, this is thing what is retarded, this is retarded, and they're claiming this?
Yeah, so like if someone...
Not a generalization, please.
Yeah, if someone prescribes to the idea of flat Earth and also prescribes to general ideas about physics, about math... Yeah, you prescribe to an idea. Oh my god.
You
Holy shit.
to something.
You don't know the position of these people. That's the problem.
He writes prescriptions for people, it sounds like.
So what does that mean?
Lucian, you don't know the position. You don't know why they are flat earthers.
Wait, but that's why I came to ask you guys, but then you guys didn't ask the question.
You didn't, because you start like this. If I find out that Earth is flat, can you tell me what to do now? You didn't come here and ask, why you people believe that Earth is not a globe? Why you people are flat earthers? Can somebody explain to me? And then you will get somebody...
well, I can tell you why I didn't do that.
They can smell bullshit a mile away, bro. They're kings of it.
Oh, go ahead and tell us why you didn't enter the call with genuine and sincere inquiry. Go ahead.
I did enter with genuine, sincere inquiry.
No, you're going to contradict yourself now. You just said you're going to explain why you didn't do it, and now you're saying that you did.
Okay, so you're functionally retarded. I just won't respond to you anymore. You're like brain rotted. Okay, the other people in the call that actually have like a
complete thermonuclear meltdown.
Good job. You broke them.
But that's not an ad hom, dude. Oh my god.
Fuck.
Ad hominem, against the man. He said that comment against me, the man. Therefore, it's ad hominem. Read and think better.
No, so ad hominem means like demean your character. So if I were to say like you want people to die or something like that in regards to like a war or something, that would be an ad hominem. But if I think your position is dumb and you're engaging with being stupid by doing it, that actually wouldn't be an ad hominem. That would track on the convo. Now you could disagree if you're like stupid or not, right? Like that would be, but you wouldn't use ad hominem. That would actually be incorrect. But I only
called me a retard. You attacked me, the man. Therefore, it's ad hominem. Thermonuclear meltdown.
Okay, so, but I thought Pensky was asking like an interesting question. So why don't I come in asking that? So
the reason my reputation again.
I'm not talking to you now. Okay, I thought I told you that. So
as you said, talking to me.
You're too smart for him, Gregory.
So oh my god, people keep moving. Pan on ski. Okay. So the reason I didn't come in asking why people believe in flat Earth is because I've seen a lot of the theories, and a lot of them just seem to not comport onto general physics that's accepted by scientists. Now, you're free to disagree with what's on
the water.
That's not a motive or a training for doing something.
Does gravity hold water to the ground?
Yeah, generally.
Okay, so you don't. It sounds like you don't know. So which is?
Well, it's such a loose thing. Like, what do you mean? Like, gravity causes the water to be attracted to the Earth. I would say that like very rigidly. But when you say it holds it to the ground, like
somehow.
It what?
What about clouds?
Changes it into like a magnet, so it's magnetically attracted to dirt.
Well, a magnet's a different term. It has to do with an attraction between like two objects, right? Yeah. But this is a different attraction. Like there's the strong force, there's the weak force, there's gravity, there's electromagnetic pull. Right, like these are different forces.
Yes.
What was your question, Porcupine Man?
Yeah. So does gravity hold water to the ground?
I'd say yeah.
You're not sure still. Figure out when you're sure, so you can answer that as a yes or no.
It's just. I mean, I'll just say yes for now. Sure, it does.
Well, that's why not really mean yes. Just say it.
Well, it's just like a very like broad and crude thing. That's like I don't think that necessarily like sure, I'd go with yes, but I would just rather you phrase it a little better. Could I like pose an alternate phrasing that I'd be like more willing to say yes to?
I'll phrase it better for you. Ready?
Yeah.
Does gravity hold water to the ground?
I think you just repeated yourself, in fact.
I can't say it any clearer.
Okay, how about this? Gravity attracts water to the ground.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gravity is the cause itself. Gravity is the instance of matter attracting matter.
So I don't know if I'd necessarily call gravity the cause, because gravity is more of a phenomenon. So it's kind of hard to say that.
You just called gravity the cause.
Dude.
No, so like the phenomenon.
Physics. Remember?
Yeah, no, I'm just.
Physics. So let's hear it.
Let's hear what?
Yeah, we want to talk about the physics of water.
Gravity holds water to the ground.
It's due to like it causing like bends in space-time.
Wait, is gravity the cause, or is mass attracting mass identified to be gravity, or is gravity bendy space-time? You have to make up your mind.
Mass attracts each other. We call that phenomenon gravity. We also use gravity as a way to say they're being pulled together by gravity, but it could be interchangeable. It kind of depends on the context, but generally I'm probably going to agree with what you would generally say as gravity. I'm not going to have some strange abuse of the word just because I'm not like originally saying it. There's just different ways that we like talk about gravity.
Yeah, there's inconsistent ways that people say this word in various senses, which are not comportable with one another. And the way I say
how would you want it?
In the sense of weight, and weight is obviously not the cause of anything. So if you say it in that sense, then it's also not going to account for why water stays where it is.
Why do you think water stays like connected to the ground?
Well, we can talk about that in just a moment. You need to make up your mind. What is the cause of the water staying on the earth?
I would call that gravity, or the phenomenon of gravity.
Okay.
Great. So check
can you define gravity, please?
Yeah, wait
Gravity is mass being attracted to each other, like the tendency for mass to be attracted to each other.
Yeah, I'm going to help you debunk your theory, okay? We're going to take a vacuum chamber, and we're going to put a little cup of water in there. And what we're going to do is we're going to manipulate the gravity to make sure that it is gravity. So the first thing we have to do is take the air out of there. So that's why we put it in a vacuum chamber. So first thing we do is take the air out, and then we see if gravity is still holding that water down, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so when I do that, the water turns into gas and leaves as soon as I remove the air from it.
Right.
I have a vacuum chamber. So gravity's not holding water down. The end.
Well, actually, that's incorrect, as it turns out. So the gas, it's gone from water to a different.
How you want to try to explain it? I just debunked gravity holds water to the ground.
Well, it was never water when it escaped from the ground. It was a different thing. It had a change of state, right? You're aware of this. And do you know the difference between gas and like a liquid? The difference between gas and a liquid is liquid will like sit at the bottom, but gas will actually has the ability to expand to take up the whole space.
Pressure.
I'm glad you said that. I remember that fact about gas.
The air pressure from above the water, and when I did that, the lack of air pressure caused the water to turn into gas. Do you understand that? Air pressure.
Yeah, I understand that.
Caused it to be water.
I wouldn't say necessarily that the just resting atmospheric pressure causes it to be water. Like this is due to like the relationship between pressure and temperature, right? And having state changes kind of makes sense when we have that relationship.
I didn't even have to worry about all that. I didn't even have to worry about it. I asked you a simple question. You said yes. I debunked you. Now you have a problem.
Oh, wait. So if I gave you like, a bunch of is there water just like when you're walking around in Florida, would you say you're like walking through water? Is that how you'd say it? Or would you say it's like humid outside? Like how would you like functionally say that?
Lucian, how all of this
digressing into semantics?
What
do you mean digressing to semantics?
Take it from here because he got roasted on this one. Now you guys can pick him up.
How all this story about gravity proves a sphere?
How what?
How all this story about gravity proves the ball, the globe?
I don't think it was gravity that proved that it's a globe. I think that was due to Archimedes?
What can prove globe?
What can prove globe? I believe what you can do is you can put down points in travel, and you can like see when you like go certain distances. That if you like look at the stars, for instance,
can one part of the surface can be measured? Let's say from point A to point B. Can that be a good way?
What's a good way to measure it?
Yeah, like if you are on the sphere. Do you have any drop over distance, or can you measure that?
Yeah, you could measure it.
We cannot measure that in reality.
Now we're talking.
We cannot measure that when we go into reality to measure that.
Oh, we can't measure distances like on the Earth? Are you saying? Or maybe I'm confused by what you're saying.
I'm saying we can measure it, but there is the radius and size of the Earth, telling on what distance and how much it's dropping,
I don't understand actually what you're saying.
You are on the sphere, and this sphere is 24,000 miles. You know, with the radius of 3,959 miles.
Yeah, it's pretty large. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty large. With your height, do you know how much you can see? Where is the geometrical horizon with that size?
I don't know the exact number, but maybe like something in the realm of like 3 miles, maybe. I don't know. Could depend, maybe 2 miles. I don't know.
Yeah, that's with 6 foot observer height. Do you know how much we see with 1 foot observer height when we make observation?
Probably you'd see, like, I'd imagine you'd start to see less than that.
Yeah, we see 10 and more miles.
You see more miles when you so like if you're higher up, you can see farther in the distance?
No, I'm telling you that is what I'm telling you what the heliocentric model is saying. Heliocentric model saying with the radius of 3,959 miles, with your height, you can see geometrical horizon of 3 miles, something like that. But when we make observation in reality, when you go on the beach and we have observation from 1 foot observer height, we can see more than 10 miles.
Always?
You can see more than 10 miles.
Your radius is bunk.
Yep.
No, but that would assume that we have like a perfect sphere, which we just don't. Like it's very bumpy.
No, it doesn't.
Right?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
Yes, it does.
I think you're misunderstanding the consequences of curved water.
I'm misunderstanding the consequences of curved
miles.
Water.
At 3 miles is what your limit was that you said. But he's saying at 1 foot, he can see 10 miles, which is 3 times as far. At 6 times a shorter distance, shorter height from the water.
Right.
You don't get it, bro?
Can I see the stats on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Show him the black swan image. That's from a 1 foot observer height, seeing the horizon beyond 9.41 miles.
And you prove that is at 0?
For example, you can
say that when he just said he's at a 1 foot observer height.
The original video, and you will see him drop the camera to a 1 foot observer height, and then zoom in, and you can see the horizon beyond the farthest oil platform, which is.
Oh, where's this video I should be looking at?
Go to the channel called BMLSB69, and it's from about December 2019 is when I think he put the video out. December 2019, I think. I could go get the video, to be honest. It'd probably save everyone a lot of time.
Yeah, it might be better to just get the video.
Lucian, do you know what is the best thing? You yourself, you on the beach, you checking some distances or something, and then you.
Oh yeah, I've done it. I've done it before. Yeah, it was a fun experiment. I did it in like elementary school. It's pretty cool.
And it was a drop over distance, exactly the way.
Yeah, it was actually kind of interesting. Like the radius that's proposed for the Earth was actually what we were able to calculate within I think it was 10 miles, which was actually really cool.
Using what?
Why in 7 years I didn't see even one video of that?
Using what? How did you do it?
Well, usually someone might show you, for instance, like what you'd see from an airplane.
How did you do it?
How did I do it?
Yeah.
Do you want to see like 100 videos showing there is no such a thing?
So first answer mine, then answer Sasha. How did you do it?
I can start.
Sasha, let him answer, Radwin.
Sorry.
So what we did is we were able to go out on a boat, and we were able to go out to a certain point where we couldn't see the place that we had dropped off from, and we measured the height off the water that our eyes would be, and we saw when the land went away, and then we calculated. It was kind of cool.
What happens when you zoom in, like we did with the black swan, and now you're seeing 3 times farther at 6 times smaller distance than just standing up?
Well, so like here's one interesting thing. I'd say already at like when you're getting like 1 foot above the surface, you're like really priming yourself for a lot of errors. I'd say generally you're gonna want more to get.
You stand up, they should go away. Is that what you're saying?
You'll get less errors. And actually, I was not actually gonna say.
Stand up. If you
okay,
stand up,
I'm trying to answer. Okay.
It'll start curving.
Yeah, as you go. As you go higher and higher, you'll see the globe more and more as not being anything level resembling flat, but actually being more of a globe. So this is what I was going to say, which is that we actually have a lot of this cool evidence. You can see videos from being on planes, or you could just yourself with your own eyes go in a plane, and you'll see far farther than you would ever be able to see while being on the ground. Yeah, what's up, man?
More flat surface, it's curved. Yeah. More flat. Is that correct?
Are you able to open up the chat bubble?
I do have the chat bubble open up. The title says 9.41 mile Earth curvature platforms, Habitat Hill House. That one?
Yeah, go ahead and watch it.
No, read the I guess you can't read it if you click on it.
It says 9.41 mile Earth curvature thumbnail. Platforms habitat. I think that was actually up higher in the chat. Someone put that.
Yeah, there's a 35-foot observation and a 1-foot observation screenshot in that video.
So observer height is 1 foot, max distance, max distance of the if it was full sphere it would be 1.22 miles. Earth is not a sphere.
Wow.
I think I read that right. No, so the problem with this is like I just wouldn't trust this in the same way you guys wouldn't like trust NASA. Additionally, I've done like the experiments on my own and I've seen
exactly.
Experiments.
Can I take this one step further, please?
Yeah, sure.
Lucian? All right.
What's up, man?
If you don't trust this, I got something that you can do to prove this to yourself that water curves. All right? You buy a 100-meter water level. It's cheap. It's just 2 miles with a hose, right? And then you go to a tool rental place and you rent an auto level. And an auto level is a tool for establishing horizontal planes of reference. And you tell me if there's even within a millimeter of discrepancy between the two. Because I'll get you some numbers. If you can measure a drop from horizontal with a water level, I'll be quite impressed. I'm gonna put a screenshot in the chat here.
You're saying like all ground is going to be like horizontal or something, or I'm confused by what you're saying.
No. You're using water to create a horizontal plane of reference.
Okay.
So when you show me that curving, I'll believe that the Earth that you say is made up of 70% water has to curve around a giant sphere.
In the vacuum of space without the water leaving into a gas.
Yeah. Just let me get into the chat bubble here with my screenshots.
So you want
Let's
me
conclude the geodesy for me first.
You want me to have something like a tub of water and then show you on that tub that like there's curvature, or like I'm very confused.
You weren't listening.
You are confused on purpose. You're purposely being confused. You're purposely not wanting to get it.
But why are you attacking him instead of his points?
Do you see the baller local curve calculations sticker? 16 individual 100-meter unsighted water level calculated mine measurement drop of each individual level from the start position. Those are the numbers for 1,200 meters or 1,600 meters, which is a mile. So that should add up to about 8 inches in a mile. It's 200
meters is a mile?
1,600 meters is about a mile.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 1,600.
Yeah. Those are the numbers. If you can prove these numbers,
16,000.
you've got yourself a spherical object known as a globe.
Okay.
Buy a water level, they're cheap, and rent an auto level if you're cheap.
No,
so they just got through explaining to you a particular instance.
Get it calibrated.
No, I understand how I could test for things like this. The unfortunate thing is that
that you wanted to talk about.
Wait, no, that's not physics. That's more of math, first of all. But what I find interesting is that anytime I would maybe ask you for like, well, so we can inspect two things. We can inspect data that other people have found, and we can inspect like our own personal subjective like source data. Like, you know, you saying like, you know, I went out, I looked, I saw it, and I know that it's this or that, right? So here's like what we're up against, right? Is that, you know, my subjective data, everything I've done when I've done tests, when I've done experiments for these, have come up that it's like a globe. I've done similar tests to the things that you're describing. And wait, can you just let me finish first?
Okay, yeah.
I let you finish. You're good, no worries. But all the tests that you're doing, you say, seem to point in the other direction, right? So we're at an impasse here. Now, at this point, we're starting to do these things where we're appealing, right, to other data sources. And so you're linking me stuff like this. It would just seem to me, right, that I would think more likely that all these small bits of data are just going to be false with the mountain of data that, like, actual scientists, plus, like, many a video camera, all these other things have, like, shown.
Hey,
like,
Lucian,
I don't understand.
Lucian, you actually wasted time
You
doing
missed
tests.
the part where I told you to do this yourself.
Yeah, but you actually fucking did tests? What fucking tests did you do?
I described one of them earlier. I don't know if you were here. Have you been here the whole time, or did you just like roll in?
I just rolled in.
It's okay, man. So that's probably why you were confused, because you weren't aware of like the past part of the conversation.
What tests have you done?
Yeah, so I'll say it again.
You made it out like you've done like 10.
You asked me a question, but now you're like condescending me while you're like asking me a question. It's like weird.
You made it out like you've done like multiple tests.
Okay.
Lucian, say the test you did.
After Lucian answers, I would like you to tell us which test did you do.
That's actually hilarious because he's probably about to get
At this
clapped.
rate,
But
we just need to stop talking to Lucian.
Yeah.
Just let him finish saying the test that he did.
Yeah.
So the two major tests that I would refer to from my own subjective data would be going on a boat, going away from the land that I was like landed on, and going out far enough that now the land could not be seen, even with binoculars. And then we calculated like the distance of our eyes to the water, to the surface level, and then we said how far it should be, and it seemed to like map onto the globe. Now, additionally, something that is not as mathematical because it's just more clearly seen, because it's not in these like very small numbers, is that I've traveled in a plane from time to time, and I've looked out the window, and I've seen many levels farther than I could ever possibly see with any image enhancement while like sitting on the ground. And this is true at all points whenever I've been in a plane, and I've probably been in a plane over the course of my life in the realm of like 80 hours. And it seems strange that for all of those experiences, I would always see more and farther than I would see on the ground, unless like the Earth was curved.
You see Earth curve when you're in a plane?
You don't see Earth curve yet. You're actually not high enough. But if you were to go like higher up on maybe
higher above a flat plane, then.
Well, yeah, but you can actually calculate this. You can look up how high planes usually cruise at, and you could see if you would expect to see a globe. You actually wouldn't. You would still see a horizon, right? So the math actually would support that, by the way. But good question.
Okay, so neither of the supposed tests,
Why would you have a horizon? Why would the horizon go away? Because you need a ball for a horizon. I don't understand that one.
Yeah,
what? Neither of the supposed tests are logically valid to verify the Earth is a ball.
Yeah,
As it concerns your little test, so-called about the boat, that is not an instance of measuring for curvature. That is not an instance for measuring for curvature. You just had an instance of an object being too far away to be observed.
No, I told you that I was using binoculars.
Observation out of the plane. So you didn't actually measure for curvature. And we've already explained to you where the horizon would be if the Earth were a ball with a radius of 3959 miles, and the horizon is far beyond where it would and could be. So you're not making.
I think you like fundamentally like
you're not making a real equivalence between your so-called tests and the tests that we have done.
Yeah, but you told him I should zoom, and he did.
Yeah, you told me I should zoom, and I did. Additionally, I don't even know what your response was. Like, why is it invalid that I've seen farther? Like, the
argument is you're retorting not knowing what the refutation is. So I'll say it again. Listen carefully. Both of your so-called tests are not logically valid to verify to measure the Earth's curvature. In the first instance with your boat, it is just an instance of observing or acknowledging the limits of your optics. You didn't measure for curvature. And mapping them, plotting things conceptually onto a sphere does not prove that the surface that you sailed across is spheroidal. And then with it concerns the plane, you're just observing the limits of your optics again. You didn't actually.
What do you mean by when you say limits?
You just did.
The
you didn't
phrase
observe any curvature, nor did you measure any curvature.
Yeah, so use this phrase like the limits of your optics.
Really curving when you didn't observe curvature nor measure curvature in either instance.
Yeah, so you keep using this thing of like limits of your of your magnification. What was it? It was an O word.
Limits of your optics.
You were using limits of your optics to be like this heavy lifting word. How does that in any way apply? And I'll just, by the way, I'll presume what I think you're saying when you say that, so I'll just give you the refutation. So I can see like cities over. Like I can see in the realm of like 50 to 100, like not 100, but in the realm of like 50 miles over. When I'm in a plane, I can get nowhere close to that. Even if there's a boat that's like on the horizon, right? And like now the boat is actually higher than that actual horizon. I would not see the boat for 50 miles. So that would be like the example.
Earth surface when higher above the ground. You see less Earth surface when on the ground, when touching the ground. Therefore, the Earth is a ball. It's non sequitur.
Wait, no. But if you were a substantial, if you were at the highest point on a flat Earth, you would be able to see all of the flat Earth.
No,
unless you were. No. Oh, why not? Why not? Because it's the limits of your optics, right?
Optics. Why the fuck does a horizontal surface of anything imply that you could see the entirety of the surface?
Wait, so limits of your optics. Wait. I have a really great question. How is it on Earth that the limits of our optics don't affect us when looking at Mars, but the limits of our optics like prohibit us from looking like 100 miles? Can you explain that in any coherent way? Oh, so you don't understand. Okay, yeah, you're done, bro. That is fucking cooked erroneous.
I'm done. What is that retort supposed to mean?
So you're saying the limits of our optics. You're saying that
from my position. Yeah. What's the discrepancy? What's the problem?
You're saying that the land is there. You just can't see because you optically don't have the ability to see that far. Is that not what you're saying when you say the limits of your optics?
So what the fuck does that have to do with Mars?
Seeing Mars doesn't make the Earth.
How far? Yeah. So how far away is Mars? Or how far away would you think?
You don't know. You don't know how far it is. You don't know.
A better question
would be asking him these questions. He's going to make his reply make sense. Okay. So who knows the distance? You don't know. I don't know.
How does seeing Mars make the Earth a globe?
That's what he's doing.
Forget Mars.
So Mars is 165.71 million miles away.
You're trying to say that just because you can see Mars, just because you can see Mars, it makes the Earth a globe?
Yeah, I didn't say just because I see Mars, it makes Earth a globe. Obviously, that would not be like the silly thing I would say. So this guy is saying that it's flat, right? But I can't see far enough to see that land. It's somehow like out of my view because my optics don't possess the ability to look that far. Okay, that's
your naked eye.
Oh my God! You're insinuating there's a problem with my retort.
I know, and I'm trying to say that, but then you cut me off.
Gregory, the issue that he's having is that the problem is that whatever he imagined, whatever flat means, he's trying to imagine something, whatever that means, that imaginary thing in his mind, and he's attributing that to you, Gregory, and that's what you mean for flat, and whatever he's creating. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't see how
I understand him. I'm making him get his position coherent. He needs to actually say a real argument, not just say it with irritation as though there really is a problem. You need to actually identify the error in my retort. So what is your point right now?
I got you.
Yeah, you're saying, go ahead.
you're saying that maybe I'll look out, but when I'm, on the ground, I can't. I can maybe, like, if I looked in that direction, there would be land, but I just can't see that far. I'm limited by my optical ability to see that far. Is that what you're saying, right? Or is that not what you're saying?
You see the entire surface because your optics do not stretch that fucking far. What is the difficulty?
How far do they stretch?
Yeah, and there's stuff in front of you, dude. Just like when you look across the field, you're gonna see
a hill. I'm talking to Gregory. I am talking to Gregory. You are actually dysfunctional.
You're being disrupted at the moment.
I know I'm being disrupted by you, dumb fuck. Shut up,
when
please.
Someone else is speaking, dude, or you're gonna be muted. Speak when others are speaking.
Can I just have 30 seconds? Hey, when you look out over the Earth, what are you looking for?
Go ahead. Reply to Gregory.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying it's limited by our optics. How far would you say like our maximum optical ability is when enhanced with telescopes, when any like magnification thing? Like, do you think we could see maybe?
I can simply say this because he's not asking the right questions that get to the heart of the matter. I'll just simply say this to him: less than the expanse of the surface of the Earth, right? I don't see across the entire Earth. I don't even see halfway across the entire Earth, right?
So I get you. So I'm not familiar enough with the flat Earth
diameter.
Thing.
Wait,
I get you, brother.
I'll complete the reply eventually.
Lucian, why are you interrupting after I told you not to do that?
Than the size of the distance of the Earth.
So I get you.
So whatever the specific integer is, whatever the specific quantity is, it's obviously not far enough to see across the entire surface of the fucking Earth.
Right. Yeah, that's obvious. I get you. No, you're
Gregory. So how do we see further when we go up? Then, if there is a limit, it should apply even when we go up.
It does.
No, it doesn't, because when you're on a plane,
it sees way farther.
So right? Gregory,
you increase in height.
Wait,
you can see more. That doesn't mean it's extending further away.
It is, because you can calculate the distances. If I'm looking at a city that is further away when I'm on the plane. Why is this guy
substituting Lucian? I'm not talking to him right now.
Okay.
So Gregory. So I'm curious. So in your flat Earth world, right? Do the distances? Can I please talk? It's really strange. In that world, do the general things we agree on in terms of distances apply? Like, would you say the U.S. is 300 miles across, or 3,000, whichever it is? Sure. Or is it
get to the point?
Oh, you agree with those? Okay. So, in that case, when I'm in a plane and I fly from California to New York, I can't see New York. Funny enough, I can't even see Nevada. But just for the sake of I can't see New York. Okay. So you're saying my optics are limited, right? That would then say that, if I look up at the sun, right? I shouldn't be able to see the sun, right? Unless it was within that 3,000 miles. So do you think the sun is 3,000 miles away, or within that kind of range? Would you say? I'm just curious.
What the fuck, dude?
That's weird.
Why is it logical? How's that weird?
Because I'll explain it. So when you're looking across the Earth, what are you looking through? What are you looking through?
Probably your eyes.
You're looking through humidity, particles. You're looking through a lot of different things in the air.
The same goes when you look up. The same goes when you look up at the sun.
Not the same. Not the same.
Not the same at all.
So is it more than 3,000, less than 3,000? Which one is it?
I don't know.
Wait. So I'll even engage Timbo. I'll engage with what you're saying.
Listen. Oh my God. What is the point?
So the point was already said, but Timbo's giving a response, and so I'll address the response. Okay. So Timbo,
just stop. Even on a globe.
Just stop.
Even on a globe. You have limited vision, right? You just bring up your news channel, bring up your weather channel, and it'll tell you can see 30 miles. The next day, it'll tell you can see 15. The next day, it might say 40. Next day, it'll say 20. Why is that?
I don't have any clue of what you're referencing.
There's both internal and external factors that limit the extent of your vision, which is my point and Timbo's point, and every flat
what limits it on the Earth?
What limits it on the Earth? Limited eyesight of the human body being limited, not atmospheric stuff.
Stop. Lucian, please reply.
So what? So it sounded like Timbo was saying something to the effect of your view is obscured when you look sideways because you're looking through like air and particles, and at a certain point this is foggy enough that it like is that what you're saying, Timbo?
Correct. I'll just say it again because we need to move past this point. We don't need to keep going in circles on this point. It's very simple.
We're not going in circles. We haven't even addressed this, bro. Holy shit!
Let's try again. We can move past this point. It's simple. I'll say it again. There are intrinsic and extrinsic factors that limit the extent of our visual perspective. That's the point.
What would those factors be? What are those factors?
Yeah, Gregory, that's correct. Yeah, the thing is in question is that the Globers are saying you can't see past because of whatever curvature, but you guys are saying there's other variables. They're throwing away all of the variables in place that can be observed and demonstrated, and saying no, we can't see because globe.
No. We have the globe and atmospheric stuff as well. So we
have talking rather than progress. So I just clarify what the point is.
Only one about optics.
Go ahead, clarify, Gregory. Go ahead.
Okay, so I already clarified the point. I'll say one last time. There are intrinsic and extrinsic factors, intrinsic to our optics and extrinsic to our optics, that factor into limiting the distance, the extent of our visual perspective. What is unclear about that? We can move on past that. Right?
No, I get you. What are those? Can you list like a few of those factors, just so I would have like an example?
To an exhaustive list of that.
I didn't say. Wait, why did I? When would you are actually insane? Bro. There's no way.
Mentioned several things. It is very patently obvious that it's just a fact of the matter, just with our eyes alone, notwithstanding any extrinsic limiting factors that our eyes simply do not see.
All right, just be done, bro. Are we gonna move? Listen, are we gonna move on to another point, or is Timbo gonna mention more of the points, intrinsic and the ones that you mentioned, or what are we gonna do? Because he asked you directly, Gregory, what is one of these points or variables?
So Timbo already told me several times. And I already told him, just the intrinsic factor, it's simply the nature of the case with our eyes. They don't see forever. They don't have an infinite extent of their field of view, nor do they even see several thousand miles. It's ridiculous. In addition, with all the other external factors that limit our optics, humidity, refraction, gases, fluids, etc., etc.
Gregory, a very important question would be, how do our optics work?
Just let Lucian reply to me.
Lucian left. He jumped out, so never mind that. Okay, so move on from him. Let's continue with the other guy, I guess, if we can. Go ahead.
Yeah, how do optics work?
Can I say something only about optics? What I'm intrigued. For example, there are people who are making a long distance photo shots, and there is a Guinness competition for that. And the guy who won the Guinness record, it's like, I think, from 255 miles till 275 miles. That means, I don't know the exact number, but let's say it's 255 miles. My question is this: why we should to see something more, and we have competitions in optics, and that record is 255 miles? How I can see more because we have competitions in optics? And record is 255.
How do they work? How do they work fundamentally? Like our side.
Why we don't have a record of 400 miles?
No. Answer the question, please.
Why we don't have a photo, any photo on 400 miles?
You're lying about this record. That's what I'm saying.
No, do we have a photo on 400 miles? Because I have a photo on 255 miles.
Are we talking about the human side? We're not talking about pictures.
Okay, he's just not going to engage on the subject, so we just need to move on to something else.
Yeah, that's how.
Vanek, the mic was given to you to have a back and forward between questions, so you can ignoring what the guy is asking you. If you're not gonna reply to his question, just mute and we'll move on.
No, I asked the question.
No, but you're gonna reply to him because he wanted to speak before, so he propose something to you, and can you engage or not?
Okay, repeat that.
How we can have the competition in the
whispering like a creep into the microphone.
Sorry.
I'm just whispering.
My bad.
Can't shout like you, but I'm just talking normal.
My bad. My mic is too good.
Gemsy.
Oh,
Vanek.
My bad.
Yeah.
So anyways, all of this rigmarole for no good reason, right? The idea that they're trying to get to with all this foolish multiplication of words, they're acting as though there would not be a limit to what we see, whether we are standing on the surface or at whatever other given height above the surface of the earth. It's ridiculous. There's nothing about the premise the earth's surface is horizontal that necessarily extends, especially like orders of magnitude, the distance of the extent of our field of view. It's ridiculous. Now, why is it that I can succinctly, in a sentence or two, articulate the point they're trying to convey, but they have to spend several minutes with incoherent bickering in order to finally get that point across?
So are you addressing Vanek? What's going on, Vanek? Are you gonna reply?
Vanek asked the question, and they dodged it by going to another point. So.
Okay. What was the question?
I wanted to address Gregory saying that we have a limited eyesight.
Yeah,
so I asked him how does the eyesight work in the first place? Because
so
he clearly doesn't understand that.
I'm going to answer your question. I'll be short. I'll keep it short. Right. On a globe, how far can you see due to atmosphere?
Is that an answer to my question?
Yeah, just it's going somewhere. It's going to answer your question.
Answer my question.
Wait, you asking Timbo he's asking you how does eyesight works? That's his question for you?
Yes.
That's not anything to do with the globe.
Because he claims that
we're gonna move on from that question. That's not a valid question.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so Vanek, I want to learn. I don't know how eyesight works. Can you tell me, Vanek, how does eyesight work? Go ahead.
Clearly, it's the light that comes into our eyes. You guys are acting like our eyes projects our view, like field of view or something.
That's how you see.
Like yeah, exactly. So what you see is light. If light comes from very far away,
get our position correct.
If light comes from very far away,
you had this misconception about our position.
Can I just, Vanek? Can I just have you for a couple of minutes and I'll mute again, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have Timbo go ahead. My bad.
So the question at hand is about how far we can see, right? Would you agree with that?
Sorry, what's that?
The question at hand is how far we can see. Would you agree with that?
The question at hand is how sight works. Which then would imply
the question at hand is how far we can see, because that's got to do with what was the conversation before, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, right, we agree that on a globe you're limited vision, right, with weather and atmospheric conditions, and then all of a sudden when you go to a flat plane,
I didn't say that.
All of a sudden we should be able to see forever.
I didn't
How
say
does
that.
that work?
Our limited sight is the horizon, not how far we can see.
No, so why in the weather does it say 10 miles, then 20 miles, then 30 miles?
In the horizon.
Is the horizon changing?
No, it's not the horizon changing. There is like some.
So it's not the horizon that limits your view.
I'm talking in all direction, not just towards the horizon.
What are you talking about?
Distinction.
I'm talking about sight. We're just talking about how far the human sight can see, regardless of if you're looking at the horizon, the sky, the bottom, whatever it is. You understand that? It's very simple.
Let's try this. When you see an object lift up, ascend into the air on the clearest of days with the best eyesight, if it ascends high enough, it will become invisible. You do know that. You acknowledge that, right?
Because of size.
So yes, you acknowledge that, right?
Yeah, because of size.
An explicit yes. I want the word yes.
Yeah, so the optics are limited.
Because of size, it's not yes. Like I'm explaining you why.
Optics are limited due to optical limitations. Yes, size, atmosphere, moisture,
yes, I know.
cloud.
Of course, I'm not denying that. Yes, I'm not denying that.
Okay, yes.
So why would you say
yes?
So then why would you say that on a flat plane you should be able to see forever?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
No, that was the other guy. It was Lucian.
Yeah, no. You said you were asking what limits vision. So on both cases, the atmosphere limits vision, right?
Okay, let's say
if you want to talk about the horizon limiting vision, then we can talk about that because that's a different case.
So we're talking about two different things. Are you going to address what I'm talking about?
I just outlined the two different things.
Yeah, but I'm talking about my thing. So
okay, what are you talking about then?
About our sight in all direction. Like,
who gives a shit? It's got your sight. How it works is important because to do with the curvature of the globe.
Okay, I was asking that because Gregory said that we cannot see stars very far away, Mars or whatever.
No, but you don't. The whole point was you don't know how far away they are.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. Shut the hell up. Don't say it again.
I will say it again. You did.
No, I didn't.
Off track. Stop going off track. Don't worry about it. You don't know how far away they are. So you can't say that.
It's okay.
You don't know how far away they are. So you can't say that you can see forever because you see a star. Because you've got no distance on the star.
You just lied about me. I never said you can't see the damn star. I said you don't know the distance to the star, like Timbo just said to you.
You said you can't see a star that is millions of miles away.
You're a dickhead, mate. Go fuck off, man.
He's lying.
Yeah, I had enough, man. You're a fuckwit.
Can you see a star that is millions of miles away?
See you, dude.
That's ridiculous. I never said the predication. You cannot see a star millions of miles away, nor did I say that you can't see a star. I never said that sentence ever in my life.
Well, the guy said he wasn't.
I just repeated what he said,
and he didn't.
Now, all he could have did was just say, "Oh, I misheard you," not digging his heels to repeat the very same correction to his error. To repeat the same error that I just corrected, said that wrong.
Well, he said he wasn't going to provide any globe evidence when he came in, and well, he kept to his word. Definitely didn't provide any globe evidence. So at least give him that.
He didn't even bother to like have the decency to just be consistent with one point of critique. He just was trying to persevere to scrutinize us rather than concentrate on the subject. Right? No, we don't need to go into an entire curricula course about the nature of optics. The point is that when you ask us, why don't we see this far, even not including any of the extrinsic factors external to our visual optics, just the sheer nature of our optics alone is limited. That's it. Our eyes do not see forever, not even several thousand miles. Just acknowledge it.
Yeah, things get smaller with distance, perspective.
The object of any given particular size at any given particular distance will be visible or invisible. If it's too small and too far away, you won't see it.
Yeah, it's if Earth was flat, we would see the Eiffel Tower from China argument.
Mm-hmm. So no, you won't. The Earth's surface does not make you have a Superman vision. What the hell are you talking about? That is a comic book. Being on a flat Earth does not make you a Kryptonian.
Yeah, you.
Try again. Roboting. Try again.
Kryptonians. Oh, I just said you all want to be Kryptonians.
Wait, I just put it together. Nah, because your username. Everybody want to be like Crypto. Cryptosthenes. That's clever.
I'll be back in a bit. I think I'm roboting, but
anyone else? We have two approaches. I can either do the interview or I can just cut to the chase with the refutations. Now, usually with someone the likes of Lucian, I'm just going to cut to the chase to the refutations because, for obvious reasons. But with someone who's genuinely inquiring, I'll do the interview first.
But I did like Rob Noxious's evidence of a spinning globe Earth. He had a toy globe. He was spinning a toy globe with his hand, saying, "Look, Earth's spinning." I thought that was really good evidence.
This toy is a ball, therefore the Earth is a ball. Sound logic.
Just I can show you Earth spinning, and he's spinning a toy globe. He says, "Look, Earth spinning." That was his evidence of Earth spinning. Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable to me.
Yeah, the worst one is I can see a few stars in the sky. Therefore, I should be able to see forever.
Really disappointing that people can like somehow reason that in their brains.
Hey, Fletzy.
What's up?
You're assuming they have brains.
They do. I just wish that they knew how to use it.
The fact that flat Earth is made to be so ridiculous. They think just by looking into it, they may be ridiculed. So if they come in ridiculing, it stops them from being ridiculed.
Well, the thing is, in scientism, there is no authentic source for ethics. So they don't have any virtue. There is no virtue in scientism. They're just stealing virtues and values of various kinds from other worldviews. But with their atheistic, materialistic, empiricistic aspects of their worldview, there is no virtue, there's no value whatsoever. That's why they usually collapse into skepticism and nihilism and then commit suicide. Not to get dark, but that's the truth. And so there's no ethic to be critically considerate, self-scrutinizing, humble, with humility, and engage in amicable and cordial discourse. There's nothing that obliges them to do that, especially under the threat of any given penalty. So they're not in the habit of doing that. They're not in the habit of doing that, and nor do they exercise any self-control to practice that. Ideas have consequences.
When presented with this topic, never like I didn't understand it at first when I first heard someone tell me about flat Earth and the position, but I never just all of a sudden went, if the Earth was flat, couldn't you see forever? Like I never
thought that either. Thank you.
Thought that ever.
That never occurred to me ever.
But when you spend
on its face,
so much
like,
time
how could
looking at lights in the sky,
There might be a delay. Try again, Flatsy.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm saying that it's just ridiculous on its face to even present that as some sort of rebuttal to anything that we say.
Right. Rob, what were you trying to say?
I'm sorry. I might have cut out there. No, just when they spend so much time looking at lights in the sky, and they can't see because that means that there's a height to see it.
I think I get what you're getting at, but I can't hear you clearly. You're roboting.
Sorry,
maybe disconnect,
I got
reconnect.
Connection here. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my youth, I had the benefit of learning about how telescopes were made. So it never occurred to me that you could see forever because they kept building bigger and bigger telescopes so they could see better.
Right.
You know?
No, we don't need to build telescopes. We just need to make the Earth flat. Now we can see thousands of miles just with the naked eye.
And my back isn't quiet.
How far can your eyes see?
What does Google say?
Mic check.
I heard that.
Am I better now? I was just saying that they spend so much time looking at lights in the sky that when you tell them they can't see forever, it triggers them when they want to look at shit on the ground.
Do you think it's the intensity of light or the intensity of eyes? What do they say?
Christ alive. The link that I just posted. Sheesh. That's cringe. One of the questions that is the subheading. What is the range of the human eye? The range of vision for a person is infinite. You can see for miles and miles. On a clear day, you can see for up to 3 miles before the horizon due to the curvature of the Earth. Christ alive.
Well, the physics actually tells us a different story.
How far can your eyes see?
And then they said you can see skyscrapers in a further distance than 3 miles due to no horizon obstruction. What?
It's serious. You know, people are gonna.
I did not expect this,
and it's ridiculous.
I didn't think it was going to be like such a conspicuous affirmation of scientism. The next paragraph in the same subheading says, if you look into the sky, you can see stars during the night that are millions of miles away, like you were just mentioning, Rob.
That's it. They spend so much time looking at the lights in the sky that they think they can see forever.
So how far can your eyes see?
We have a ceiling.
When do you stop seeing?
The next subheading says factors on how far the human eye can see. Here's a list of factors that can affect the range you can see. A person's eyesight and overall eye health. Having a healthy eyesight is a major factor for determining how far you can see. This is why it's important to get an eye exam and wear the proper eyewear if necessary. Next point, brightness and size of the object.
Glasses, eyeballs are shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why I like measurements, not observation.
How do we see?
Measurements are the real deal.
Your eye absorbs photons.
How do we
The next
see?
point is this: brightness and size of the object. A bigger object is easier to see, but the brightness also plays a part. This is why it's easy to see stars in the night sky that are millions of miles away. Line of sight. Depending on the angle of the object, there might be obstructions from letting you see further.
How do we see?
Yeah, see, because it always baffles me whenever you look at one of them perspective grids. I know everybody's seen one, but you got to remember you're standing on the bottom, right? But they always show you a perfect square of vision as it like progresses smaller and smaller. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about, so I'm going to continue. But what if the distance between your eyes and the floor was the same as your eyes to the roof? How far would you see then? So, like, then another example would be you just stand on a cliff, so you have more angle below you. And you would still have to have, like, say it's a 60-foot cliff, you need a 60-foot ceiling.
No, but your eyes still see.
Of how far you can see.
Your eyes still see. Obstruction is different from how far your eyes can see.
The article already said 3 miles. So there's that.
So there we are. I can see 3 miles. Good. Excellent.
And
Thank you.
That's being generous.
I can see.
But then what happens when I'm 1 foot and I see 10 miles? Is that just...
Whoa.
Because
so is it 3 miles or is it 10 miles?
My eyeballs.
I've seen 3 miles or 10 miles.
Or is it 25 miles?
Whoa.
Now,
crazy.
Like this article is saying. Hang on, let me actually post it.
5 miles. That's too far. I can't see.
Nobody posted
miles.
It. So the article from All About Vision. Okay.
But I can look.
So there's the article. Wait.
Millions of miles away.
I can't see 25 miles.
Go on. Hang on.
I suppose it might. It might have to do something with how like unobstructed or bright it was, but 25 miles is a long way. I can't see that far. There's usually something in the way, right? So I can't see that far. Go on, what's your article? I'm listening. What's your scientific article?
So there's this article from All About Vision. You can read both of them that I posted in the open chat. Okay, so it's not just a fixed distance simpliciter, right? Because
definitely not going to. What's the simpliciter? Sorry.
It's not as though there's just this fixed distance that our eyes can see, regardless of any of the other factors. No, it's the extent of our vision is going to increase or decrease depending on the factors, right? Now, even with
what factors?
Largest object, as it were. Well, actually, let me not say that way. So, let me.
Like how big it is?
Subheading. What affects how far you can see? Right.
Yeah, how big it is, how bright it is, and how unobstructed it is. Yeah, good.
Yeah, height, brightness, air temperature, the size of the object. All these things factor in. Of course, also eye health. Right. So there's that. All right.
Yeah,
so there's various factors that factor into our eyesight. Blind. But like when standing on obviously flat surface, like you just go outside. I say you're standing at an airport outside, and you see a bird ascend up into the air. Right? We've seen plenty of things that ascend up into the, or like, how about this? A balloon, right? You let the balloon go. If it ascends high enough, it's going to become invisible. Right? That's just looking up into the air.
Well, you won't
on a clear day.
I think it's more accurate to say you will not be able to see it.
Yeah, it'll become invisible. You cannot see it.
You will be unable to resolve it.
Yeah, the more technical term.
At a high elevation.
Right. Right. And that's without trying to factor in any surface of any kind. There's no surface between your eyes and the balloon ascending, increasing its altitude. Right. So, right, we can acknowledge that there's a limit to our optics. Right. The particular size of the object and the particular distance of the object, if it's too small and too far away, will not be seen, whether it's on a surface or not.
I need to I need to put a newspaper at the other end of a room before. Well, but that's an exaggeration. I need to pull the newspaper at arm's length, because because I'm old.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.
Is the surface of the earth, the other one is the one that's going to the celestial body. So that's a flat earth.
No, I mean, look, I think we all understand. Even if you would disagree with the globe Earth model, I'm pretty sure you would understand that the general idea is that the Earth is obviously so large, right, that it would seem flat, right, to someone who's extremely small, but there is definitely a curvature. Right. So
you're saying that they couldn't measure it on the Earth because Earth's so big and we're so tiny.
No, I didn't say they can't measure it. I'm just because you said it had to be flat. It doesn't have to be flat. Like, that's not.
Well, no, it does. How would you get an angle from a curved baseline being the Earth? How do you get an angle from a curved adjacent?
I think that what they were measuring, right, is like the angles that change over distance, right? So like when they're standing at one point on the Earth, right, and they'll measure the angle, right, and then they'll look farther, and then they'll see the different angles changing, if you understand, right? And so if you keep doing that, you'll get an understanding of what the curvature would be, right? Depending on the difference in between the angles that are measured.
Yeah, so these are angles, and they're using two straight lines. And the latitude that you have on these maps that you use every day, this Cartesian coordinate system, those are elevation angles to Polaris. Those all use and measure a flat Earth. Were you aware of that?
Yeah. All right, look. I'm pretty sure you're well-versed in all this stuff, right? More than me.
Right.
I came here to ask some questions, and then you guys started asking me a bunch of questions, which is great, but I don't know the answer.
Sorry.
Okay?
What was your question? I didn't want to. I just came in kind of late. So if you had a question, what was it? I didn't want to just jump all over you.
Yeah, no problem. It was really this Penny guy that was kind of doing that, but you're all good. No worries. My question was what. First, it was going to be what model of the flat Earth do you use, if you do have a model? And then I was going to ask a follow-up after that.
Oh yeah, there's no model of the flat Earth. We just use it every day in reality as flat. There's no model. I don't think there's any globe models either. I haven't been presented one yet though, but I'm hoping one day.
So, do you just basically use like an inaccurate model, like the general flat Earth map, like the Earth, but presented in like a flat, map structure? Is that kind of like what you use?
That's a globe model, and they splay it out. It's called the azimuthal equidistant map. That's a globe projection. And ironically enough, there's a lot of people that have problems with it that don't like the flat Earth. But it's funny because if they don't like it and it doesn't work in certain circumstances, then that would be that the globe doesn't work, because that's just a splayed out globe. There's many projections. There's nearly 200 projections of the Earth. All of them were taken and made by measuring the Earth to be flat. Even the polar coordinate system, which you call the globe, that's the one you see on the desktops and stuff. Even that projection was made from measuring the Earth to be flat.
So do you have any ideas or opinions on like which continents or countries are on the western side and which are on the eastern side of the Earth?
Relative to what?
Just your opinion or your perspective, like.
Relative to what? Because east and west are cardinal directions, right? But they're also always referencing. Well, yeah, I mean that. Look, people have something that they called a Western hemisphere and an Eastern hemisphere. But to be honest with you, you could swap those interchangeably, since we always have north as a reference. Does that make sense?
Yes, kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, because assuming the Earth is flat, right? You would have, continents more so on the, like, if you were to like put let's say it was like a square, right? Or even if you want to make it a sphere, a flat sphere or square. I don't know which one you prefer. But either which way, you would have continents on the far left or west side of that flat Earth model, right? And you would also have continents on the far right or east on that continent, right?
So you know what a Mercator projection is, right?
No.
Okay, so the Mercator map is probably the one that you see on the wall in most schools. It's a big map. It's kind of a rectangle, but it's flat. So you got Antarctica at the bottom, and then on like the lower right-hand corner, you got Australia. Shout out to DJ. And then you got Russia. Okay, so you got Asia and everything up above it, and then you got Europe, and then you cross the Atlantic, and so you got, let's say, the western part, the western nations that are on the left, and then the eastern nations are on the right. Okay, now.
So you would agree with that?
What if No, I mean, I don't agree with it. I'm just saying, what if I took that same map and put it on a scroll and rotated that scroll, and now all the European nations and Asia and everything like that were on the left, and Australia was down there on the left, and then America was on the right-hand side, and South America and everything, all that stuff was on the right-hand side. You could do either one. It's a reference system, but everything is referenced to north. So you can make it whatever you want if you want to roll it out flat.
I get what you're saying. I do. But my point is, right, that there's going to be continents, right, which are going to be on the far side. Or I know you could technically call this side pretty much anything, right? Because it's not technically left or right, because it depends on which way you're looking at it from, right? But the point is, there's gonna be continents on one side, right? There's gonna be another continent on the other side of the Earth, right?
If it's on a flat table, I don't want to seem obtuse or anything, but it wouldn't make any difference. I'm having a hard time following you, if I'm being honest.
The only point I'm making is gonna be on different sides, right? If you have so do you agree with a flat sphere or a flat square? Like, which one are you more agreeing to? Or
Well, I don't agree with any of them. They're all projections. Each map has different shapes, different sizes of continents and everything. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There is actually no, and I'm saying zero, and you can check this out, accurate maps of the true nature of the Earth. Not one.
Okay, so you don't know. Okay, that's fair. But even if we don't know, right? If it is flat, we could, just by the fact that it is flat, we could already assume that there's going to be continents, right, on one side, and a continent on another side, right?
Well, over there, yeah, I guess there's more land on the other side of the ocean over there. I don't have a problem with that. Over there, let's call it that. Okay.
Okay. So let's just say that Alaska, right? Let's just say it's on the left side, okay? If we're looking at it from a position where, you know, in front of our faces, you know, what north is just it is what it is, okay? And that's fair to say. So let's say Alaska is on the left, right? And you have Australia all the way on the right here, okay?
So south.
You know, actually, you know what? Instead of Australia, a better example would actually be Eastern Russia, okay?
Okay. Across the Bering Strait.
So they'll be on two opposite sides of the flat map, right? And Alaska and Eastern Russia, right?
You mean by opposite sides? Are you talking about above and below?
I'm not following. Yeah, I don't know.
You're talking about like one being upright and one being upside down? Sides of a disc?
So you know the standard flat Earth model, right? In the standard flat Earth model, the Mercator map, right? You have Alaska on the far left, and you have Eastern Russia on the far right of the map, correct?
Well, before you go any farther, I really have to help you with this. There is no flat Earth model, not one.
That's fine, but you would agree that they would be on opposite sides, right?
If you created one that they're on the opposite sides, then yeah, but like I said, you could interchange them. I guess I'm not trying to figure out where you're going with this. The Earth, it doesn't matter with the orientations of the continents, especially since the Earth is measured flat.
Sure, but where I'm going with this is that if you have a flat Earth model, right, and let's just say
there is no model,
or let's just say not even a model, but let's just say the Earth is flat. You don't even need a model. Let's just say the Earth is flat, okay? Earth is flat, and you have Alaska on the far left and Eastern Russia on the far right. You would understand that it would take longer for you to go from Alaska to Eastern Russia than it would take for you to go from New York City to Paris, France, right? You would agree with that because there's a greater distance between those two, right?
Yeah, but you're just talking about an arbitrary projection. This is just an arbitrary projection.
But this would exist. Something like this would exist if the Earth was flat. You understand?
No. You're telling me that the map is the terrain. You're saying that basically the Earth is whatever I created to be on a map, and that's just not true.
No. I mean, it doesn't even have to be Alaska and Eastern Russia. It could just be whichever continents are on opposite sides of a flat Earth. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, of a map that you laid out in a certain way, in a certain orientation. In reality,
it doesn't have to be in a certain way, though. It could be any continent which happens to be on opposite sides of a flat Earth. That's the point I'm making.
You ever traveled? You ever gotten in a plane and gone somewhere? Okay. Yes. Did you get on any maps, or did you just get in a plane and fly in the air and go to that place?
I get what you're saying, and I have adjusted my logic, right, to make the point you're trying to make not a point that works against my logic. But
no, your logic is follow me down this rabbit hole in a reification fallacy. So your logic is fallacious. Your rhetoric is fallacious. In reality, you get in a plane and you go to that place. Now, which direction do you fly?
Where am I going?
Oh, well, you're in the States. Let's say you want to go on vacay. You want to go to Hawaii. Which way are you going to go?
Okay, I'm going southwest.
All right, you're going southwest. So you get in the plane, you board it. The gyroscope has determined that you're on a flat tarmac. The horizon is level. You know, the gyroscope maintains rigidity in space. You get on that plane, you fly, I don't know, 2,000 miles across the Pacific, and you land in Honolulu. That particular gyroscope has not changed its orientation one bit from when you took off until when you left. You flew across in the southwestern direction across an entirely flat plane, according to the instruments.
Okay. Again, I don't understand how you're saying right now is going against the logic I made. Okay. Me saying Alaska and Eastern Russia, right? That was just an example. It doesn't even have to be these two particular things. The point I'm making is whatever you have. So if you imagine a flat Earth, right? Not a flat Earth model, just a flat Earth.
I'm not imagining a flat Earth. I live on it.
Wait, listen. If you have a flat Earth, right? You're gonna have continents, right? Which are on one side of the flat Earth, okay? Because it is flat. It is not a sphere, okay? So you're going to have a continent. I'm not claiming which continent is here or there. I'm just saying there will be a continent, okay? Which are on one side and another continent which is on the opposite side. You understand what I'm saying? On a flat Earth.
Can I jump in for 1 second? I just want to see if this sinks in with this guy, right? So, dude, just think of this in your head, right? So say you have a big lake, right? And you've got islands within the lake. Right, so imagine those islands as continents within the lake.
Okay.
So what we can confirm is that Eastern Russia, the closest point between the USA and Eastern Russia, is just 2.5 kilometers. During the winter, you can walk across the ice, get to one another. Right, they're not far from each other. So if you have different islands within a lake, that isn't impossible, right? That's exactly how we experience reality. Does that make sense?
Wait. No, it doesn't make. So imagine you have like a lake, right? Sense. So listen, imagine you have the lake you're talking about, okay? And you have like these mini islands, okay, that represented the greater, the standard Earth model. You know what I'm talking about, right? So if you have in this small lake, right? If you have Alaska and Eastern Russia, right? Wouldn't they be on opposite sides of that lake?
Dude, even on the globe model, it's just 2.5 kilometers from Eastern Russia to the USA. No,
I know, but that's because the Earth is a sphere, right? If it was flat, they would be on two opposite sides of a flat.
No, dude,
what?
They would still be the same distance apart from.
How?
Just flat, just flatten it out, right? Just flatten that out, right? And they're still in the same place. It's still 2.5 kilometers.
No, if you flatten it out, they're on opposite sides of the map. What are you talking about?
They're not on opposite sides of the map. They're right next to each other, towards the center of the map, or towards whatever part of the map.
Okay, that's why I asked. What map are you using? What map are you using?
So, anti-globalist, he's thinking about that flat map, Mercator's map, where they are opposite to each other, so there is that cut. When you go to the east, to China, it's not linked to America. You can't go to America because it is at the edge of the Mercator map. You have to make that Mercator map like a cylinder.
I got you. I get where he's confused now. Okay, dude, that Mercator projection, that's a globe projection. All right, let me show you something so this makes sense to you. Okay, globe, right? And this is flattening out a globe into an AE map projection. Okay. Have a look where Russia is and where Alaska is, right? And once it's flattened out, they're still close to each other. That makes sense.
Okay, what map are you using? I'll search it up. Just tell me the map you're using.
No. Just have a look in the side chat.
He's showing.
Have a look in the side chat.
Side chat? Okay, sure. Okay.
Yeah, so that's the globe, right? And then
why is it turning into a sphere?
It's turning it. That's what happens if you unwrap it and turn it into an AE projection map, right?
Okay, so you're using the beginning of this GIF, right? The very beginning. That's your model, right?
No, this isn't our model, right? I'm just trying to explain to you so you can work it out in your head, right? That if the Earth was flat, those two continents would still be close to each other. Do you agree that they're close to each other in reality?
But
don't worry about
but this is why. No.
Hold on a second.
I
Think
agree.
about this in your head. Wait. Let me just explain this quickly. Okay.
Go ahead.
Don't worry about maps. Okay. In reality, we know that they're close to each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Flatten out that curvature. Are they still close to each other?
Look, if you're using this thing that you just posted, right? Then I agree. In this model, Alaska and Eastern Russia are close to each other. But I have a thing I want to say about this. Okay. So if you're using this, right, in this flat model, look at southern Argentina, right, and look at southern Australia. They would be on opposite sides of this flat model, right? Yes or no?
Yes. If you flatten out a globe, that's what happens.
Okay, so you agree, right? Southern Argentina and southern Australia are on opposite sides. But in reality, the amount of time it takes for someone to go from southern Argentina to southern Australia by a plane is far quicker than it would take for someone to go from one half of the Earth to the other half, right? So that doesn't even make sense. Hello?
Did you remember everything Seitu was explaining to you? You're not claiming, right, that an AE map is the flat Earth map. I'm just trying to explain to you, because you used the specific example of Alaska and Russia, right?
Yeah.
I just said if you flatten out that land, they're not going to be further away from each
other. Again.
And there are no flights that fly over the supposed South Pole in order to connect you to those two continents quicker. Every southern flight requires going above the equator into the northern hemisphere first. Check it out.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about standard commercial flights, but there have been many private jets
fly over the supposed Antarctic. There are zero flights that do it.
I'm responding to what you said, sir, if I may speak. If you're talking about standard commercial flights, I agree, because that's not a popular destination from those two. But you do have private jets who do it all the time.
Incorrect.
So it's possible. If you're trying to claim that it's not possible,
excellent. Back it up.
Prove your claim. Prove your claim. Don't just state it. Prove that claim.
I just want to point out the inconsistencies in your argument, right? So your first argument was that Alaska and Russia are close to each other, right? And then if you were on a flat map, they would be on opposite sides of the Earth.
That wasn't my claim, actually, no.
Okay, so do you see now, after explaining that isn't the case? They're still close to each other.
That wasn't my claim, though. Did you hear what I just said?
Right, no, that was your claim. You said they would be on opposite sides of the Earth, right? But it would still only be 2.5 kilometers to get from Russia to Alaska.
Okay, I hear you. Okay, listen. My claim was, it doesn't matter. I was just giving an example. I'm saying if this model is correct, right? If this was the flat Earth model, but I'm saying it doesn't even matter if it's Alaska or Eastern Russia. I'm saying if you have a flat Earth, right? There's going to be, and I don't know what it would be, but there's going to be a continent or a country that's on one side of the Earth and another on the opposite side. That's why when you gave me your model, right?
It's not opposite sides. You're going to have places that are far away from each other, and you're going to have places that are closer to each other.
Exactly.
Saying the opposite side of Earth, right? Yeah, you're going to have distances between different places. Some further, some closer. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
We're in agreement.
Okay. Thank you. So when you gave me the model that you gave me, right? Because the other guy, I asked him for a model.
No, we did not give you a model. We said we do not have a model.
When you posted this thing, right, that showed that Alaska and Eastern Russia were close to each other, and in this model, I'm not claiming this is your model, but let's say this model was correct, right? It doesn't even matter which model. Again, I'll repeat it again. It doesn't matter which model. I'm saying if the Earth is flat, there's going to be areas which are very far away from each other, right? And you just agreed to.
Right.
And I said in this model,
on the globe, that's also the case on the globe. You have places that are far away from each
Yes, but the thing is with the globe, right? All the flights and whenever you travel somewhere with boats or with everything, right? It's always consistent. The amount of time it takes and the actual distance that's being claimed, right? Whereas in any flat Earth model, it never makes any sense.
Stop making straw man accounts. Just so you know, with aeroplanes, if you go at 5,000 feet and then you compare it at 33,000 feet, it's actually 4 times the travel distance on your Baltard model.
What?
So just by going higher, you can fuck everything up. So, like I told you 2 days ago, aeroplanes are not measuring devices. So stop using them as such.
You understand when you go faster, right? When you go faster, you're literally traveling a farther distance, right? So if the airplane says...
No, if you travel faster, you will get to a distance faster. That's it.
Yeah.
For example,
that's literally what I just said.
You've got a set distance of 1,000 miles. If you travel at 1,000 miles per hour, you'll get there in an hour. If you travel at 1 mile an hour, it's going to take a fucking long time.
I just said that. What are you even disagreeing with me about? What did I say?
It doesn't prove a globe or a flat Earth, my friend. It doesn't prove either. It's just it's a neutral argument. It's not going to help you prove a globe. What you'd need for a globe is curvature, right? And when we actually go out and do tests over large bodies of water, you can't find any curvature, right? Would you agree that there should be a specific rate of curvature if the Earth's a globe?
Look, when it comes to all this like technical, super in-depth scientific stuff, right?
Hey, Leuven, if it's a ball, would it have associated mathematics with it? Like circumference, diameter, radius?
Look, wait, can you repeat that?
He doesn't want to talk about that.
I'm not well versed in that. If that's what if you're trying to get into all that stuff, like I don't know too much about that. I have a
You're not well versed in models or maps either. Like if you're going to just stick on maps, it's a reification fallacy, and we'd be ending this conversation right now because you're just going to go down a fallacious path. So if all you want to do is be here and just kind of pin on us a straw man, excuse me,
your friend agreed with me, right?
About what?
He agreed that if you have a flat Earth, there's going to be
Don't care because you're trying to sidestep the subject. This is a red herring.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you've had this conversation before. So
you would have curvature. Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. Why is it when we go out into the real world, we can't measure said curvature?
I don't know.
There you go. Go and look for us. You find some, get back to us. Happy days, high fives. We'll all be good.
Okay. Well, who's the guy? Yeah, anti-globalist. If we could continue, do you remember where we left off? Anti-globalist.
Yeah, basically, like it's not going to get anywhere if we continue on that particular conversation.
But you agree that
we've already agreed there are some places close to each other and there are some places far from each other, right? And it's going to take longer to fly to and from some places.
Okay, fair. So
doesn't prove either flat Earth or globe Earth. So what's next?
Well, my point is in the globe Earth model, right?
Where's that at?
Like it's all consistent, right? Like whenever you're traveling.
Just give us the globe Earth model. I'm tired of this shit. Give us the globe Earth model right now. I want to see it.
It's the standard one that everybody uses.
Just go ahead and give it to me. Put it in the side chat.
Globe Earth model?
Yeah, put it in the side chat.
Okay, I'll do it. I don't know why it's necessary because it's the main one, but give me a second.
Okay.
But do you have Google Maps?
Can you go ahead? Yeah, Google Maps is a Cartesian coordinate system. It's a flat Earth. Is that the one you want to use?
That's not a flat Google Maps?
Yep.
If you zoom out in Google Maps, is that not a globe?
You're talking about Google Earth, and that's a reification. When you zoom out, they give you a CGI model. It's a CGI model of a globe.
Okay, my bad. I meant Google Earth, okay, not Google Maps. Google Earth, okay? That's the model that I use. There you go, okay?
Okay, so when I use the elevation profiles on that particular model, it shows the Earth to be flat. You can get an elevation profile from one continent to another. It shows a flat profile.
I'm talking about the zoomed out. I'm talking about the zoomed out version, right? So when
you just want to use the polar coordinate system is what you want to use. Well, that polar coordinate system was made from elevation angles taken to Polaris. That's also a flat Earth. So even the globe that you're talking about in Google Earth is a flat Earth measured.
Look, I don't know all that fancy stuff you're talking about. Okay?
Yeah, I know you don't. All you want to do is imagine that you live on a ball, but the problem is that imaginary ball that you saw on TV in the classroom came from a flat Earth that was measured. So if all you had is reifications, then you lose today. It's over.
How do that's great. But if you wanted a globe Earth, right? What I'll say is go on Google Earth and zoom out, okay? And just spin it around.
Who's the White Knight? Who's the next guy?
Okay.
Did someone pipe in White Knighting?
I asked, how do polar coordinates work? Because I don't know.
So they create poles, one north, one south, and then they take all those flat Earth elevation angles, and they create a celestial sphere, and then they wrap all those flat projection, or actually those flat measurements around that sphere. They have a north pole and they have a south pole. That's why you have the globe, the paper mache on your teacher's desk.
Okay.
But you can make the Earth, polar coordinate system. But you can make the Earth into any shape that you want to, because it's all just math. It's all reification. But in reality, they measure the Earth as flat. Anybody else want to talk to the dude that just wants to imagine that the place that he lives, he left, is Google Earth, the CGI rendering of it?
Yeah, I wanted him to just tell me if they live on an Earth without a sun, because there is no sun, no moon in Google Earth.
No, that's a good point. As soon as we start talking about measurements, I don't want to get into that technical jargon. But if you imagine a globe, like on Google Earth, that's where we all live. That's where I want to live. That's where I believe I live. Never mind that flat bit. Anybody you talk to except Mystery?
Yeah, except Mystery's been posting a bunch of globe things in the chat. Except Mystery, if you wanted to pick one of the things that you posted, and we can go over it. But I don't think that's going in. So, Lurgai, are you're a globe earther, or?
I'm agnostic about it.
Yeah. So have you looked into this topic much, or?
No, not really.
I hope I didn't ruin y'all's fun too much, but that just gets old. If they just don't rinse and repeat, I can't take it. Sorry.
I thought, agnostic was the primary position of this voice chat, was it not?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, don't listen to that clown in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the dude, he was burnt. He was basically like, I got Google Earth, which I'll call Google Maps, which I don't know anything about, and where's your version? Same shit, dude.
Yep.
I just don't slap a Google Earth on Google Maps. I ain't take a Google Earth map sticker and cover up Google Earth and be like, look at this 3D rendering that doesn't explain shit.
I can post a video in the side chat about how can you put the data from Google Map into Unreal Engine 5, and it will automatically plug the entire data, elevation of the surface, buildings, anything on Google Map, and it will put it on a flat map with the air around it, the fog, the humidity, everything. Perspective, everything works completely perfect on a flat plane. Because already Google Map is just that Mercator's map. If you zoom out on Google Map, look at the size of Africa and compare it to Greenland. They are the same size. That's Mercator's projection, flat projection. That's why Unreal Engine will pick it like that and will show you everything in 3D, full resolution, the best resolution you can have. Here, video on the side chat.
So,
talking about? Go ahead.
Well, the guy we were talking to just left, but we got Low Guy in the chat. We got Accept Mystery. I'm not sure if Accept Mystery is talking at the moment. Are you, or what? Mystery, you were posting quite a lot of alleged globe evidences in the side chat. You there, dude?
I think his mic isn't working, I have to say.
Yeah, so
in the chat.
I was just about to ask you, Low Guy, like, what would it be that makes you skeptical of the globe model? Because you said you're kind of on the fence.
You know, some weird refraction thing going on whenever they show that, like, things that are past the geometric horizon, which shouldn't be visible, are visible. You know, that weird refraction thing they claim. Pretty odd, don't you think?
That makes you skeptical of the globe model?
Yeah.
Because they're saying, don't believe your lying eyes.
Yeah, because they say some sort of, like, light bullshit, but dubious.
So, I think a lot of people don't really understand the physics of light, and I'm just going to get in if you guys don't mind.
Go for it.
The way I understand it is the way light actually works. So imagine you're at Hawaii, right? And you can see a hula girl on the beach on the next island over, right? Really far away. And let's say she's standing perfectly still. Well, the way that the atmospheric turbulence works, it's not actually refraction like they're talking about. It makes it look like the hula girl's dancing, like she's doing her little hula dance, but she's standing perfectly still. And if you think about, like, heat waves, or if you ever seen, like, a helicopter take off with the sun behind it and the exhaust does all the heat wave things with the sun, like, I think that's reality. Like that's what nature actually looks like. Or if you look across like a long hot street in Texas during the summertime, you can kind of see the heat waves. But what they're claiming, and they're inferring this, right? They can't actually prove this. It's not falsifiable. They're saying the light is bending down at 8 inches per mile squared, right? So if you look at like the original Black Swan image, at 1 foot off of the surface, if the light is bending down, well, if it bends down 12 inches, then it's going to hit the water and never hit your eye and make it look like the platforms are disappearing from the bottom up. So if it's not going a perfect 8 inches per mile squared, if it's going 9 inches per mile squared, then it's going to cut off. But what if it's going like 5 inches per mile squared? Well, the light's going to miss your head and go over your head completely and make it look like it's disappearing from the bottom up. So even if their argument is correct, you still can't prove the Earth is a globe. So if you look at the mountain from 273 miles away, that's pretty much the end-all argument for the globe. Like that's it. It's over. And at that point, when they say refraction, that's the final nail in the coffin. Because what if we see something that's 400 miles away, or 500 miles away, or 1,000 miles away? They're just going to say refraction, refraction, refraction. And that's the end of the globe Earth. For everyone who's got a couple brain cells to rub together, and they find out about this refraction thing, and what it really means, it means that this globe model is unfalsifiable. Like, it doesn't matter if you can pull up a Google Earth on your phone and look at it and be blown away like a caveman, like, oh my god, that's the Earth, like, oh wow, it's so awesome. Like, no, that's not reality. Like, reality is we can see too far. Yeah, well, the Earth looks flat because of refraction. That's why it looks flat. And then, go ahead.
But it won't make the globe unfalsifiable. Because when they talk about refraction, what we just have to do is just showing them that refraction that we see in reality is doing completely the opposite of what they claim. Meaning, they claim that refraction helped you when there is refraction, you see farther. When there is less refraction, you will see a shorter distance to the horizon. That will be the completely opposite if you just show them that when you use infrared, the meaning that is that light will be it will be less refraction, because that wavelength, which is the infrared, it won't have that same amount of refraction with the normal spectrum have. So with infrared lenses, we can see farther distance, not shorter, meaning less refraction. In the globe claim, we need to see shorter distance because it's less refraction. That horizon will have to lower down and on its position because it's less refraction. It would be hidden by that curvature because it was refracted up because of refraction. Now, when we use infrared, it have to lower that horizon to make it shorter distance, but it doesn't. It helps us see further, completely opposite of their claim, falsified entirely their claim.
I see what you're saying. You're saying when we eliminate the refraction with the infrared spectrum, it's the opposite of what they say.
Completely opposite of what they say, meaning that their claim is just being thrown from the window. Simply as that.
Gotcha. Very interesting. All right, so if I incorporate that into my argument, how do I back that up when I'm told to cite a source?
Infrared observations. Jay Toland, for example, he made many observations where he showed the observation from a lens. Then he add an infrared filter. Just one example. I can give you more examples.
Can you give me a link or something so I can check it out?
For sure.
Please. Thank you. Yes. Who is that?
Here a video, and you can go to the channel. There is other videos from airplanes.
Okay. Cool video. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna dig deep.
Yo, anti-globalist, you there, brother? Do you have the?
One second, Necros. I was just watching your video. I just gotta pause it. Yeah, what's up?
Do you have the good quality of this image that I just posted?
Oh, yeah, I'll grab it, man. I'll post it in a minute.
Thank you.
So no Globers in here?
No, I don't see any.
The Honorable Shlomo Moonbucky. The fuck? Who is that? That's funny.
No worry, brother. No worry.
Where do I gotta go to get some Glober tears? Is the 24/7 and the other server, politics server, is it shut down or something? There's just nobody manning the helm.
There is no one in the
Oh, it's only crit. I see it now.
Just crit. Yeah.
And the live stream is dead. Who?
I know, Larry. We were tripping over them a few years ago, weren't we? They're just everywhere, and now nothing.
I think they're scared, bro. Like they've learned.
Yeah.
They thought that they could come in here and just bulldoze us with wiki articles. They had no idea.
Ask the scientists. Please believe the photos and the videos. They come to beg us to believe what they believe. And if you don't accept that, they will just get triggered and get angry. Here, a photo from NASA. Here, a live feed from NASA. Believe it. Oh, I'm not buying that. Oh, you're stupid. You're ignorant. You deny science. What the fuck? Here, yo, Larry. Remember when you were talking about when you zoom on objects, they appear like they are hazing, like that dancing girl in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Here, footage. He will use his telescope with the infrared filter and zoom on a mountain in distance, and you will see that mountain like if it is inside water.
Right. Yeah, it's twitching like the hula girl. If mountains had hips.
Oh, Globies, come out and play.
Damn, everybody start dropping like flies.
What happened? What was the discussion?
I don't know, bro.
I just joined. I don't know what people were talking about. So what's wrong with you, guy? Kimbo.
I'm sorry, brother. What did you say?
How's it going with you?
I'm good, bro. Just trying to do some work here, but it's getting a little late, so I'm calling it a day. So,
What time is it now?
it's about to be 9 o'clock, right? Yeah. What about you, man? What's going on over there?
Just chilling, man. Laying in my bed.
Do you guys know VaxWax squared?
Huh?
Do you guys know VaxWax?
Wax? Yeah, I think I've known from Fed, I guess.
I'm not sure. Uncle Larry, how you doing?
I think he's from Fed, sorry. Huh?
Oh, okay, he's from Fed, sorry.
Yeah. Why?
Kimbo. Hey, the grass and everybody. All the OGs in here.
Yo, Kimbo. Hello, brother.
The flat gang.
I hope you're staying blessed, man.
I'm a Glober.
Are you now?
Yes.
Why? Tell us why.
Yeah, I'm fucking around. Sorry. There's no Globers in here?
Nah. Gotta pretend to be one, I guess. For now.
They've been treated poorly.
Well, the thing is, gas has a downward bias towards the center of gas. That's why I put my smoke detectors on the floor.
Yeah, apparently gas contain gas as well. That's what they keep saying.
Yeah, it's called container gas.
Yeah. Gas can be contained without a container. The game can be played without a player. The book can be written without a writer.
Man, you needed one more line to finish that cool little poem. I went into a gem server for the first time. Well, no, I've been in there a couple of times, but so they're kind of like the FED Globers. Like they just it's just an angry British guy that runs the server.
Yeah.
I thought Gems, every time people talk about Gem server or Gem Panda or whatever the hell his name is, I always picture like a limp-wristed California kid oh my God, Earth's not a ball. I mean, Earth's not flat. That's what I was thinking. I didn't realize it was a angry, I told you to shut the fuck up.
I mean, he's a short
British
dude,
guy.
though, so, I mean, you're not far off.
But he just kind of sounds like a Black Sabbath roadie or something. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
But to be fair, he did shut the room down and let me finish my point one time when I was getting interrupted. He goes, "Everyone, shut the fuck up and let him talk." So I mean, I give him props for that. But yeah, I just wasn't expecting to be an angry British guy. I guess I don't know. Because I've been hearing about Gem Server for 5 years, and somebody sent me an invite, and then I just. Finally went in there because it was fun. Oh, this is the server that I've always heard about.
Yeah, from what I know, I haven't been there, I guess. I don't know. But from what I've heard, that they don't treat flat earthers as well. The others over there. No. They literally jump on you at home, whatever. Cuss you out, whatever.
I have it. I have it. It's been years, and I go in just once in a year. Just to see if they changed.
Well, the thing is, though, the Globers in that server are fucking noobs. I had one guy in there, like literally just the other day. He says, if you go outside right now and you see Jupiter at 6 o'clock, but then if you go out in a couple months later, like let's say 3 months later, and you don't see Jupiter till 9 o'clock, that's parallax. I'm like, oh my god, this guy doesn't know what the fuck parallax is. Like he was just making shit up, and the whole room that had 40 people in it were just cool with it. And then I realized they're all just like spazzing out.
Yeah, they don't fact check each other, I guess.
I mean, they're like everyone in that room's extremely lightweight. I had one guy. He told me that an example of gas pressure without a container is a gas centrifuge, which is literally gas inside a container that gets spun really fast inside the container that it's in. Oh my god, they're just straight up morons.
Oh, that's a new thing. I never heard that one before.
Oh, I have an example. Have you ever heard of a gastral centrifuge? I'm like, well, I've heard of centrifuge. I don't know about a gas one. I know they exist, but when I think of centrifuge, I think of like when you put the little vial of blood and it spins really fast and it separates all the cells and all the like. I'm like, wait, they have one for gas that doesn't use a container? And he like insisted on it. So I disappeared for like 30 minutes and I was just, like looking at, gastral centrifuges. And I'm like, wait a second, they're just gas canisters that get spun around really fast. And it's like if you put like propane, oxygen, and methane all in one canister, after it's all spinning, everything kind of separates into itself. Like you'll have like the propane at the bottom and the gas on the top. Like, it separates the mixture of gas, kind of. And a lot of times it's not.
What I understand from the gas centrifuge, the mechanism that I heard about is just a container with multiple valves, like an exhaust and two other valves that will just inject gas at fast rate inside that container, and that gas will, when it will be injected inside the container, it would try to evacuate from that exhaust, and it will create a tourbillon inside with the bullseye that is like when you turn on the mixer and you see that little hole inside that mixer, it will create like that. But it is just wind flow, not gas pressure.
Right.
Not
well, centrifugal forces. Because I think that's how they get helium out of natural gas. They like put it in a centrifuge and then once the helium start collecting in one spot in the natural, and all the other gases from the natural gas will be up in a different spot, they'll try to isolate the helium and suck it out. But it's all like within containment. Like it's not. I don't get how that was. And the thing is, like, this is what bothers me. Everybody thought that was an appropriate example of gas pressure without a container. It made no sense once I looked into it. Like, wait, like they're literally just spazzing out and making shit up. They're flailing around like a fish in the boat, just flopping around like crazy. It's funny. Yeah, what can you do? I noticed, though, his room stays full. It's full all the time. There's always 20 people in there.
What room is this?
What's it called? Hold on. Oh, let me see. It's here it is. Debate Flat Earth and More.
Is that just?
But apparently, yeah, Gem Panda or Gem Z or whatever the hell his name is. Is it Gem or is it Gem Panda? I thought it was Gem Panda.
Gem Panda, yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. That's why I was surprised. I thought Gem Panda was going to be like California American guy, and then like he's an angry like dude from Birmingham. I thought that was just really funny because like I've never heard his voice before, but I thought I have, but apparently I was wrong.
I think his dad worked for the BBC back in the day.
Sounds about right. I didn't know that. That's true. That's funny. Everybody have a good Sunday.
It worked.
Oh, it's Monday here.
Yeah. I think the transmission went out in my car.
Oh no.
Well, it's not my car; it's my wife's car.
Automatic transmission.
Yeah. No, it's not automatic. Well, she's a postal worker, so
the government's
like her car's going like no. We bought it. We bought it last about a year ago. Well, under a year ago. But it's an 05 Caravan.
Dodge. Oh.
So yeah.
Don't buy Dodge.
But all the because the transmission fluid was low in it, which this happened about 5 months ago. No, it wasn't. It was like 3 months ago. And we took it up to a shop and we spent $800, and they said they fixed it. But I'm starting to think it might not be the transmission. It might be a seal in the front, because she said the transmission fluid's leaking from the front of the car. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'm by no means like it sucks. I don't know shit about cars.
I recommend Toyotas. A lot of cars have the timing belt issue. Like if you just drive it and never change the timing belt, there's interference between the valve and the piston. They'll smack into each other and it'll ruin your car. But the Toyota engine, if the timing belt or chain breaks, there's no interference. So you just get it replaced. Toyota also has like a special company that just makes their transmissions, as opposed to someone like Honda, who also makes transmissions. Now, Honda is an amazing engine company, like the best in the world. But there's that interference thing, so you have to do the maintenance. But if you could find go ahead.
Hondas and Toyotas, they're so freaking they're more expensive than anything American, that's for sure.
Well, they hold their value really well.
Yeah.
But
I mean, dude, this is like an 05. Like we bought this for like $2,000. Like it's just because we knew it was gonna get the shit beat out of it.
Right.
Doing roll routes and running on dirt roads and shit.
Yeah, but I don't know how big your family is, but I would recommend a Toyota Corolla.
Check the side chat, Larry. You reminded me of that newspaper clipping.
I did.
Oh no, dude! I haven't set foot in this vehicle in like 6 months. Like it's she just uses it for work in the morning.
I've seen that. I've seen that article.
What is this? What are we looking
So
at?
mad.
That's the face of bruh. She won. Yeah,
What are you guys talking about?
Side chat.
You guys talking about that fight last night?
No.
Oh.
The waitress.
Radio contests where they offered people colors in to win a Toyota, but they didn't mean the car. They meant the stuffed toy from Star Wars.
Oh yeah, I saw that. A toy and then Yoda, like a Yoda.
And they lost in court.
Oh really? They lost.
Oh yeah. She got her money out of it.
Oh damn. Okay.
Oh, she did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it specifically says toy, then capitalized Y on Yoda. Man, that was like it's from like 1993.
It's because it was a radio show, so they were doing a play on words. It wasn't anything written, but she was under the impression that it would be a car.
Yeah, and then she worked her
I've heard about
She
that.
worked at Hooters, and they said whoever does the best.
She worked at Hooters? She ain't got no Hooters.
Was it a thing? I thought it had to do with a radio call or something.
No, it's saying that whoever sold the most beer at the Hooters restaurant would get a chance to win this Toyota.
Oh, damn. So maybe it was on paper. I don't know.
Yeah, then they walk her out to the parking lot blindfolded, and then they take the blindfold off, and there's a Toyota in the parking spot.
Oh, dude, that is so mean.
I know.
Yeah, she was just the employee that happened to meet the criteria to win the contest. She wasn't reading fine print or signed up for anything.
Yeah.
So she walked outside and saw a little. Yeah, no, she has absolute right to sue.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
she.
it's tacit consent. It's a contract.
Yeah, and she won. You're saying she won, right?
Yeah.
I never heard the end of the story. I just remember, like, like she complained, and then they fired her or something like that.
Yeah, but it's all about the intent. Also, I mean, if they blindfolded her and walked her out to the parking lot, the intent was to make her believe she was winning a car.
Yeah.
And she probably, like, when she found out about the contest, she probably busted her ass however long it took to be the #1 beer seller and to come to the top of that contest. She didn't. She thought she put in all that extra hour for work, thinking she was going to win a vehicle.
Yeah, like, especially too, like, feeling scummy because all the like the fake flirting she had to do, and
she didn't care about that. She knew what she signed up for working at Hooters.
Yeah, but she probably bought people beers, you know?
What are you guys talking about?
Hooters.
No, apparently there was a
Like a specific incident or just randomly?
No, it looked like it was from the 90s. Some girl that worked at Hooters as a bartender. Hooters was holding a competition. Whoever sold the most beer or whatever would win a Toyota. But it was lowercase TOY space capital.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
Toyota, and then she sued because like they blindfolded her and walked her out to a parking lot, and when they took the blindfold off, there's a little toy there, like, and she sued him. Which, hey, I mean, fuck it. I mean, dude, trying to upsell beer at a bar at Hooters. Everybody's doing that. Everybody's trying to win that, and she beat him.
Well, they obviously did that because they were trying to prove like how dumb they were, right? That they wouldn't like catch it, the Toyota, right? I'd imagine.
Right, but
and then it turned around.
yeah, but I mean, it's not like. See, I don't know. From my understanding, she didn't like sign paperwork. It was just a competition between employees of Hooters. And Hooters, I mean, dude, there's a Hooters in every state of the country.
That's why she won, because it wasn't a contract. Had it been a contract, she would need to go through arbitration or mediation. But
yeah, and she would fully know what she was entering to win.
Yeah, but since it was just like a verbal thing
throughout the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but dude, like, let's say she's from fucking Idaho, and she outsold the Hooters in Boston that was going against the Hooters in Atlanta. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, good for her.
Yeah, I guess she's like really active on X. There's a bunch of posts from her, and
we gotta tell her that the Earth is measured flat.
Definitely.
She's probably old as shit now, though. She's probably like 50.
Yeah, she's.
Who cares? She's got a nice Toyota.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got that 2000 Corolla. Because she probably filed the lawsuit in like 1994 and got her Toyota in 2000.
Blonde
legal
now.
system. Well, yeah, because she's probably naturally white, so it's easier to dye the hair blonde.
Woe to
Well, no, if you have white hair, you should dye it
God's law
black.
as if it were God's law.
She works at a coffee place now.
Good for her. How old is she? Like, when did this happen?
Probably in her 50s.
Yeah, so it was like 2001.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
so she's
wasn't following.
26. So yeah,
I was like 7 years off the mark.
Yeah.
It's chilly.
What's y'all's opinion on the drink boiled custard?
Huh?
Just root.
What's y'all's opinion on boiled custard?
Oh, boiled custard? I've never had it.
I've got a glass right here. It's wonderful.
Is there like health benefits? Is it delicious? What do you mean it's wonderful?
It tastes good, but I don't think boiled custard would have any health benefits.
No, it sounds like a dessert or something. Either something like you would just drink like because it tastes sweet, or something you would put some whiskey in.
It tastes sweet, and I'm sure you could put whiskey in this, and I'm sure that would taste really good.
You ever had bourbon and eggnog?
It's just a holiday drink. Never had it.
Bourbon and eggnog. It's pretty good.
They won't let me drink it in other VCs.
They won't let you drink?
What's a
No,
VC?
so I tortured people with drinking into the microphone because of how unhealthy boiled custard would be, and
I don't even know what custard is.
good for you.
It's cream. It's cream and sugar, and you like put it in the oven. You have to put it in like a bath. Where like you get like a sheet tray that's like 3 inches deep, and then you fill it with water, and then you put custard in like a ramekin, and then
it's cooked
put it in
ice
the oven
cream,
with the
basically.
water.
You cook
Essentially, yeah.
cream.
It's just cream and sugar.
Okay.
If you were to mix it with liquid, you could drink it for sure. Which sounds like this dude's doing. It sounds like he has a pint of like Jameson sitting there, so he's just pouring it. Oh no, my custard's gone.
He's looking for a room with enough like anti-authoritarians to drink his custard in peace. It's like, oh, the flat earthers.
He said he wasn't allowed to drink it in other BCs, but I don't know what that. Like, clearly, he was Canadian. Ugh.
Yeah, like voice chats in other VCs.
I'm like extremely like prejudiced towards Canadians. I always have been since I was like in 4th grade, and
they're really nice.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I always think they're going to be nice. I'm pretty prejudiced.
I don't know. I think they're great.
too.
No,
I think Canadians are nice the same way people in the South are nice.
Whoa, no hate,
Welcome
bro.
to whoever joined.
I'm just saying, always.
Yeah, but
like,
you're
prejudge
Canada.
that
Like,
you're
who
gonna be
cares
nice.
if you hate America? Like, Canada is nothing more than America's hat.
Well, see, it's that attitude,
But it's true.
that arrogance that is unbecoming.
You guys have, oh, Bret Hart. Ooh, Bret Hart. What do you do?
Hey, Canada came up with the gaydar, didn't they?
Hey, you know what's weird, though? Like, there's a war between the United States and Canada, and fucking Canada invaded Michigan and, like, captured Detroit City and shit, and, like, held it for, like, 3 years and turned it into a fort.
I'd be nice to a Canadian for the maple syrup, bro. Like, the maple syrup is it's a delicacy that cannot be.
Yeah, but I'm from.
Our beer is stronger too.
I grew up in New England, so like for me, maple syrup comes from Vermont. I'm not from Vermont. I think I've spent like 3 minutes in Vermont. I grew up in Massachusetts, so like I don't know, like even maple syrup. I thought they were kind of like just stealing that from us anyway. I said it. It is what it is.
Yeah, bro. All that artificial shit and all them factories cannot compare to the natural, fresh made maple syrup that you get from all the maple trees.
Right, but the best maple syrup in the world comes from Vermont. I mean, that is a fact. Vermont has the best maple syrup on God's planet Earth. Like, it just is what it is.
I got some maple syrup.
Canada's more known for it. Canada has way more maple trees, but Vermont's a little tiny little area.
Being
Which is
a
probably
Canadian,
Canada at one point anyway.
being a Canadian, I'll only apologize for two things: Elon Musk and Justin Trudeau.
I hate Elon Musk. Yeah, he's not from Canada. He's from South Africa.
What the heck? Yeah, he's from Africa. That dude is
That's kinda
African
weird.
American.
I think his parents must have like procreated in Africa, and then he's still white, but like he's just from Africa.
No,
It's like
oh
weird.
my god. No, you dummy. South Africa is a white country in the very bottom of Africa. A little part that sticks out.
Is it
It's called
actually?
South Africa. It was
Damn.
colonized it was colonized around the same time the United States was colonized.
Yeah, Africa
Well, yeah,
has a
no,
lot
I
of
know
different
like the
cultures,
UK.
man.
I know like the British Empire like colonized that land, but I didn't know that like the majority of like the race at the time he was born was white. That's kind of crazy.
Yes.
No. I think it was the Netherlands who took over South Africa because they speak
Yeah, I was saying the Dutch. So yeah, that would be the Netherlands. Dutch, yeah. It was the Dutch that
Because the thing is,
South Africa.
I speak Dutch,
That's why
right? And they speak a version of Dutch that's a bit broken, but still understandable.
It's like when you hear like white South Africans speaking whatever language that they speak naturally, it sounds like Dutch and English at the same time. Because it's like English with an extremely heavy Australian accent, but also it's Dutch. But people don't realize Dutch and English are extremely close together. They're very
If you
similar.
want, I can speak some Dutch too and see whether you can understand. Just tell me what to say and
Yeah, give us directions to your local square.
local square. What?
Well, I'm not going to understand Dutch, but if you guys have never heard Dutch before, it's extremely similar to English.
Here and there, yes, but it's like drunk.
I'm talking European, like English, not like, Memphis or Colorado.
Dan moet je wel verstaan wat ik nu aan het zeggen ben. Did you get any of that?
No clue.
Yeah. No, like the things Dutch. It has similar words to English here and there, but it won't be to the point where you can understand Dutch and what they're saying, right?
No,
I think what you're thinking of. Wait, hold on.
The point I was trying to make was if you're a native English speaker, Dutch is one of the easiest languages for an English speaker to learn.
That is true. Because the thing is,
that's really more
fun fact. There's like this one region in the Netherlands, right, called Friesland, and they over there have a dialect that's extremely close to Old English, not modern English, but Old English. So if there's an Old English speaker, right, and he would go to Friesland, and he would start talking Old English, yeah, they would understand each other, like under that dialect. And someone actually has done this. I can like forward the video into side chat if anyone's interested. But yeah.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, and in fact, that's probably because I know Friesland is like that's like I don't want to say it's Dutch, which the Netherlands, like that's part of your country, right?
Friesland is like province within the Netherlands, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, there are memes about like Friesland being their own thing, but they're at the end of the day like part of the Netherlands.
But as far as like being a native English speaker and trying to learn a completely different language, Dutch is the most similar to English. That's all. I guess that's all I was really saying, which is actually kind of true, especially with the. But maybe I saw a video on the Friesland thing because I know exactly what you're talking about. Because it's weird. It sounds like. Yeah, when you listen to people speaking Friesland, it's like that. Like for an English speaker, like I imagine that's what's. Okay, so like imagine it like if someone doesn't speak English, but they pretend like they're speaking English. That's what that sounds like from Friesland. that makes any sense. Like, you guys get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
Yeah.
but
Same with
I want to
there's
ask
another
you.
language too called
quick.
Cornish. Cornish is
Vexlex.
extremely similar to English.
Is this the
Sorry.
video you're talking about in the side chat?
Let me see. Hold on. In side chat. I've seen this one too.
They can understand each other perfectly fine. Like,
oh yeah, yeah. No, this is it is weird because there's a lot of the same words.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if I was like from Scotland or something, I would even be able to pick up more on it. It's just the accent's super heavy.
Do we have any
pick up more
Globies in? Any Globies in here? Hello?
any flat earthers in here?
Here we go.
Yeah, plenty of flat earthers. We're asking for Globies now.
And what's a flat earther?
Any dome earthers in here?
See, that's the point.
Earthers.
No, not dome
Like
earthers.
flat
No.
Earth, but like the sky and like the atmosphere, the stars. Like it's like a dome, like that, like
There ain't
covers
no
the entire like
atmosphere.
flat plane
The
of
dome.
the
Ah,
Earth.
See, that's why it's robbing your perspective. Because like when you like if you were to go outside in a field and just like you look, you put your head up at zenith at a 90-degree angle, and you just look left to right, east to west, it appears like it's a dome, but the thing is though it's not, because everything's staying the same height above you as you fly, as you travel forward. Like nothing's actually, but it does appear like it does arc away, but I think a lot of that has to do with like our vision, like the way that the human eyeball sees. Everything
your
is
own
like
personal dome. Yeah,
I have a question. I have a question for
like
the flat
personal
earthers in
dome
here.
makes sense.
Yeah, that's what you see. That's not the reality, but just with the way your eyes works. Yeah.
So
I think we got a
let's say,
Glober, guys.
yeah. So let's say that the Earth is a globe. This hypothetical, right? Would you want the Earth to be flat?
Would we
It's-
want it to?
It's not about our choosing here, man. I'm going for a reality here. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
but would you want it to be flat, and why?
Flat is, what do you mean? What's the difference?
Yeah, but like that's a hypothetical question. Like, would you?
Would the world be better if it's round or flat?
Yeah, would you want it to be flat?
What's in it for it? What's in it for me to choose
I don't
between
think
those two?
so. I don't.
Well, my thing is I'm trying to like wrap my head around how it would be physically possible for the Earth to be a globe. That doesn't make any sense.
Hypothetical. He's like asking, would we want it to be flat if it was a globe?
No, I never wanted that when I was a glober. I believe in a globe. I never decided said to myself, I
if you-
want the globe to
if
not
it
be
might-
a globe.
I could feel
It's
that
a matter of
question, like,
preference.
I
It
could
has
feel-
nothing to do with what we want.
You believe
I-
the Earth is flat. You don't know for a fact that the Earth is measured
Oh,
flat.
there are people who believe that the Earth is flat, and there are people who know it is.
It's
I could feel that question.
no, it's still
Before
a
I-
fact. The Earth is measured flat, literally. Like it has to be flat for elevation angles to work on on the surface.
And another
Elevation
question.
angle. Yeah.
So why do like flight paths take a curve when they go from like America to Europe?
There is no curve in flight paths. They have pitch data where it shows the plane flies straight and level throughout the entirety of its flight. You have to, like, in order for a plane to fly, it has to be at a certain angle above a horizontal. And it never goes, as the plane flies, it's always at a perfect angle to a perfect horizontal. You can't have that on a globe. It's not possible. It's not, like if that's how a plane was to fly on a globe, there would be a big, massive, empty void opening up in front of the plane, and the plane would have to compensate.
Not to
Planes
be
fly
rude.
level, and it's literally in the pitch data that all the instruments that record the airplane are recording a certain amount of pitch below or above horizontal.
Yeah, but on a
it's totally
on a
going
2D map, like it doesn't. A 2D map doesn't account for height usually, right? When you have a map that shows like a flight path, you see a curve. Why isn't it a straight line? If it's a flat Earth, it would be a straight line from point A to B. That would be the
They're
shortest.
flying in circle paths. Planes fly in a circle around. You gotta think that's how you know where you are. You have to fly in a circle. A plane typically doesn't just fly in a straight line in a beeline from one point to another point.
Technically, it does, but
right. But I feel like that has a lot to do with staying under your orientation of whatever stars are around you. Okay, if we that's where circle of equal altitudes comes from. If we keep a circle around whatever, a part of the Big Dipper at 11 o'clock at this time in the Atlas, like it's just, that's all what that is. Trade winds, there's a lot of winds. There's all kinds of shit. But the thing is, though, they may be flying in a curved circular path. They're not arching over or under a ball. Everything is horizontal and level at all times. It has to be. Otherwise, planes wouldn't work. A plane can't fly and then account for curvature because the plane has to keep a certain amount of air pressure under its wings for the lift effect. Once you're flying around the ball, all your angles will start changing. You have to start accounting for that ball that you're flying over. Planes don't do that. Ever. This is a new argument too, because the data was just released to some people probably 2 months ago. So, but that's the first time I've ever personally talked about it because I don't know that much about. I know the gist of it. I know what the graphs were saying. I know what the numbers were saying, but I can't articulate it that well. There's others that can absolutely go into super full detail about what the pilot's doing and keep the same amount of height between the surface, sea level, and the altitude of the plane itself. It all has to be perfect.
Jesse, we have to cook.
The hell was that? What happened to the guy?
The guy
who asked about the curvature with airplane.
I didn't say all clouds were sperm, just some clouds. And no, time out the fucking bastards, okay? First off, you confusing my words. I said they spray the sky with sperm. I didn't say.
Bro, are you degenerate or what? What's going on?
Well, somebody just
feel free to go somewhere else now.
Talking live.
Goodbye, Nixel. Feel free to go
That
somewhere
was good.
else.
Yeah. Good talk, Nix. Sad you had to turn into that.
But on that news note, I've been noticing today and yesterday they've been spraying these shit out of the sky. Every plane that comes over my head, I notice has a big, long contrail. Not a contrail, that's not the right word. Chemtrail. There we go.
It's LSD.
Yeah.
They're microdosing you. Just be quiet and love it.
Oh, D-Mark.
Well, I'm saying the one thing is an aerosol that can go into your skin, right? It's acid. Think I'm joking?
You know what's weird, bro? Like there was like this was probably like 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe a long, may have been like 6. I remember my daughter, who's 8. She was like real little, and I was holding her hand, and we were outside, and the whole sky was just milk white, but there was no clouds. And if there were clouds, they were kind of like a weird bronzy color because they were just like getting washed out in the white sky. And I was just seeing these planes fly over, and it's like their chemtrails are so fucking thick. And we're outside for like 30 minutes. I swear to God, it almost felt like it was raining, but there was no water. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm being hit with fucking whatever the fuck's up in the clouds that caused the sky to turn this white. Is like, I felt like it was touching my skin, almost like a mist. It was weird.
They also do gold as an aerosol. And it like soaks carbon or eats carbon or some crazy shit. Absorbs.
Yeah. Gold's a very miraculous metal. There's a reason why gold's always been expensive as long as humans have been, walking around.
Because all the stuff lumped together like a turd.
It's also really scarce. Well, it is and it
no,
isn't.
it's not. We've been mining gold since before a Bible was even thought of. Since before. And since that, and we still are mining it today, and every day we pull tons out, all around everywhere.
Like I feel like I could dig a deep ass hole in my yard and like find little flecks, like little specks of it in like a pan. Like,
haven't you heard that supposedly there's enough gold in the earth to cover the whole earth up to everybody's knees or more?
That's 8 inches per mile squared, right? On the surface.
No, that's up to your knees. That's like a meter. It's like a meter of gold that would sit on top of the horizontal earth and cover it.
Absolutely. Once I said, like, well, gold's scarce, I realized, wait, that's indoctrination kicking in. Like, I don't think scarcity is a thing. I mean,
if you only knew what elements could make gold and what the specific ingredients were, correct?
Yeah, but I don't know shit about alchemy, bro. I don't. Like, I get what you're saying.
What is a petrified turd?
A moon rock.
Probably a brick of gold.
Yeah, but that's the Midas touch. Like, people have been talking about that forever. But then again, I mean, who's to say that story didn't come out 50 years ago?
That's what Newton was trying to do.
Yeah.
Newton was trying to eat alchemy and shit out gold. I mean, eat mercury. I'm sorry, alchemy. Eat mercury and shit out gold. He thought he was the golden goose. He said, "I'm the duck that's gonna lay this golden egg."
It's just the way you said it. You said it so dry.
I'm just saying. And then there was no toilets anywhere. What were they doing with the poop and pee? Gunpowder, anybody? Nitrogen? Nitroglycerin? Fuel. Staying in the desert, you got 1 million people pooping and peeing, and it leaks all down and it finds itself a little bit. What is that? Plus everything else that does it. What is that? Does that make your oil and your gold? Your crystals? What's petrified oil? I don't know.
I mean, if I took a dump in the desert, it might work its way down into where the oil is and shit, and it's probably made of the same.
The dump necessarily doesn't make it down. It's the liquid that goes through it that makes it down. You know, the stalagmites that hit the K and drip and drip and drip and drip and build up and build up and build up and build up and build up. Yeah. It's like a refinery thing, right? Each different thing is a filter. Each different type of soil, oil. The soil even acts like oil. It pours across the water. When the water hits the soil, the mud flood idea thing, it's kind of like oil and water. Not wanting to mix right, but it like when the water hits it, the soil acts just like oil going through the water, like getting pushed that way. You know.
Oh, it's like that trick they say, like you have like a big dirty puddle of water, and then, like you dig a hole like 2 feet from the puddle, and like let the water filter into that hole. You can kind of drink that water that was in the puddle because it got filterized to all the ground and shit. I mean,
you make a
you
P
probably
trap like you make like a U.
yeah, I mean, actually,
Yeah, and from one end you'd have the filter thing, and the other part you'd have covers. And then from one part it would all come in and do its thing, and the other part you take off, and that's where you drink from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome, Professor Pill. How's it going?
Wasn't it funny where you just take the coal, wink, wink, and make the diamond, and the other material, and get the oil, wink, wink, and all these materials that are supposed to be. But then when you're like, "Where's gold from?" They're like, "Space." AU. So gold is from space, so not Earth. But you refine it every day out of Earth material, and everything from space matches the physics and attributes of the protons, electrons, and neutrons, the physical values of Earth, but not from Earth. What the fuck? So it comes from space, so you can't get a grasp. Like coal, you go get a lump of coal, you know you can make it. That's the thing of that makes diamonds. Like, so whatever, like the diamond either created the coal in a certain instance, or the coal created the diamond, and the cooling effect regardless, right? But they don't say, well, go get 3/4 sand, 2/4 of baking soda, 3/4 coal, and to make you some gold. Oh, I mean, and get some stalagmites or some of those little metal things that like magnet to shit. What are those in Nevada? Like in the dirt, you got the little metal shit that like sticks to the magnet and stuff. It's like black shit that's always usually when you find the gold, there's some black stuff. You know that?
Wait, are you a flat earther? All right, hold on. Real quick. Let me show you the model, right? That what do you call it? Let me show you that dome model. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to draw a little model for you because I don't even know the name to the model I'm talking about, but I know what it looks like, and maybe you can get a picture or like picture what this would look like in your head. So let me just find this.
A model of what?
Of his backyard.
It's just like it's like so basically it's a plane, and that well like not like a plane like something that you would fly in, but like a flat like 2D plane, and then basically the like the sky is the dome, so the stars, the night, like all that sort of stuff. It's the dome, right? But
Snow globe?
the flat, huh?
Snow globe? Are you describing a Santa Claus's snow globe?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like that's like sort of like the model, like in simplicity, but like
Bro,
this
your
is just
model
like
looks like
in general relating to like flat Earth. So,
Bro, go outside. You see the dirt? Like that's the Earth. You're talking about models.
cause I mean, do you like if you told me, what do you call it, the horizon is evidence of there being a flat Earth, I would ask you how, and then you'd be like, oh, well, if somebody's standing on the beach shore and they're looking, they see that at some point as they're looking, uh, like what they're looking at will either well it'll get smaller and then they won't be able to see it. So I mean, like this is crazy, man. Like.
Yeah, so does that disprove the flat Earth?
I don't know. You ask him. You ask him if that disproves flat Earth. I'm just
So you're not a
telling
flat
you.
earther?
Yo, wait, who's arguing for flat Earth?
I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther. I'm telling you. You ask him if he thinks that the horizon line disproves flat Earth.
Wait, so why are you a flat earther? What made you come to this belief?
Who is he asking? You asking me?
Yeah, he's asking you.
Well, I'm not even a flat earther. I like to play devil's advocate. So I like to like tell people I'm a flat earther, and like I like to troll them, and then they get like mad, like telling me, "Oh, you're stupid. Why are you a flat earther?" And then like that just like satisfies me, and I just like go on with my day, you know. So.
Well, goddamn. Well, you probably go out there and say a bunch of wrong shit, and then
That's so relatable. That is so relatable. I love doing that exact same thing. I'm doing it right now, actually.
He's rubbing his cock.
Wait. So what is your argument?
Like trans earthers and
It's all
shit.
being cocked. Bunch of cocks.
Trans earthers amongst us guys.
Yes. What is your like argument? What is the devil's advocate argument you make?
No, it's just like I tell people things, right? And like they're like, "Oh, this guy's a libertarian. Oh, this guy's a flat earther. Oh, this guy is this guy is that." And I'll play devil's advocate. No, I'm not really any of those things, you know? So when I tell people that I'm like a flat earther and I play devil's advocate, then they get like all mad at me and that they call me stupid. And they're like, "There's scientific evidence pointing that there's a round earth." And I tell them, "No, there isn't. No, there isn't. The evidence of absence is absence of evidence." And then they get like all mad, you know? So.
Yeah. So is there like so have you ever met like an actual flat
Since
earther?
you just admitted that you're a LARPer and you're a fake, I
you're a
removed your
troll,
community role. You're not welcome to be here anymore, so you can go ahead and leave now. Anyway, what's up, Christian of O Block? How's it going?
Hey, what's up? I was just coming in seeing what the flat Earth conversation was about.
Oh, this guy just admitted that he's retarded, so he can leave.
Then you muted him?
He openly admitted that he's been faking LARPing as a flat earther. I removed his community role. He's on server mute, and he can go now. So,
Yeah, but is it like
moving forward?
So are you a flat earther?
Yes.
So what makes you believe in the flat Earth?
It's not a belief.
So what makes you think the Earth is actually flat?
The globe claim has never been proven.
I mean, there's been plenty of proof. Why do you deny said proof?
Earth measures flat.
What do you mean by that?
Level is level everywhere. So level for you is also level for me. Level is level everywhere. So it measures flat because you build on level, plumb. You also navigate with a horizontal plane of reference. Sea level. You use sea level for everything. When it comes to elevation profiles, all of that.
Yeah, I've got a question. So, are you guys familiar with what I mean when I'm talking about sorry. Are you familiar with what I'm talking about when I say a D20, a 20-sided dice?
Yes.
So I have a D100, which is just kind of like a larger one, sitting not too far from me. Obviously, every side of that D100 is flat, but it's still very round. No, I'm just
Earth is like that.
No, I'm curious. I'm trying to understand, right? So that thing, especially if you look at it from a far distance, looks like a ball, looks like a circle. So the Earth is obviously much larger than the D100 that's smaller than my fist, right? Many hundreds of times over. Why couldn't it just be one really, really big version of that with many more than 100 faces?
Do you even know the claimed dimensions of the supposed globe Earth?
No, I'm just curious. I'm asking why it couldn't be that. Because right now, all I'm hearing...
That it's, do they, what is the claim? Do they claim that it's that way, or are you just saying that?
No, I'm asking you why it couldn't be like that. Why is, since everything is measured level when you build stuff, why couldn't that be like a very large ball with...
That would be retarded.
Why would it be?
Why?
It would measure that way. You would be able to tell us exactly where those little humps would drop off and level out somewhere else. You'd be able to measure that. Nobody's ever done that either. Sorry, buddy.
What do you mean humps? What? I mean, you know when they like, don't they actually do that when
there would be hills of water somewhere to make this shape. So there would be hills of water somewhere off in the distance that you could measure those hills, and you don't see those hills. You only see water resting, lying flat on its surface because of hydrostatic.
Have you not seen a photo of like someone taking of like the Earth curving? Like they're high up in the sky and the Earth literally like curves. Like
well, that's why we bring it back down to the. That's why we bring it back down to the ground, and we don't measure that. So some things.
I mean, measuring wouldn't have to do with anything. The fact that it's curved enough proves that it's not all just equal level.
It's enough.
Seeing a picture of it's enough for you. Now I can show you a curved horizon from my 15-story balcony with a fisheye lens. So no, we don't. Eye lens curved horizons. Thank you.
So you're saying that it's a perspective when you're higher up off the ground. Perspective is what makes it curve.
We're saying that.
But he said that.
We're saying that 1 inch doesn't drop below itself and doesn't stay above itself and still be 1 inch above any kind of reference frame. There's no spherical fucking point of reference that you have. There's only a horizontal reference. And that's what we use. You go up from it, you go up. You go down, you go down. And you go up, you go back to it. You go down, you go back to it from going up. It's a horizontal reference. That's what we have. There's no amount of elevation that drops below its fucking self but stays the same.
And they cut the supposed globe Earth in half and use the equatorial plane as a circle of equal elevation around Polaris, the ground position of Polaris. So that would be your entire radius right there, flat. So you would need to make up for all of that curvature with a hemisphere. Sorry, buddy. It's not the way it works.
Wait, what? What do you mean you have to make it that up with atmosphere?
The equatorial plane is what they use to navigate north of the equator, which is a circle of equal elevation around the ground position of Polaris. That means you've got a flat north of the equator. That's all flat because they just use an equatorial plane to navigate. So you would have to have the rest of your sphere be just a hemisphere. So that wouldn't work, would it? Because you turn around at the equator and you do the same thing. You measure the Earth flat that way, just using different star systems.
And it's only like 3,000 miles from the north to the south on your flat map. And then on your globe, it's 12,000 miles difference from north to south pole. So that's a big difference on your maps your guys give. For all the flat globe maps you have, which fucking one of them even makes sense?
Did you say a few thousand miles from the north to the hemisphere?
Yeah,
or
959. Yeah.
I mean,
from the North Pole, right? And then head straight, and then you hit the south. It's called the equidistant map, the azimuthal equidistant. So it's only like 3,000, 4,000 miles to the South Pole, right? From north on that map. And it's a flat globe projected map.
You guys even use
on the ball,
could you provide a
miles, dude?
Could you provide a scientifically? Could you provide a scientifically
backed? I just want to understand your guys' points. I want to understand your guys' claim.
This has nothing to do with science.
Yeah.
This is measurements. This has nothing to do with science. It's geometry.
I mean, so do you not have like any type of map as a point of reference?
I thought science was applying your knowledge
No,
to
I'm
observation.
Everybody needs to speak one at a time so that there's not any overlap and confusion, please.
Yeah, so is there any map that you agree on what the Earth actually looks like?
Have you ever used Stellarium? Do you have Stellarium as an app on your phone?
No, what is it?
It showcases what I was talking about, where it puts you in the center of the celestial sphere, because it cuts the sphere in half, and you use the equatorial plane. So where the equator is, think about cutting the supposed globe right there in half. They use the surface of an equatorial plane to navigate. So that's why I'm saying, have you ever used Stellarium? If you go into Stellarium and you turn off that uses a flat Earth with the celestial sphere, would you please stop typing in your microphone? Good grief.
Mute while you're typing, bro. It's just like, yeah, we can hear really good.
Yeah, so it
I'll
puts you in
switch
the
my
center of
microphone
the
input.
celestial sphere. It cuts it in half, like I said. That's how you navigate. That's how you're able to view the ground positions of the stars, is using the Earth as a plane of reference.
And so what do you think, so I guess I'm curious, is what do you think is like a conspiracy, or like people are lying, or what do you think is like the real reason why?
Don't really care. I don't really care why they lied. I just figured out the lie, and I'm trying to tell you. So it's not some sort of conspiracy if I'm telling you about it, am I? I don't know. If it is, I don't know. I don't read people's minds, so I don't have the ability to read minds.
Yeah, we're not conspiring the information. Whoever else you would think would be, we're telling you the information. Conspiring would be keeping it from you. So it's not a conspiracy.
Yeah. So
at our own detriment, brother, we'll tell the truth. So if there's a room full of people and they say you're one flat earther, there's 1,000 people in the room, that's everybody versus us. Do you think that's a fun thing to be? So reality sucks, right? So when you try to point out reality and actually stick to it, you get shunned and you get demonized and everything else. And they say, no, guys, that what you demonstrate with stuff isn't happening physically. Other stuff's happening. It's magical. It's magical stuff.
We're just telling you practically how the Earth is used there, and how there is no evidence that the Earth is a globe. They don't use the globe for anything when it comes to the surface of the Earth. even navigating, they don't use a globe. They use the celestial sphere, and that's got an infinite radius. So what is
the celestial sphere?
The celestial sphere is like a way of using the stars and their patterns and the celestial bodies with their patterns of movements, because we've been able to document the movements of the celestial bodies in the sky, and they're cyclical. So they end up doing the same thing all over again once they complete a cycle. Like the sun through the seasons, like the sun's moving, not the earth. The sun is moving over a flat, non-rotating, stationary earth. And we use it this way. This is how it's used. This is how it's utilized. So the earth is a globe in the vacuum of space with all these ball planets, and the sun is a ball that we're going around and all that.
That's a bit confusing.
Imagination. That's all just your imagination. Really, the reality.
That's a bit confusing because you're.
I think you're confusing ball with sphere. Balls that can come in all different shapes and sizes. A football is a ball, but a football is not.
Listen, buddy. Earth is all there is. The things in the sky do not dictate what the earth is doing. The earth is measuring flat everywhere because level is level everywhere. Plumb is plumb everywhere. It's not diverging. Level isn't curving. So honestly, the only way that you can prove this to yourself, they're telling you somewhere over yonder where you can't detect it and you can't measure it, it's curving somewhere. But you just have to believe us. Just trust me, bro. But it's not actually doing that, and we don't use it that way.
They have mathematical calculations. There's also space images.
So I'm still trying to just like get a good solid grip on what you're saying. All right, I just want to make sure I don't want to misrepresent you. I don't want to misunderstand what you're saying. I want everything to be clear. So you're saying that because anywhere on the earth you go, you can put a level down. And it will come up as level, or you can hold a plumb bob, and it will be plumb. That is evidence for the Earth being flat.
Used that way, it's measured that way. Yes.
So, on the globe Earth model, where you have a ball with gravity pulling everything towards the center, if I'm using like a needle, I'm pushing it into like a foam ball towards the center of the foam ball. And I'm doing that to represent gravity pulling things straight in. If I am looking at that needle as it goes in, wouldn't it still be in a straight line and not curving? Or if gravity is continually pulling stuff down, the main way we use to determine if things are level is by using air bubbles suspended in liquid in a level. If gravity is pulling that stuff down and the air wants to rise to the top of the water, why would it being at a different rotation or a different orientation on the Earth, whether or not you're in Australia or Britain or America,
okay,
why does that make a difference?
All right. So you would have to prove that there is some sort of force doing such a thing, instead of everything being up and down on a flat, stationary plane. That's all we experience. We experience up is up and down is down. Don't know why it is that way. It just is, Don't have to give you a reason why. But if you're going to give a reason why, you're going to have to give proof with that. And if it's going to be some sort of force, you're going to have to isolate that using the scientific method. So how are you going to do that?
Hasn't that already been done before?
Yeah, I'm curious
there
about
you go.
gravity.
Okay, you're assuming things. No, it hasn't been done before.
No, it's not.
I would love for you to tell us how it has.
Yeah, no, it's not an assumption. Calculation for gravity and how it works is anything. That's not new.
What is okay?
Calculation's not a science experiment.
What is that proving? If you give us some sort of calculation.
I mean, if scientists just demonstrate gravity, how it works, and give calculations that line up, it would just prove that it works like that.
You're in a category error.
Don't you know how?
You would need to. You can't. You would have to. You would have to. Wait. The burden would be on you. You would have to actively. You would have to. Wait. Hold on. Let me finish. You would have to actively show research of your own that disproves their research, and I don't think you have that.
No. I take the stance of non-existence, buddy. I take the proof of my stance is non-existent. So this force doesn't exist. I don't have a burden of proof because let me tell you why. Math is purely descriptive. It's not explanatory. It has no explanatory power. It's just purely descriptive. So if you're going to use that as proof of anything, then you're going to have to be able to demonstrate it and give us that demonstration.
Wait. No. Just because your position is non-existence, you're still denying the evidence, meaning you would still have to create an argument or evidence.
What evidence?
Do you want me to? I can send you like papers on scientists explaining gravity and calculations for it if you want.
Go ahead, elephant hurl at me all of this stuff that I've already seen, looked through, and I can thoroughly refute. There is
so what is your so what is your refutation for like gravity as a concept?
That it doesn't.
Why doesn't it exist?
Because you can't prove it. Nobody has.
Because it's literally defined as a fictitious force. It's literally defined as a fictitious force.
What do you mean by fictitious force?
Fictitious is not real.
Pseudo-Riemannian space-time. That's what it's called. It's a pseudo-force.
Let's see here.
That's your Einstein's bending and warping of space-time.
So it says... So do you disagree with the formula of gravity?
I disagree with the cause claim. The cause claim. So you're giving me a cause for why things go inward towards a ball, the center of the ball. Yeah, you first need to demonstrate that the Earth is a ball first, and then we can get to why it's a ball and why things are going to the surface of the ball. But as far as we can tell, the Earth measures flat, utilized flat, navigated flat. There's nothing that would indicate that it's a ball because it measures flat.
Interesting.
Excuse me just for a second, Flatsy. Every time you start talking about gravity, you start talking about math, right? So what we're looking for is the science, right? Because gravity is allegedly part of physics. So we're going to need, some experiments with independent, dependent control variables. Now, I can show you how I think gravity works with those things, but you can't do the same towards me. So that's my claim, right? And all you have to do to debunk my claim is show me what I can manipulate to demonstrate gravity. Go ahead. Go ahead, Flatsy. I'm sorry for interrupting. Gravity's my thing. And by the way, if you're making the claim, the burden of proof is on you, so you can't reverse that burden onto somebody else who's denying the claim.
I got a question. So what about scales and balances? If I put 1 pound of lead in a little bucket and I have it hanging tied to another bucket that's looped around a tree, or like tied to a stick or whatever. You know what I mean when I say a scale.
A pulley.
Yeah. If I have 1 pound of lead in a bucket on the right and 2 pounds of feathers in a bucket on the left, why does the bucket on the left pull the bucket on the right up if there's not some force pulling it down?
Because it weighs more.
What quantifies weight? Because the way we get weight is
the lack of buoyant force. Look at the GIF that I just posted. Do you see it?
No.
So it's on the side. The anvil floating in a pool of mercury. So how come that, steel anvil doesn't have any weight if there was a scale on the bottom of that pool of mercury?
If there was a scale, I would say if there was a scale on top of the pool of mercury, there would be weight on the scale. It's like you said, it's buoyant force. If the mass of the anvil
Mass
is
over volume.
lesser, then yeah.
It's not just mass, it's mass over volume. Because if you drain the pool of mercury, the anvil goes down, showing that its relative density, also known as specific gravity, that's causing this phenomenon that you see things going down. But if you put mercury back in it, it's going to float again. So why does the anvil go up and down? It's the relative density between the object, in this case the anvil, and the medium that it's in this case the air or the mercury. Now you're claiming that it's just mass. So I can manipulate mass over volume and make things go up or down. Can you do the same without manipulating the relative density or the specific gravity or the mass over volume? Can you just manipulate mass and make things go up and down?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to scoop mass out of an object, but I am just some fucking 21-year-old sitting at my computer because I'm bored on a Sunday night.
Well, it's okay. Nobody can answer that question. Nobody can tell me how to manipulate gravity using their presumed cause. Because the only presumed cause that makes any sense that's experimentally verifiable is the specific gravity, which is not Newtonian gravity, not Einsteinian gravity, not Mount Gromian gravity. It's specific gravity.
Well, I'm getting a phone call. I may come back.
Rubber duckies.
Mm-hmm.
Show you how gravity works. Sorry, the government lied to you and told you that it was all about mass and completely left out volume like they didn't know. Anybody else got any questions about gravity and how it really works? Did they go? I didn't hear his phone ring, did you? Moving on.
So who won the Nobel Prize in Physics for their proof of gravity?
Nobody.
Oh, they're just leaving $1 million on the table? Come on.
I didn't even want to get into the water is what I usually use. What do you guys think about that argument? The one I use about the hot water and low gas pressure and high gas pressure and low temperature holding down the oceans. That's for like a more learned person, right? And then the anvil or something like an egg or the apple is for like 21-year-olds who have their phones on silent when they get in trouble in a debate. I guess I should have been quiet. Sorry for interrupting. They just started talking about gravity. I'm like, oh, my turn. I'm like a child. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm wondering why the gravity's not pulling down the Atmos layer down to a very thin layer above the surface.
Flatsy was doing freaking awesome earlier, though.
What'd you say?
Got quiet quickly, but Flatsy was kicking ass earlier.
Yeah, I feel bad for interrupting Flatsy. Bad sport. He just kept going to math.
Welcome, T-Dub.
So just curious, is Gregory permabanned here?
He was here earlier.
Oh yeah.
And his connection or computer dropped or something, and he hasn't been back.
I know he kind of goes in and out of being banned and unbanned.
That's server related.
Yeah, I know.
Bus for a bit. I'll be back in a little while.
Did you guys see that Fauci was trying to trans the monkeys? I just think that's really fucking fascinating. Nothing to see here.
Fuck niggers.
Did anything come up tonight?
Fuck niggers.
What?
I just picture like a Neanderthal, like low brow, like, dumb little man, barely learning to speak, like still stringing his sentences together, like underdeveloped prefrontal lobe thing, stuff like that,
I just picture them make those phrases like eat, good, yum. And it's like them, you know what I mean? They're like, funny. You're like, yeah? Okay, buddy. Come on. Let's go to sleep. You, N-word. It's like their vocabulary is so big, Only if they knew the N-word stood for negative Nancy.
Everybody got tourniquets. Might save a life.
Better go get one of them air pumps for them boys. Those are the kind of guys that use air pumps to come back instead of defibrillators. They're like, bring me the air pump. Like, for what? It's like, that's what they need. Oh, okay. That's, those guys that believe they're just fucking, that air is going to help them out. They don't believe in electricity. They're like, no, you couldn't be breathing electrical continuity in. You would never need that. Where do we put the air hose? I don't know. Pick a spot. Imagine a cartoon like that. Instead of getting the defibrillator out for you, they get an air pump and start going. The guy comes back like, oh, okay, I'm back. Imagine if there was such a big ball that you couldn't see any horizontals anywhere. That it was such a big ball that when you got away from it, it became a ball and looked like a ball. And then got smaller and proceeded to become itself. Just imagine if you lived on a ball and it acted and looked like a ball. Imagine that. In a vertical rocket and a horizontal rocket, like making the letter L, like if you took both of them and you had a 1 foot stand and you sent one vertical and one horizontal, they should both increase the same amount, the same way. Yeah, a rocket's supposed to be able to increase in elevation going horizontal. I don't care if it goes down and horizontal and out that way. Still that way before down. That way right before gravity or magic fucking fairy dust would pull you down. You still had to have increased in elevation. For gravity to even say, oh, gotta bring you back. You gotta hit that spot, right? So I don't see gravity bring anything back like a boomerang or make it like do a U-turn or turn or pull down, make a 90 like that's never happened anywhere with any piece of dirt under the airplane or drone. The only thing that stops the fucking thing from going forward is fuel when it's out of fuel or guiding ability or, gliding ability.
I'll be back.
They probably wanted to give your son a cortisol shot.
Suffers. I don't like it when Booker suffers. He's
Yeah.
sick, and he's a redhead, so I'm used to his skin being irritated here and there, but no like hives and breakouts like this. You know, this is just it's a nightmare. I don't know what to do. I've done everything I can, calamine lotion and Benadryl, like children's Benadryl. I'm just trying to figure it out, man. I'm trying to.
Hey, check it out. Alpha brought the YouTube bot with him. How's it going, YouTube and Alpha? Not.
I guess that's my cue to shut up.
He ran away because he can't prove the globe.
Why does that happen when I unmute my mic?
Yes, it does it to me. Every now and then, probably about 1 in 5 goes. I'll drop in. I'll go, my turn to say something. Unmute, boot. I don't know why, mate.
That's a weird.
Yeah, I get unmuted sometimes if I get a call in the middle of being in one of these calls. If I get a phone call and then the call ends, like it'll unmute my mic in the Discord.
So what's going on over here? Lovely Sunday night.
We're waiting for you, man.
Start cracking some skulls, some Glober skulls.
Oh God, yes, I'm overdue.
Yeah, you've been away for a while, dude. You know, it's like, you need to go to the gym to kind of work out and stay fit. When you don't have a Glober like for a while, it's like, you feel that apathy.
Yeah. Well, if I don't flashback, dude. I was actually occupied by this. I eventually had to block him on X, but he was so retarded I couldn't. Dude, what did he say? He said that the surface of water looking flat is not evidence that the Earth is flat. And this dude argued with me whether something looking flat was evidence. He argued this for 2 days that it wasn't evidence. not that it wasn't evidence at all. So I said, well, if you look at your mother, is that evidence? If you look at someone and it looks like your mother, is that evidence it's your mother? He's like, no, because I've seen random women that look like my mother, and then I find out that it's not. Well, how'd you find out that it's not? Well, I got closer and I looked and it wasn't them. Well, yeah, that was evidence, right? So you got a better look, and that you use that look as evidence. Like, dude, saying that looking at something as an evidence is just batshit crazy, dude. 48 hours. I eventually had to block him because I actually blocked him, like, that National Geographic one with the flag and the horizon behind the flag. You've seen that, right?
That?
Yeah, he said, dude, yeah. He said, well, unless you can explain why the bottom, I said, look, the horizon's behind the flag. Why can't you see the bottom stripe? He said, well, you have to explain why the bottom stripe's missing or it's Earth curve. Like, bro, the horizon's behind the flag. I don't have to explain shit. It's your claim that the horizon's the thing that blocks it. Why do I have to explain it? And he's like, well, if you can't explain it, then it's got to be Earth curve. Like, okay, you're just blocked. I'm not, like, I'm enough dealing with retards, man. That's enough. So, yeah, dude, that was my last interaction with a Glober, so I want something more substantial.
Yeah, we had a guy named Pickle. You remember Newt over there on the politics server?
Pickle and Newt. No, I don't know who they are. This really sounds promising.
Yeah, he's the same. It's the same character. He's just going by a different name now. He's from academia, so yeah, I don't know what exactly, but he said he's got credentials, which is, I like the sound of that, and so I was like, and he's a one of those debate gods. So I asked everybody kindly if I could just please have the floor, if they can allow me that. Just give it, clear the room, the dance floor, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it was an interaction yesterday. I might be on the bot that was recording for YouTube over there. It was one of my better interactions of how I decimated him. I used the 3 points. I don't often go to 3 points, but that's the time that I felt like because he's from academia, so I want him to answer the questions about the three questions, and yeah, very insufficient on all three. He struggled a little bit at the end, and you got to hear him, dude. He was all over the place talking about a whole bunch of extra shit that I didn't say, and then said that I gave him the idea that ferrofluid was a container. He was like, "Thanks for giving me that suggestion." I was like, "Okay, you're the one that came up with it, but if you think I did, that's fine. Like, I don't care."
Dude.
Yeah. It was on the YouTube, but so who is it? Grizzly said, he was like, "Dude, that was one of the best flat smackings."
Oh, that was live?
Yeah.
I thought that was a recording, man. Oh yeah, it was a couple of days ago. Listen. I saw it like I saw on X, right? So I like when you're on X, right? Even though audio doesn't come on, I'd seen your name pop up, right? So I saw, because he's recording the channel, so I saw you flash. Yep. I saw Grizzly flash, and then someone else, and I'm like, I think that's a recording anyway. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna listen to that shit. Damn, I should have listened. I'm gonna download it, man.
Yeah, Grizzly said he wanted the interaction. He's like, dude, it was so awesome. I'm gonna take this clip and send it to everybody, like what a Glober sounds, because he said he was like, from academia. So I was like, I'm gonna pin that that credential to your forehead and stomp you with it. I went ham on him, dude, because like I hate when they say that they use their credentials. I was like, where the fuck does that have? What does that have to do with the argument? Like, it has nothing to do with what we're discussing, whether or not you are, from some type of academic background. I don't care. Like, you have to be able to have a well-formed argument, like within the context of what you're gonna say. And I'm telling you, he was a hot mess. So even better.
Well, I mean, if academic credentials equal truth, I mean, why not just find the guy with the most degrees and just make him president, right?
Dude, he was asking me at the very beginning. He was like, well, I don't debate anybody without an educated background. I'm like, bro, who gives a fuck about that? We're talking about what the argument's all about. It doesn't matter what credentials I have or if I'm educated. It only matters if you can hold your argument against the claims that are being said for the Earth being a globe. So I kind of just like got him to realize and engage, and once he did, dude, it's like it's crazy. Like he calls it, and Peter was after we had the quote unquote debate, like he basically was like saying that he was the best thing since sliced bread, and he handled the argument well. I was like, fucking when, dude? The guy was talking shit, dude, like mad shit, Indio. When you hear it, you'd be like, you're gonna cringe, dude. You're like, I can't believe you're fucking saying this word salad. Like he didn't está loco. He's crazy. He's insane, dude. Telling me all a bunch of shit. He said that because the gas pressure argument, when we got to the third question, of course I told him define gas pressure and go ahead and look it up. And he's like, well, gas pressure is because we live in a dynamic fluid system. And I was like, what the fuck? So he basically just made his own definition of like what he thinks it is. And then he says that there is a container that contains gas pressure. And I was like, oh, really? What is it? It's, he said it's permeable. I think is what he was using. It's permeable. It's, you can, think about like ferrofluid. I think he was saying a bunch of shit, dude. I was like, fuck, dude, if India was here, dude, you would have been pacing around your room. Like, I need to fucking talk to you right now.
You know how shit passes through like a cell membrane? Is that how he got to the moon? Like osmosis?
Dude, that's what he was saying. He was talking shit, dude. I'm like, dude. Okay, I was like, okay, how do you know that, dude? How do you know that that's what the elemental composition of what's up there? Just tell me how you know what's up there. He's like, well, it's just basic logic, dude. I'm like, the fuck it is, dude. Tell me how you know. Like, I was fucking grilling him, dude.
Common sense, man.
Yeah, but I'm serious, dude. If I don't say that you're gonna cringe when you listen to this, dude, you're just gonna be like, you're gonna be pissed. You're gonna want to seek him out. You're gonna be like, dude, where the fuck is this guy? I need to talk to him. Just to like, I'm serious.
Was he using ChatGPT and Googling on the fly too?
Yeah, ask Mick, dude. He was there. Mick was there.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, you were. Yes, yesterday. Day before yesterday. Anyway, yeah, Pickle. He came in. he's a bit verbose when it comes to like having explanations, but he was talking some mad shit, and he was thinking that he was getting away with like his explanations of what gravity and you know.
Okay.
But
To be
dude,
fair, man, I hear so much shit talking. Like it's all just shit. Like I don't make a distinction between person X talking shit versus person Y talking shit.
Look, this happened. I think, yeah, man, it was right around this time because I think I was going to lunch. I was at work, and I wait a fucking second. No. It was the fight night. Remember fight night?
Yeah.
Yeah, that night. What night was that? 2 nights ago?
Yeah. I may have jumped on late on that.
Maybe you were AFK. I don't know, but you were, because when he come in there, he was like he wanted a debate, and I was like, hey, I'm just gonna ask you guys, do you mind if I take this one? Because I really wanted like just me and him, and it was cool with everybody. But yeah, it was like fight night, so it was after the Tyson fucking whatever.
Oh, I must have passed out, man.
Yeah, but Grizzly,
man. Yeah, if you hear me if you see me in this room sometimes, especially later, it's odds are I jumped on, passed out, and then woke up the next morning and said, "Oh shit! I sure hope I was not unmuted."
So I don't know how the time the live stream for YouTube, like as far as like exactly when that took place, but the interaction must have been, it was later in the evening. So if you're looking for it, I think it will be later in the evening. And Helio Skeptic, like I don't know, we're in the same time zone, me and Helio. So on his like it shows the time on the thing. I want to say it was a later time. So it must have been like either 10 or 11, somewhere around there. But yeah, it was just, dude, like
if I hear back a clip, I might remember it.
Yeah, Newt, he used to go by Newt. And basically, like when we first started going to politics, he really was like trying to be like, because everybody would talk him up. They were like, dude, Newt is like one of the best debaters here in politics server. I'm like, no shit. I was like, yeah. And if he was to come in here, you guys would be sorry. And they were talking him up like he was like amazing. Like he was one of the best guys. And I was like, dude, that's the guy I want. I want him to come in here. Like honestly, like you guys, can you get him in here? Like and then I think he kind of graced us with his presence at one point. And he's like, well, you guys were asking for me. I'm here now. So what's up? And I was like, oh, and I made a big old deal about it because, I like to stomp on those who claim to be the best of the best with honors. So he showed up, and I think we got into it. I don't know if QE was there. Maybe he might have been there. Whatever. Oh no, maybe he did. QE was there, and I was like, hey QE, this is Newt. Supposedly he's the best of the best in the politics, like as far as debaters go. And he tested his mettle right away. He didn't know shit. So, and even with this last interaction, dude, he really didn't know much. So,
yeah, I must have missed that one. I don't recall QE in the last few days, except for when you had that X thing going on there that last time, and he was there surprisingly.
Yeah, I want to find that fucking. I should. You know what? Maybe I should look for the interaction, Mick, because it was pretty good. It was good. Grizzly said he was going to send it to me. He was like, I'm going to look for it and I'm going to send it to you. And then I was like, dude.
If not for me, then for India, I think you would appreciate it.
I want it, dude. It was fucking good. It was fucking.
You worry about it. I'll find it.
Fucking Heretic, he gave me kudos, dude. He's like, dude, fucking, you're laying this guy out. Like, in the DMs, dude, fucking Heretic was like,
I must have been passed out, man. I would have remembered this.
Grizzly afterwards, he goes, dude, you rolled that guy out like fucking dough. Like, it was stretched out.
Do you know if this guy happens to have an X account? Would he be there for the next space there? Are you doing one tonight, by the way?
Pickle, yeah, I wanted to. I don't know who's gonna want to go.
I'll tell you this.
X has a lot of people.
I know if there was some guy in here named Newt, then we played around with saying Moot Newt. So
no, he was on politics. I know that much. He's on politics.
Well, if he ever had an interaction with QE, you know that interaction had Moot Newt. Okay.
Moot Newt. Yeah, no, he was. It was months ago though. The interaction he had with him. It'd been months ago. If not beginning of the year.
I kind of remember because I remember saying moot newt myself. So
could be. It could be. Not really sure, but it could be. Anyway, yeah, he wasn't much for a debater. That's what I do know. He didn't understand structure as far as like context, so I'm telling you, he was a hot mess. And then he was saying things that I didn't say, and he was like using his own words to define like what gas pressure is. So I had a field day, man. It was one of the better interactions that I've had with people that declare themselves that have credentials. That's the best. I love it. I'd rather somebody say they are versus like maybe just a regular guy that's out there. I don't know, for some reason I think I want to expose them a lot more. Like I don't know. I have a bone to pick with those guys and think that their academic credentials are what's going to save it. I don't want to speak to you until I know you're educated. Fuck off, dude. Yeah, I grilled him at the beginning for that shit. I was like, the fuck you talking about, man? Like, we're going to have a conversation whether or not you know the Earth's a globe, and you're going to be able to present how you know it is or fucking not. That's just the way it goes. And if you can't, then I'll realize you don't have what it takes to substantiate the claim. That I fucking, like, I went all in on that one. I went surgical on that fucking guy.
How old do you reckon he was?
How old?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure. You sound like a younger guy. Late 20s, maybe?
So he's only a kid then.
Maybe.
Yeah, you got to consider some of these guys. They just say they got academic credentials, basically to see if they can bamboozle you, for you to figure out. You know, I'll just tell this guy I'm an expert, and then they'll just bow to me, and they'll just take whatever I say at face value, and I won't have to prove anything.
Indio, the amount of shit he was talking, dude. Oh, it would have made. It's like you would have cringe on cringe, dude. You fucking goose pimples on goose pimples. Dude. You would be like, fuck, dude, you're such a fucking idiot. Like, it was great, dude. Yeah, because like he was really. Everybody was like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's how bad. Seriously. At some point, like towards the end, did you find it?
I think so.
You should play that monkey. You should play that fucking thing.
I mean, I found you. I'm just like skipping through and trying to find the other guy.
Yeah, he'll light up with an avatar that looks like it's like an anime character or something.
What else is new?
Is it?
It's always an anime.
It's like 90% of the people on here, dude.
Check this out. Like his name is like a letter. It's like the letter P with an X in it. You know, like that Roman numerical. I think it's Roman. I'm not really sure. Latin or something.
P with a letter X.
Yeah, I think so. It's not. Perhaps. I'm not really sure.
Well, it's an R. Never mind.
Anyways, he went by Pickle. Everybody knows him by that. I was like, fuck his name. I don't see his name looking like it says Pickle. Anyway, they said it was Pickle.
Was it after the fight or the day of the fight?
Yeah, I think it's after. It was after. Okay. It was a little bit later.
So it was after midnight. So that would be the 16th. Okay.
I don't know how Helio cuts his streams. Like at what was the time frame he cuts them? I think it's in the mornings he cuts them. Could be wrong though.
Yeah. 16th. Okay. Here we go. Maybe this is it.
It's like a black avatar with a like a guy looking up or something, I think. I couldn't really make out the avatar that well.
Yeah, what's his name?
Like I said, they call him Pickle, but his flashing name or whatever, it looked like a letter P or something. I might be wrong on that. Did it look like a name, but maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I see it. Cyrillic. So it's like an upside down Cyrillic Hey, I can't.
Yeah,
that might
that's
actually
it.
be a Cyrillic.
That's
It's
it.
a Cyrillic letter. I don't know what the name of the letter is, though, and so I don't fucking
Okay.
read Cyrillic. Yeah, I found it. Yeah. Hold on, I'll post
And
a
you,
link to it in the stream.
hell yeah, dude.
I mean, it's like an hour stream.
Is it an hour? Okay.
Well, I mean, the stream itself is like 11 hours, man, and I don't think the bot is working. Let me
Where are
check.
you at on the time on the with that specific on this? Oh, is it you already you marked it?
No, I didn't click. So the time would be. Let me go back and look. I'll timestamp it. Hold on, one the first time I seen him. Script was in there too at first. Okay, Peter Flat Universe. Like fucking hard.
Oh, let's see here.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is he?
Nancy Grizzly. Tyzan, whoever that is.
Yeah, Tyzan's a fucking idiot.
Rob Knox, just an utter freaking fool.
Yeah, he came right after Rob.
Yeah.
What's the time where you're at?
Okay, I think I found him. 1 hour and 28 minutes.
Oh shit. That's him. That's him. Let's
Yeah.
see if we can rewind that shit to where it starts.
Well, so the timestamp on that is
1 hour 19. Yep. I'm at 1
Is there the
hour
whole thing
19
start?
and 56 seconds because I'm introducing the new guy, which is him. 1 hour 19 and 56 seconds.
Oh, that's that guy.
Yeah.
Yes,
You know
I
who he is?
him. I've seen him over in bloody politics. He's a numpty.
Oh boy.
I know. As soon as I saw the symbol, I've seen that before.
Yeah, I do the 3 questions. So at the end of it, I usually wrap it up. So you'll hear me doing a conclusion towards the end of it. So in case you want to get just that bit. And it might be an hour or less. I'm not sure.
I think you start at 1:14:07. I just timestamped it, so it's in there.
Yeah.
I'll download it now and clip it up later.
Yeah, good shit, dude. Fucking. Out of all the interactions, some of them I really like. That one I really liked. Everything went off without a hitch. It was just perfect. The execution was like on point for me. I did everything exactly how I wanted to do it, and it was good. I got a style that kind of like I've been adapting to. It's like hard and fast, and I don't let the mind recover or try to think of a way out. So whenever I'm engaging with someone, especially with someone like him, I try to pin their mind, like I box them in so where they can't think of anything but the thing that I'm asking them. So it doesn't give them room to like Google or fucking do anything else. Like, you know what I mean? So I can hear the raw interpretation, like just exactly what's on their mind about the topic. Usually I get what I go for. It was good.
Earlier, somebody was like, "What's your evidence for flat Earth?" I was like, "Level. Level is level everywhere. Level is level for me. Level is level for you. Level is level everywhere. That means level isn't curved." Or like level and plumb is the same everywhere.
We had a couple of 99%ers. I don't know. Were you there, Indio? Not sure.
Nah. The last time I was in politics, I ran into one. I'm glad he told me about the debate bros. I ran into one. I mean, I found out about him for practice. Like the dude, he immediately came in with bullshit.
Yeah.
He tried to make some he tried to basically make a loaded freaking hypothetical, and then like box me into a logical corner.
That's what they do. That they went on technicality.
It was a prefabricated argument. Like I could tell right off the bat, this was prefabricated. They thought it, like he thought about this, and go through it, fucking cook him. Right when I fucking totally cooked him, what do you think happens? Take a guess.
At home?
Some fucking buddy of his jumps in, right?
Oh, through his body.
It was like his mentor. It was like his mentor, right? Trying to come in and say, "No, he's right. No, he." Then tried to make this argument for him, and I was like, "Nah, dude, you shut up." Yeah, exactly. It was funny.
Yeah, their sensei comes in because sensei is actually, ironically, one of the guys that is a part of Debate Bros and comes into politics.
Well, his sensei needs more training.
There's some of them don't know the specific ways that Debate Bros do it, but they've been getting more popular. And the only thing, it doesn't matter what argument they go in, they have a format, and there's like certain forks in the road of how they address the specific content, whatever content it is. And so they go like, okay, so if this happens, then you apply this specific method. If this happens, go this way. Like they have different ways, but it's not, how can I say, it's too scripted. It's not fluid. So they can't flow. They're not able to flow. So the only way they can flow is if they mastered the technique, and they can't do that unless they have experience engaging. So you probably met a guy who's probably on his way to kind of learn how to, lick his wounds and then come back again, sort of thing.
Well, you know me, they're not prepared. They can't prepare for what the fuck I'm going to say. So it's
same.
Like, all he had was his script. Yeah, so all he had was his script, and he wasn't expecting the answers, but he had his scripted responses. So he would just work them out. And it's like, that doesn't even apply to what I just said. It has nothing to do with what I just said.
So he basically is he's trying to apply it.
Was define. His first words were, what he asked to define. Define object. So, like, he wasn't talking to me. Like, we were talking in the chat. And, like, he just comes in and blurts out. Or it says something like, he said, how do you know the Earth is a flat object? Like, no one said it's an object. Like, define object. And then, like, it just started, whenever he got back in the corner, he'd be like, define that word.
Yeah. You know why? You know why, right? Because they learned...
do you know what X means? Oh, define X. And it just ended up with, like, whenever, like, dude, he was doing it, like, every 3 minutes, dude. It was pathetic.
And
it was, literally pathetic.
If they start to lose, they'll reduce it to absurdity. There's certain outs they have. One of the important things that I think what's happening when they do what they do is that they enter a chat and they immediately go on the offense. They do not get on defense because they know it's a losing position for them. If the moment they are on defense, they'll get boxed in. So what they try to do is that when they enter a chat, they're the loudest So I don't know. I've identified them. I know their archetype. They're the loudest microphone in the room. They'll come in and ask you, can anybody here define the word object? And, and they'll do that shit. And you're like, what? Yeah, I need you to define the word object. If you think that the Earth is flat, and they talk fast so they don't allow your mind to stop and think what they're asking, like, wait a minute, you're in this room. Wait a minute, do we have any guys that know that the Earth is flat? We need you to define object. Like, they'll do that. And what it does is that the mind, right, when we're listening to something like that, we're like, okay, well, fuck, let me just give him what he's asking for so we can get on with it. But you don't realize that they're trying to use this specific gimmick to get you off kilter, and then you're on the defense and they're on the offense, and then the burden of proof is yours. So they you know what I mean?
He was asking me to define words he was using.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, why am I going to define your words, dumbass?
So yeah, man, I'm telling you, Indio, these guys, they're only good at their scripts. The Debate Bros. The Debate Bros.
I'm not worried about it. I mean, seriously, I'm not that. It ain't gonna work, bro.
What works on most of the common, like, I hate to say this, man, sorry guys, but the common flat earthers in the rooms, like it works on them. Like immediately, they're immediately on the defense. Like, dude, no, check this out, man. We already know what object is, and they press. They'll press. They do what we do, basically. They're interrogating us, essentially, because we don't stop their bullshit and say, "Wait a minute."
I think he asked me to define light. Even, I think he asked me to define light, if I remember right.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, no, I'm not doing it. Like, fucking, I'm not. I just said, like, when he's like, the first couple of times he asked you for definitions, then I just stopped. I'm like, dude, I'm not doing it. Like, we're not playing this game. I'm not playing. Every time I say something, you ask me to define all the fucking terms in the sentence. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm talking about. If you're confused, then
ask you to define light, just say the opposite of heavy.
Yeah, see, but that's the thing, Matrix. The moment you say anything like that,
they use it later on.
It's the hook. That's the hook.
Yeah.
And if you say just give them this will screw them up. No, it won't. That's the whole gimmick.
Yeah, last night, FED got caught with one of them asking for a flat Earth map, and he went, "There you go. Just go and look up Mercator." And straight away, this numpty, and it was one of those idiots that you can't prove a map or you can't prove a flat Earth model, therefore you're wrong.
Yeah, see,
and that was it. And
it was a trap.
It was just brain deadness. And he was back on today, carrying on with his shit. And yeah.
So you know what?
Someone posted on X. Check this out, Alpha.
Yeah.
Flat Earth can't calculate the distance between 2 points. Like, yeah, no shit. Nobody can. I want to know how far the other side of the room is. How do I calculate that distance? I'm fucking stupid, dude. It's just like so stupid.
I can't calculate it. No, you don't calculate that. You measure it, you numpty.
Yep. But listen to the structure of their arguments, man. It's all like either it's a gimmick or they're setting you up. It's a trap. The thing about flat Earth has always been that the onus is on the one who's making the claim, and it's them. Like when they walk in the room, they're carrying the burden on their shoulders. Anytime they ask for you to do it, like whatever, like go ahead and tell me what this definition is or whatever, and you just like, man, I'm gonna get them with this one right here. The moment you engage and say this is the answer, they fucking got you. Like, I don't know, some people don't realize that it's fucking mind games, Jedi mind tricks, dude.
Have you noticed a lot of them are starting to go back into long form arguments? They'll come in and ask, "Oh, can you define this?" And then all of a sudden they'll start rambling on about something totally non-related.
Yes.
Then about halfway through the conversation, "Oh, but you said you agree to this definition."
Yeah. They revert back to their premise. Yeah, it's happened. But a lot of people aren't catching that either, man. There's so much bullshit happening right now with these guys because they're losing. They don't have a winning argument. So they have to result back to their gimmicks and, their tricks. They're trying to trap people in like the ways that they, say things that they say. And see, here's the thing though, with the burden of proof landing on them, everybody knows this. Peter knows this, and they know that once I go through the script, which nobody has an answer for, the 3 questions, what happens is it's because it's never been answered by anyone. So of course I'm going to ask the same question, right? If it was to be answered by somebody that's measured directly, then we know that there's a method to actually identify that the Earth has been measured in some way directly. But there's nobody that's coming up with that. So, of course, I'm going to ask them, and they're not going to give me the answer to that. I don't know. I press, dude, because it's like, I'd rather, I don't know. Their gimmicks are the only reasons why they have like this, the optics of winning. So when you're listening to somebody like argue,
I think it's the optics that there's a contest. That's really what the optics are. I don't think they have the optics of winning because I don't think they're winning.
No.
I think they're getting
they want to show the audience that their appearance of winning because like the other day, I think the gentleman was asking Mick some questions, and he was fucking saying, yeah, you see, it's because when you were sitting at home with your dad, he was probably saying, dude, you think the Earth is flat? You're stupid. So, like, they do these things to kind of like make it seem to the audience like you don't have an answer, and that fucking pisses me off.
Too. They do it on X. It's like everything, like all the gimmicks you see, like on Discord, on X, they're like 1,000 times worse. Because on X, that's all it is. It's literally all it is in the timelines is gimmicks. Red herring, straw man, other Globers jumping in saying they're cooking you and that like you're wrong and just like I was telling them like, dude, you really think that you're gonna fake it till you make it on me? I don't fucking think so, man. Like I got way more endurance than that.
Hell yeah, bro. That's me all day. I'm like, oh, you just picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. Like, we're gonna fucking make this last all night until you fucking say uncle. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be that kind of shit. You're not gonna get away with their bullshit, dude.
Yeah, if you don't one thing like in 5 minutes on every fucking post they make, they'll say you ran away from them. Like they pull bullshit like that, dude. It's so pathetic.
Yes,
or they do their slogans that they do fucking the McToon slogans. If you post any evidence, they'll say that proves the globe. One dude said, all the evidence every flat earther ever posted of every flat, they all prove a globe. So I go, okay, how did Oblivion Self-Flat's reflection prove a globe?
I like what you're saying about
dude.
If you haven't answered within 30 seconds, they'll he's run away or some shit like that.
Every time, that's what they do. So on X, it's like I call it perception management. It's what all the Globers like on X, not all of them, but most of them, the hardcore anti-flat earthers, their whole shtick is like, we want to create the perception that flat Earth is so stupid and baseless, right? And that we just crush flat earthers all day. They can't explain. There's zero evidence for flat Earth. Even the Earth looking flat is not evidence the Earth is flat. Like, this is the type of shit they do. Like, seriously. It's like there's no evidence for it. You guys can't even explain the sunset. Like, you motherfuckers can't even restate the argument I make. So they like do all these red herrings, right? These diversions. It's just so... X is very frustrating. But, like, I only go on X, and I've been saying this since I was on X the whole time. I only go to Flat Smack on X to expose anti-flat earthers as the dishonest fucks they are. That's it. I don't even talk to like the regular people. I only fucking bash on the anti-flat earthers. That's all I do.
Me too, dude. And we're so alike, and shit.
One motherfucker was like,
I'm addicted to it, dude.
One motherfucker said to me some shit about McToon, about how McToon crushes everybody, and that nobody can answer shit. So I just pull up posts of me interacting with McToon and just take screenshots of McToon just running away and running away and running away. Like he was talking shit about Dave's app.
Oh,
and he was making all sorts of accusations about Dave, and I was like, dude, you better watch it. I'm like, Dave can sue you for defamation of character. And I'm like, truth is not a defense or defamation of character if you do it for it's what's called actual malice, right? Truth is only a defense if it's like there's no malice. But you're an anti-flat earther. It would be nothing to prove that you have actual malice and you're just trying to hurt Dave, right? That would be nothing. There's fucking thousands of posts, videos you made, all sorts of shit that you call him a liar and you hate the motherfucker, right? So you better watch it. He was like, no, it's the truth. So I post fucking goddamn fucking court cases. No, it's not. No. Vanishes. He said some shit about the Southern Cross and fucking another thing. And he was like, well, Stellarium can't be right and this would work and blah, blah, blah. And he posted all this stuff, like the things, he got it all wrong. Then I corrected it. And then I went and got a piece of telescope aiming software that you plug your telescope into your laptop and you load up this software and it'll aim your telescope where the star is supposed to be. And it shows that the Southern Cross should not be visible from the Canary Islands because of the globe, right? Ghost, right? So all these things just, like McToon, well, if you prove him wrong, he just ghosts. He just vanishes. It doesn't happen. All these motherfuckers ghost on me on X, dude. Who's the other dude? Cyman Dan. Like the Flat Earth, straight up blocked me. He can't even hang. Like, he straight up blocked me, dude. Because that's, like I said, that's the only reason I even go on there, just to expose the anti-flat earthers. But there's time waster ones, right? That just try to like waste your time and say absurd things, like the horizon is behind an object and is also blocking the object at the same time. Like when you say stupid shit like that, I'm just blocking you. There's no point in talking to you. You're crazy.
And even in here, man, that was my experience the other day. Like I was chatting up with this guy, and he was saying something, or he asked a question, and I'm pressing him on that thing or whatever, trying to ask, something like scrutinize some stuff of what he's saying. And he's babbling on, and then mid babble he jumps onto something else, and I'm like, wait, hold on, you're on like question number 2 or 3 now. Let's go back to number 1. We didn't finish it yet. And he tries again, and then question 4, 5, or 6 come out. I'm like, dude, you're on like fucking question 7 by now. You haven't even answered the first one. Calm down. Let's go. We'll build up to there. But let's start from the grassroots, because you asked a question, right? So do you not want it answered before you go? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if this is a technique. I think this is just, mind fuckery. Like or it's a mix of both, or they're just not there.
It's
so like, was he asking you questions, or were you asking him questions?
He said something about we go around the Earth in a circular fashion, and therefore globe. And I was asking, how many shapes are there that you can go around in a circular fashion? And he couldn't answer. I'm like, well, is there only one? He couldn't answer. I'm like, well, there's more than one, right? So why would you resort to one particular shape? Like, what other bits of information, or what other attributes, whatever allows you to hone in on one? He couldn't answer. He babbled on. I'm like, I'm still waiting for that fucking answer, Like, so he's making a claim, and I'm scrutinizing him on the claim, asking him a question.
That's Gish Gallop. So that's the thing they try to do. You're like, you nail them on one thing, they jump to something else, you nail them on that. They'll jump to something else, you nail them on that. So
it's fucking annoying, but it's fun.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is.
Can you guys think of an example of someone making a baseless assertion of something, or that something is not? So making
Something
a baseless assertion of something that is, making a baseless assertion that something is not, instead of what it is, of what it isn't. What would be an example?
It's not flat. So we have, we use the sextant on the ocean, therefore the Earth is not flat. That is not.
Well, usually they would have like a preconceived notion in mind, right? So if they're saying that it is something like a ball, and we're telling them that it's flat, it's because level is level everywhere. We use it flat, we navigate it flat, we build on it flat, sea level, whatnot. So saying that it isn't, I guess that would be an example of a baseless assertion of something that isn't, or something that
I've
something
called it out many times. They've always done that though, because they'll say, well, we know the Earth isn't flat. That's what they result to saying, because we have this and that, or how they travel the surface.
I'm asking because I've been accused of making a baseless assertion of what light isn't, because I'm saying that it's not electric or magnetic. So I was wondering how that's making a baseless assertion of what something isn't.
Flat, so the problem with light though, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the heck it is.
Well, I don't think anybody does, but I'm saying when you say that it's not this, then what are you trying to make a point about what it is by saying it's not this?
No, I'm not trying to make an assertion of what it is, but I'm saying that there's no indication that it is electric or magnetic, is what I mean. So when you say it's an electromagnetic wave, it's not electric or magnetic.
Hold on a second. Yeah, so let me give you an example. You can know what something is not without knowing what it is. And I'll give you an example. If I see a furry thing climbing in a tree, I know that's not a fish. Okay? I might not know what it is that's climbing in the tree, but I know it's not a fish. Because fish don't have fur and they don't climb in trees. Right? So you can know what something isn't, right? I know it's not a fucking zebra. I know it's not a freaking elephant, right? I know it's, there's some things I know that it's actually not.
I'm getting made fun of because I don't know what it is. So I'm not making claims about what it is, and I'm only critiquing what it's being claimed to be. So I'm getting made fun of not knowing what it is. but also saying that they're saying that I'm making baseless assertions about what it isn't. So I'm kind of like, is that really the stance?
Well, Aaron Ra made this. It's a fallacious argument, and Aaron Ra, when he debated Jeranism, did the same thing. He just kept repeating himself when he was like, "Well, how can you say? How do you not know what it is, but you know what it isn't?" And I just gave you an example how you can know what something is, or not know what something is, but know what it isn't. Right?
There you go. The black swan dog.
Make it funny if Lassie just give us their names. We'll go take care of them. You don't have to worry.
No,
about
because I think the guy is really smart, but it seems like that this situation, like he's ready to take his standards down a notch just to fit this kind of paradigm in. I'm not gonna like. I don't want everybody hating on him because I think that he's actually really smart, and I like hearing him talk, especially to Globers. So I just think it's so weird that I'm being made fun of and being told, like, is this really the position you want to take? Because I can tell you what something isn't because of the properties of, just like the example that you just gave, Indio, but I don't have to know exactly what it is.
So. Yeah, if it's missing like key properties that make it something, right? You can know it. You can know it's not that thing, right? Right. So you have a category called mammal, right? So if we cut it open and it's cold-blooded, then it's not a fucking mammal. You might not know what it actually is, but you know it's not a mammal.
You guys gonna want to do a space?
That sounds very scientific.
Yeah.
Not scientific.
I'm down. Scientifical.
I'm gonna set it up. And if you guys want to head over there after I set it up, we can go over there, see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm finding myself doing this a lot more. This thing where I don't like doing it, but I'm seeing the merit of it. Having to basically interrupt some motherfuckers midway, raise my voice, type of thing. I don't like doing that. It's kind of rude. I don't like when people do it to me, but it's almost got to be done. Like I don't have the power of muting, so I kind of have to effectively do the same by unmuting myself. Let's say, it's rude and all that shit, but some motherfuckers are goddamn annoying. Like some guys, I'm like, just answer the fucking question. I go on like almost like a broken record. Like I'm asking, do you know this? And I'm like, do you know, like it's fucking stupid, but some people just can't handle otherwise.
Well, I mean, we've had this problem. I mean, this VC has gone through. I remember people quit the server over like, oh, you guys are too rude to people. I'm quitting the server. Shit like that. Because they have no idea. They've only so we've had random flat earthers from other places on the internet. They join the Discord, and then they experience the VC, and we're fucking screaming at some freaking anti-flat earth globe-tard. And they're like, whoa, just talk nice to them. We're like, go fuck yourself, man. You just got here. Like, you have no idea what's going on. You see a little piece of the jigsaw puzzle, man. You think you got the whole picture. You don't know shit what's going on.
Yeah, we get the micromanaging, what is it? The people that come into the chat, like on X, that were saying things like, oh, by the way, I started the space, but I'm still over here too. The micromanaging people that come into our chat, well, for me, I think that if we just talk to them nicely, I think that's the best way to get across. Like all this anger and bickering and having to do all this other stuff, like we don't need any of that. Like that's not how we get across to them. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, because things become more true if you talk nice, right? Is that how it works, right? It becomes more true. Oh, I said it nicely. Now it's true. If I say it mean, it's false. I mean, how stupid is that?
No, you got yourself a mute too. Click. Shut up. Next.
In an ideal world where people can actually communicate honestly and try to convey things, or try to receive things in an honest fashion, for sure. But that's not what happened.
Yeah, and I've identified what's going on here. guys. This is a very provocative topic. It's niche. It sounds like something you wouldn't just have a conversation about, like in a relaxing environment. Hey, by the way, can I change your paradigm real quick? Can I destroy your worldview? Is that okay with you? Like, you don't do that. Yeah, this is like a huge shift. And some of the numpties that come in here, they're indifferent about it, right? Well, this doesn't mean anything. I still got to go to work tomorrow. I'm like, bitch, if you actually thought about this, it would change your perspective completely. You would not think about cosmology the same. You would think about your place in the universe. Everything would change, dude. That's some bullshit that you're saying. None of it would matter to you. Come on, let's be real here. It fucking make a difference in your life.
Yeah, I was mid-conversation with this guy doing what I was saying I was doing before. You know, he was running all over the place, 7 questions in, not, the first question even answered yet. And, like, I'm going at him, and I'm getting frustrated, man. And this bitch comes in, she's like, hey, no, it's a globe. I'm like, shut the or someone, like, put her on mute or something like that. And she's like, oh, all I hear is ego in here. I'm like, what the fuck? You just got here.
I was listening to that, dude.
You heard that, eh?
Dude, I swear I've heard this a couple times. Yeah, I'm in a couple of their servers too, and they're like, somebody will come in and they'll be like, man, what? That's that 24/7 style, whatever. And I'm just like fucking laughing my ass off when I hear that shit. That's that 24/7 style shit. I'm like, yeah, you're freaking right. It is.
Yeah, they're used to the fucking, just a nice let's just have a nice chat. Why can't we just have a nice chat? Fuck off, dude. If you wanted to have a nice chat, you would go fucking talk about ice cream and cookies in another forum. This here is a paradigm shifting conversation. Yeah. And it's meant to be it's meant to be reactive. So when somebody hears it, it's visceral. Like, what the fuck? We have a flat earth over here? What's going on? Like, yeah, it's meant to be that for a reason.
But the thing is, though, I've even heard engagements between people, even like yourself, AV, where they're inquisitive, they're open, they're honest, and it actually does end up being a nice quote unquote chat. So it can happen. It's about the receiver. It's just about the receiver. But people come in here and their experience is only one because
you gotta keep it. Yeah, you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it fluid, right? So the energy goes however it goes. You can't regulate that shit. I can't say let's just have a civil conversation, and a person is spurging out, and I'm like, dude, just relax. Let's have a civil conversation because it's not. It's meant to make somebody go bounce off the walls. Like if they feel that way. If they've been identifying their whole life that the Earth is a globe, sometimes that's what it's going to cause. But we can't shy away from that. We have to embrace it, dude. Sometimes we just have to say, okay, man, they call us bitches and hoes or whatever, but that's fine. It's just a part of the process.
It's so funny. So Geo started his server. He disagreed with the way we kind of ran shit here. He was a mod here. So he started his own server, Earth Awakenings. New Perspective posts audio sometimes, like clips. Dude, they scream more over there than we do here, man. Like, fucking, you went over there to create your Kumbaya server, and you guys scream more than we ever did. Because nobody's in charge, right? Because they're all like, I'm going to be nice. Well, if you be nice, right, some alpha goes in there and just, like, fucking sharpens their claws on your face. And you're just like, I'm going to be nice. No, dude. You got to hit back.
Yeah. It ain't all kumbaya. I mean, granted, dude, sometimes it can be. You can have a nice chat with the person, but the energy has to be there. If it's gone and they're just like, nah, fuck this, then you'd be like, okay, I'm your Huckleberry. Then if you're going to go that way, you don't have to. We don't have to. You choose to.
Yesterday was an interesting example of, I think that maybe not so severe, but earlier in the day, or for me, earlier in the afternoon, I jumped on. There was a guy, Snacks. Remember Snacks? Who? Someone was there for Snacks?
Yeah, I was here. I was listening to you and Snacks. The fucking Snacks made you go ballistic, dude.
Yeah.
The one that freaking Mickey went off on?
Nah.
I went off on him.
Oh, that was later. That was hilarious, too.
I went off on him at some point, but he stuck around for the rest of the day, and later in the evening, I look at, my Discord app and I just see a little bunny rabbit there. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's Snacks. He's still there. And he started asking, and then he was quiet because other people were talking and all that. And then there was a moment and he said something or whatever. And he was like all calm. And kind of like reflective or whatnot. And he started asking questions. And at that point, I was like, man, like, good for you for sticking around. We had it out earlier, but, I see like you're, probably thinking about some stuff and you're being a little bit more honest now. So good for you. Like it took a little bit of time, but it came around, And that was like a first in a long time, if not ever or at least not that I can remember, or something like that happened. So it has, what you guys talk about, it has merit. It's rare, but it does work out.
So Snack started off pretty rambunctious, right? He was in here just kicking over the table and chairs, and afterwards, dude, he's like stuck around. And you know what happened is he wore himself out, and then he's just like, nah, all right, let's talk about it. But he had to go through the process. If we weren't there for the process, and if we would have just like if he went all the way hard and we had to take him out because he like violated TOS or whatever, then that's different. But if he stuck around and he was still here, like after all of that, and then he started talking later on, then we could see that something changed. Well, why is he still here? Because nobody's holding him here captive. He can leave anytime he wants. So his curiosity was piquing his interest.
Curiosity killed the cat, man.
He was,
yeah, it's like
it was good because we got him to a point where like he was asking for something. Like what do you like? Who's measured it? Or who's done something, some experiment or whatever? And I had a chance to give him some of the laser stuff. And that's it. That's all we needed. I don't know if he took it or watched it. I don't fucking care. But to be able to be open to receiving it, it took that entire, figure skating, gymnastics.
Rigmarole. Yeah, you have to do all that shit.
Yeah.
So, everybody's different, I guess. But I have spaces up. I don't know. I'm kind of in there and in here.
Can't you just, hey Mig, can't you just do both, man?
I wish, dude. My mic
Both
starts
what?
backfeed. It starts backfeeding if I have both open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that would be the best option, actually. Helio's live streaming it. I think. Well, not now, but because he goes by Aaron in the space, and sometimes he puts the 24/7 bot in there. Which, if you're hearing me, Helio, I don't know if you want to do that or not. We were going to be on X because he has a bot that goes in there.
FED, by both, do you mean like what happened? What I did a few weeks or a month back?
So I used to live stream a lot, man. I got thousands of hours live streaming shit, and I would be like doing Hangouts and Discord at the same time. I could do it.
Oh, okay. Because there was one. There was one night.
Possible.
It's possible.
Yeah.
But it's tricky. It's always like some feedback issue or something. I had to.
Yeah. If you have your outputs coming through like a headset or something, it goes in your ear, but it doesn't come out, as sound from speakers to only go back into your microphone and shit and all that. That's probably one thing, but I'm on my phone, so the speaker and the mic are like right next to each other, so something might kick back, But one thing I did do a month or so back, or even longer than that now, fuck, time flies, where there was a bunch of people in here. AV had spaces going, and I set up, like, I had my phone, I had my laptop, logged into X on my laptop, and then had this going on my phone, and then put like the speaker and the microphone kind of right next to each other, so people on X were talking to people on Discord, and vice versa. QE was in here. And like some people said, it kind of turned out well. So I don't know if
logistically it could happen. I just like, for me, I need to be set up for that. But I'm not saying it cannot happen. I'm just saying that it's tricky, like FED saying. But there's a way. I mean, if you really want to, you can do it.
Yeah, you'll figure it out, man. You're a smart guy.
What's up with this get vaccinated dude, man? He's like a stalker.
Oh, you seen that guy?
He's fucking annoying.
He's over on X, man. Like,
get that.
He joined before I did.
I don't know. He's been on my jock ever since I've joined X, dude. Yeah, he's I don't know, it's a fan club or whatever, but
he's a fucking troll, man.
if you let him up, he's gonna play that fucking soundboard that.
Yeah, sirens and shit.
Yeah, he'll be sirens. Yeah, I don't know if you just want to go over to X or.
I'll jump over there.
Yeah, I'll drop out of here.
All right. I'll see you guys on
Bye,
X.
fuckers. Get the fuck out. No.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, go ahead and say it, man.
Fuck out of here. I can talk to Blatzy
You're
alone.
an X, you freaking little bags.
I can talk to Bear.
Bear, dude, I need coffee.
Down the road.
Indio needs coffee. I'm buying, Bear.
Yeah, how do I order coffee, man?
You're out of coffee?
Dude, I've done out of coffee, but I want to get some for my son.
You should have freaking called me, man. I would have freaking sent it
bro.
already. I've been so busy, man.
Yeah, I know. I just saw your post. I was like, fuck, dude, let's pile on.
I'll send you some freaking coffee. I'll send you some chocolate too with it if you order.
Hey, it's Speculation Sunday, man.
No, I want you to send, but I don't want you to send it to me. I want you to send it to my son. I'll pay for it.
Well, just DM me as that. Look, you can actually give me your damn phone number. Text me. Flat Earth dude's coming.
Yeah, I'll give you my phone number.
Everybody's got your
Don't be blowing me up, dude. I'm not your girlfriend.
I'll put his number in the chat if you want, man. Fuck, man.
Oh God, every girl will be calling me.
No, nobody's got anybody else's number. Flat Earth dude, you ever had anybody call you? I got Flatsy's number. I got everybody's number. I don't give anybody shit out.
I love texting.
Flatsy's a married woman, man. What the fuck?
Flatsy's cool as shit. She's like my freaking sister.
Yeah, she's cool as shit. That's right, man. Damn.
I just had I had a great nephew yesterday.
Fuck, man. You had
Sorry,
what?
go ahead.
What'd you have?
A new great nephew. My
a great nephew
had a baby. Yeah,
I got a couple of those great nephews.
New son. Yeah, his wife had a new son. Yeah,
that's incredible, man.
My sister's a freaking nurse. She's like freaking out because they want to get him vaccinated. She's like, dude, my sister in the beginning of this whole thing, she was like wiping her freaking groceries down with freaking bleach wipes at the beginning of it.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
and I was like, forget all that. I was like, forget all that. So then, dude, fast forward to now, she's against all of it, man. She's against all of it.
Thank you.
Which is awesome, but she's all stressed about the new baby, you know? It's stressing her out, dude. It's messed up, but whatever. Hopefully it'll work itself out. Anyway, what's up? What were you gonna say?
Speculation Sunday, man. I just fucking was flipping through my BitChute fucking feed, trying to line up some videos to watch later or something. And I saw that President-elect Trump went to the fucking the fucking fight last night.
Yeah, he went to that. That's pretty funny, right?
Fuck me, bro. Okay, now
with Joe Rogan, that kind of worries me. Joe Rogan's gay as shit.
We're getting trolled to the fucking max, dude. Oh shit! I knew we were getting trolled, but this is taking it to like another level, bro. Really? Fuck. This is sad, man.
Well, I think this is funny. Tulsi Gabbard is going to be the director of national intelligence, and she was on the terrorist watch list, which is fucking crazy.
Say that again. What?
Tulsi Gabbard. Trump's making her the director of national intelligence. So the director of national intelligence gets all the intelligence information from all the agencies, FBI, CIA, Homeland Security, everywhere. And that department that office consolidates the information. And like, because of 9/11, we couldn't talk to each other. Everything was too compartmentalized, blah, 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 right? So they made this director of national intelligence to streamline the information through one place. She's going to be the director of that. She was just on a terrorist watch list and couldn't get on airplanes 2 years ago.
So it was a Biden administration on that list?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was a Democrat, and she was basically railing on the Democrats for being Democrats, basically.
Who cares?
Being cocks. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's Jerome. I just think it's funny, dude. That
trolled, man.
Yeah,
we're getting fucking trolled hard. I know that, man. As hard as I've ever seen it, but I'm keep my cool, man. I'll keep my cool. We're good. Do you know, Indio? You'll love this, bro. You probably already know this, but at Harvard, Yale, Princeton, the Ivy Leaguers, they're having special classes to help them deal with the election results, and they're giving them milk and cookies and Legos to play with.
You're lying.
I am not fucking lying. I will drop the video.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck all. I was like, what?
Look, I'll give them in paraplegic. You might not get this. I'll cure them. I'll give them real pain, right? So we take the Legos, a dark room, we blindfold them and make them. We throw the Legos across the room, and they gotta walk barefoot across the Legos.
Believe me, I remember that shit. Dude, tell them to kneel on them.
Fuck me, man.
Super pain, man.
There's a name for it. It's like infant. Fuck, I can't even pronounce it. It's in the video, man. She'll explain it to you better than I can.
Okay, fellas.
Like they treat them like infantiles. They treat them like infantiles.
I didn't freaking get.
Swear to God.
Any? I didn't hear about any classes for people when Biden got elected. When that freaking election was going. I didn't hear any freaking.
Anyway, it's just really bizarre. Watch the video. It's like 20 minutes.
Crisis. What would you call that? Like.
Fuck me, bro.
What the fricks? Whatever you get for being in war, like
like a medal of honor.
Yeah, you get you just get some post-traumatic stress, freaking counseling.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of what they're getting
all
right
out too, but
post-traumatic stress.
Milk and cookies and Legos, bro. We got
Legos. What the hell is that even?
You're gonna be fine, The world's gonna end. You're gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. Anyway, trolling us with Trump going to the fight last night. I didn't know he was at the UFC fight, man. And he took his entire cabinet. I heard. At least the headline said. Anyway, interesting. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to get the server in trouble. Anyway, what else can we speculate about, man, that has to do with Earth? Anything?
I speculated on XRP the other night. I freaking put a bunch into it at like.
Did you
93 cents? I rolled like $200 into it at 93 cents, and it went up quite a bit from there. But I had a little bit in it already. But it's kind of funny. I mean, because it's at like it jumped pretty big, but then what's that tonight? It's at $1.16, so it ain't bad. Here we go.
I'm gonna leave the floor open for you a second, but I'm gonna ask you, where do you think my lunch break is headed, man? What's going on over there?
I haven't watched them for. Have you watched? I haven't watched them for like 2 weeks.
I kind of watched whatever this weekend. That one, I only watched it for a few minutes, and I had to do something else. But
I just don't like that he's got that big freaking.
Some of the advertisers,
party,
I mean, I dig that he shouts out his sponsors. People are helping him out. But now he's hawking fucking product, man.
Man, come on.
I mean, when you start hawking product,
I'm gonna have to pull my.
You gotta. It's weird, man. I just always find that weird, but I get it.
Well, all right. There's not wrong with making money, but come on, man. Like every one of those people you shout out, that's $20. Like you can't make it on.
Right. You can't make it on whatever.
300 people times 20.
Right. You can't make it on
$6,000 a month.
6,000 a month, dude. You can't make it on that? What the fuck?
Dude, it takes you come on, man. What's it take you? Like what? Maybe 8 hours of research?
Yeah, you probably
throw some shit together.
You do research on Monday and Tuesday, start pulling clips, lining up, copy pasting some shit. Yeah, maybe
work on the comedy a little bit.
Maybe
that's one of the things I like about it.
Start doing some of the audio stuff on Wednesday, and then you're rolling, man. He's probably got a lot of shit in the.
Well, he's not only got those supporters, he's got the people that join the channel on YouTube.
Yeah, he's got
like
super chats
$5 a
too.
month. And he's got freaking Patreons.
He's got super chat. What else does he have?
Oh shit, he's got super chats. Holy crap! So then you got, dude, he's probably pulling in like freaking 15 G's a month. I bet.
I don't know, man. I would, I hate to speculate, but it's Sunday. I can say it's loud, and yeah, that would be a situation where. I mean,
God bless him, but freaking come on, bringing in the spot, like,
I just
bring in something based. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I mean, if it's, I don't know.
I mean, it is all right. It's a preparedness kit. It's not the worst thing ever, but at least it's not Patriots freaking food. At least it's not Patriots food bucket.
Oh, Patriot food. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, food for Patriots or some shit. Some freaking
that was bad. But that was everywhere too, man. Fucking back in 2020, it was everywhere. But yeah, there's a line that. Here's my thing with greed, man. Is it just keeps growing, and then
like you're trying to be Joe Rogan.
Once you start
trying to be Joe Rogan now, like just freaking chill and just give people like.
That's what I like about John Levy so much, bro. I mean, Levy. He had his coffee that he roasted.
No, he didn't. He freaking promoted some coffee. He didn't roast no damn coffee.
No. He had a coffee shop in town, dude. He had a fucking coffee. Dude, I've been following the guy for fucking.
But he didn't roast it himself.
Yeah, he roasted it. He showed video of him fucking roasting it, man. Come on.
He showed him roasting it?
Yep.
Bullshit.
Yeah, dude. You got to go back. You got to go back in the beginning.
John Levy roasted coffee.
Guys fucking wrote. Anyway, he had a coffee shop in town. He complained about it a lot. He had a lot to complain about because landlords and city, everything, it was kind of a bit of a.
I thought he actually had his own coffee shop.
Yep. Absolutely did. 100%.
Oh my gosh. He's selling this shit
I swear, Bear, man. I'm not fucking with you, bro.
He's selling it on freaking Amazon.
No.
Tartar blend. Oh, it's currently unavailable. Okay, that's
it's unavailable. He's not doing that anymore. But
all right,
that's when cool. Dude. Do you remember when he talked into like a little microphone, like a little teeny microphone?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what's cool is that I like that his bag. It doesn't have a lot going on. It's just It's kind of like me. I don't really have a bunch of crap, but
I never ordered it.
I ain't got nothing against him doing coffee. As long as he's roasting it, like if he does that Dave Weiss bullshit where Dave Weiss just has some freaking guy start to go some shit. He puts a Flat Earth coffee sticker on it. Like, come on, Weiss.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's nonsense. It's like just going out and getting like a shipping container full of freaking like shirts and being like, I'm in the freaking shirt business now.
Right.
Hey, you want to buy a Flat Earth shirt? Like,
what the fuck out of here. So yeah, I like John for that. I mean, he's super open, and he shows his house, his dog, he's driving. He's actually doing shit. He's not fucking hawking fucking survival kits or some shit. Come on.
Right.
What about maybe I don't know. Remember? Do you remember like Richie from Boston?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
He was freaking selling that bullshit.
He was selling all kinds of stupid shit, man.
Yeah, damn it. Now I gotta get freaking pull my damn freaking support
I
for
know.
it.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna let it. I don't know. I can't even let it go anymore.
Bro.
I don't even know.
We lost everybody, man. Everybody left, man. Fuck.
It just comes from me running my mouth.
No, it's me, bro. I gotta blame it on my ass.
It's always me. No, blame it on both of us. It's all right.
The both of us together.
Freaking yeah.
Well, and then you throw DeMock in there, and like everybody's fucking leaving, man.
Okay, I got a question for you guys.
Okay.
Let's say they want to pay you a lot of money to be like in the UFC in front of national TV, and they want you to promote Globe Earth for a lot of money. Would you do it?
No, fuck
Be
no.
honest.
Hell no.
Be honest now.
Hell no.
No, I'm a tradesman, man.
Don't say hell no if someone's giving you a
It
million
doesn't
dollars.
matter, man. It doesn't matter.
$1 million.
I'm beyond buying.
All
dude.
right.
You
All
can
right.
give me-
Now wait a minute. I can promote Globe Earth for $1 million.
You
but for the same time, I'm going to make sure there's not some kind of clause where I can't go directly to YouTube and say, I'm just promoting it for the money. It's all bullshit. That's the only way I'd do it.
No, you can do it, but everyone knows your opinions beforehand. Everyone knows that you're on a flat Earth, and now you're going to national TV to promote Globe Earth. So no one will, no one will stick with
I
the
don't
thing.
know, dude. I mean, I'm pretty poor, so I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I couldn't.
All right.
Unless I have a clause that says I can immediately tell everybody on YouTube that me promoting stuff on TV is just, WWF, and the truth is not that.
It's Mike Tyson, Jake Paul fight, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going over to the Globe side.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Right?
All right.
It's silly.
So here's what I would do if they gave me money to talk about the Globe. I would tell everybody about the Globe, every little aspect of it, every little crazy.
That's a really good idea.
And I would
tell them
just
everything.
have the Globe class every week or whatever. And the Globe class would cover the most craziest Globe shit ever, bro.
You'd be like, did you know that the sun is actually closer in the winter? Did you know?
It's closer in the winter. It's farther away in the summer.
Did you know?
So crazy. It's
that
crazy.
Polaris can be seen in the same spot every freaking night for the past 100 years.
1,000.
We're wobbling on three different. We have three different wobbles, and we're freaking spinning. Three different wobbles, and we're
fuck out of the Globe, dude. For that, that's what I would do every
That's
morning.
a really good point. That's a great point. Are you? Oh, hey. Are you? I'm just looking at what's his name? The Men or something? Huh?
The Menorah.
The Menorah.
Okay, I got you. The Menorah. Are you from? The tribe.
Did you know that the Menorah represents the solar system, the globe solar system?
Really?
Yeah.
Not in my country.
Well, I know what it represents, but if you look at it, it has the orbital patterns of the solar system.
Oh, it kind of does. It kind of does.
What is this? How many? It's got like.
If you spun it, that's funny.
Yeah. It's
funny,
like there's the sun in the middle, and then there's Venus, Mars, Earth.
Well, so Menorah, dude, are you from Israel?
Yes, I am.
Where are you? What part?
Welcome, man.
I mean,
Welcome.
you don't have to give us your address. I'm just kind of wondering from what part.
Yeah, from the south.
I'm in California.
From Gaza. Not from Gaza. A few kilometers.
Really?
Okay.
Wow, that's heavy.
Welcome, man. Welcome. I'm in California. Bear's in he's in
Maryland right now.
Maryland.
Sometimes in Arizona.
Sometimes in Arizona, yeah. We're both in the United States, man. We're both in the.
So how is it over there? Is it in America? It's all they talk about is what's going on in Gaza. No. And what else? Well, they talk about a lot of that here.
Yeah. Well, let him tell us what's going on, Bear. Hold on.
Yeah, what's going on in
what's going on there in Israel?
Well, basically now they're more paying attention to Lebanon. There's a lot of stuff going on there because in Gaza, and pretty much they're still out there inside Gaza, but not as much as they were before because of Lebanon. So the main focus now is in the north of Israel.
All right, cool, man.
Besides that, they're really paying attention to the election, of course, in the U.S.
What about Iran? I mean, that's all we hear on the news about Iran. Like, they're gonna Iran, and is Israel gonna go fight Iran?
With Iran, some guys here posted the newspapers from 40 years ago warning us from Iran being nuclear, and they said they use that stuff to scare us all the time.
F that. They ain't never gonna do shit. You know what? That's what I keep saying. I'm just like, man, just like you know what I think? I think it's they like messing with anybody who doesn't have the petrodollar. That's my theory. Just like Libya. Like Libya was trying to be off the petrodollar too. We went at them hard, man. You know, they took out Gaddafi. Like, I kind of wonder about that whole thing. You know, like immediately anybody who's not on the petrodollar, all of a sudden they're trying to get. You know, they're trying to spin up uranium and they're trying to get nukes and all that bullshit. I don't even believe it. I don't think they could do anything to them. I mean, unless they took men. If they took actually took men and just like marched them across the border, maybe. As far as bombs, that's just nonsense. Ain't nobody gonna do that.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's bad for business, bro.
Right.
It's really, really bad for business, man, to start bombing shit.
Yeah.
The tactic of scaring the people. Always the same.
Always the same, bro. Nukes, fucking nukes.
Fear porn,
war.
yep.
Freaking.
Hey, I got a question. Have you ever been out in the street, just walking around, and had the siren go off where you have to stand still and do how many minutes of silence? You have to stand still. You ever had that happen?
You mean the alarm because of missiles?
Well, no, more like a moment of silence for the Holocaust or something. You ever seen them do that? I've seen it. I've just seen videos. That's all I've seen is videos where they make you stand still, and I think you stand in silence for something.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. There is a day. It's a Memorial Day when there is the sirens, and we all stand in the memory of those who've fallen.
Okay. All right. Cool. How many seconds do you have to stand there?
Like a minute.
You don't have to.
It's a little while, right?
It's like 2 minutes, I think. The sirens.
2 minutes. Okay. Cool.
You don't have to, of course. It's but most of the people do it.
That's cool.
I've never heard that shit.
About that.
That's good. I never heard.
Let me tell you, it's nothing Jewish. I don't know where they brought it, but if someone's really not Jewish, they're
right. It's not
nothing like. There's nothing like.
It's not religious at all, right? It's just
no.
It's like a countrywide thing. It's like we have.
There you go. It's more modern day. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's a memorial for just. It's like the government puts out fucking holidays and memorials and
right.
You gotta do that. All countries do this shit, man. All of them. They all do it.
Dude, could you imagine doing it here? Like all of a sudden you're just like walking around in your town and all of a sudden like one day, Memorial Day, a siren goes off and just everybody's got to like stand still.
Just
put
stop.
Head down for freaking 2 minutes.
Yep. Hey, guess what? I got one better for you, Bear. What if I said, man, you got to stay in your house for the next 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks while we flatten the curve, dude. It's a couple weeks, bro. A couple of weeks, it'll be fine.
You want
to talk about control, man? That was major play control right there, bro. Major.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you about control. You know that the Iron Dome is not really doing anything. You know that?
Right. Mm-hmm. I don't even believe it either, dude. I don't think it's real.
I mean, I'm showing people. I'm showing them. Look what's happened. There is an alarm, and after 20 seconds after the alarm, the Iron Dome is shooting to the sky. and I'm telling people, and I'm showing them videos. I'm telling, show me where is the rockets that came in.
It's coming in, yeah. Where's the one coming in?
There is no rocket.
There's no rockets coming in.
Up to the sky, like 10 missiles, like it's a big explosion. And everybody is
I love hearing the truth because I've seen it. I've seen it where they show the shit on the news, and this one guy, I watched this video. He's like, "This is the rocket." He goes, "This is what they call rockets," and they show this thing. It comes in. It's very loud, and it goes pop, 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 and you can tell that like it might hurt somebody if it landed right on their head, but it's more about just making noise and just kind of scaring people. Like this is nothing that could take out a building. It's just like a big firework.
Interesting.
That's the things. Yeah,
Firework.
that's the kind of shit they. Yeah.
It's a big firework, but then people say to you, "Hey, wait a minute! There are damages to the buildings. How do you explain that?" And I'm telling you, of course I can explain it. It's the residue of the Iron Dome. That's it.
Yeah, what happened to the Iron Dome? I guess a piece of the Iron Dome fell on the building.
You guys are funny, man.
Yeah, that's the answer. The Iron Dome is falling into the buildings and making damages.
That's funny as hell. You know, I used to, you know, I don't know, like I don't remember when like the whole Iraq. Well, when we were in Iraq, right? I don't know if anybody remembers. Like they'd be like, Saddam sent another Scud missile over. And then you would see
God missile, bro.
Like you'd see a building. You'd see a building that got messed up. And then you'd see like this, you'd see like, oh, here's a Scud coming in, and then you'd see like the Patriot missile go off, and then they'd catch in the middle air. But then they'd be like, oh, one got through, you know, and then they'd show a messed up building. I don't know, dude. A lot of it's just all TV, you know, I guess.
It's all show based.
You never know. You never know because it's the control agenda. It's so deep.
It is super deep, man. It goes so deep that
dude,
we're still digging, man. We're still digging, but we're digging fast, man. Faster
they probably, I don't know. I guess it's all about getting the public or, you know, the citizens
Dude.
to be really scared and just be like, these people called whatever, Hamas, whoever they are, you know, are bad.
Really bad guys. They're super bad guys. We're gonna.
When they're guy named Yasser Arafat.
They're bad guys. So bad. They're
just
well, you know, scared people doing what they're told.
Hey, man, dude, man, fucking 2020 was the fucking litmus test from hell, bro. I don't know if you guys paid attention, but I was, and it was fucking, you know, what do I say? It was a restriction central, bro. They restricted your brain from fucking everything, man. It was so weird, man. It's so bizarre. I don't want you guys to forget it, and you'll carry that till the day you die. But that was really like the ultimate litmus test. So they could pull off anything they want anytime, man. I mean, they spent like fucking $20 trillion doing that shit. It was fucking crazy, man. Come on. It's $20 trillion worldwide. 20 trillion, bro, for that fucking shit show. And they did it. They fucking, yeah, it's crazy. Welcome to fucking Flat Earth, man. Welcome. How did you find this server there, Menorah?
Well, I tell you what, because of all the Corona stuff that's going on in 2021.
Yeah.
I'll start investigating about stuff and say, okay, I know they're lying to me right now with all this Corona and what they're doing. Right. I know for sure. Okay,
hey,
so you know,
use the word cocoa. Use the word cocoa.
Yeah.
Cocoa
so,
or
like
Coca-Cola or you know, Blanca. I don't know. Pick a different word.
Try not to use that word in here.
I don't want to use that because we're live streaming, you know, so I'd be careful with that one. But yeah, kind of code your words. Self-censor yourself, man. I'm sorry I have to say that, but
yeah. Anyway, we know what you're talking about.
We could go to a different server and talk about this, by the way. We can get super deep, man, or we can go into a different room and talk about it, man, for sure. But
well, just tell us you started looking.
That was like your first away. Like, oh my God, they're shutting the world down. Oh my God, what's going on?
You need to understand there are a group here that is called the ultra-Orthodox Jews. Okay, so they have almost no connection to the outside world. Almost no connection.
Right.
In order for them to get the shots, they had to bring them pizzas and falafel to everyone who was going to do it.
Get your falafel over here. They had to they had to give people marijuana joints here in Canada and donuts and fucking donuts, bro.
Wow.
Oh my God, they were doing everything.
Oh, they were giving away burgers too. Remember the one guy's like, you can get a burger.
Fuck out of here. Pizza and
falafel. Oh my gosh.
Since when you care about their health? Since when? And now you're giving me
exactly.
So you care so much?
That's funny.
Okay, you're lying. That's it. That was for sure.
Pizza, baby. You got some pizza, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. So yeah. So how the fuck? Let me ask you this, Menorah. Excuse my language, bro. But how the heck did you figure out fucking the Earth is flat, bro? What went through your head, bro?
Okay, so you need to understand that I'm a religious guy. Okay, so I had some of the questions beforehand, but the people just shut me down on that because there's a science. There's they know what you're talking about. There are people in space, all that. But in the Bible, it says that the sun and moon rotates around the earth in Joshua. But people tell me, no, it's perspective, and you don't understand the language of the Bible. Stuff like that.
Right.
And I was like, okay, they told me science and all that. Okay, but once I saw the corona, once I saw what they did to us with all the shots and everything.
Yeah.
So I started to realize, okay, if they're lying in this, where else they're lying to me? And then I got back to the flat Earth and started investigating.
Did you just like Google search, or are you on YouTube, or what? Where were you looking?
I searched in everything, in Discord, in Telegram.
Telegram? Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
I got to this server, and I got here to this to this voice and started talking with people. And they talked with me some time, and I left the server because I thought, okay, I don't know where they're coming from, but the stuff that the people said to me sounds more logic because people in space already and they have pictures and all that.
Right.
But still, I had a doubt. I had doubt in my mind after all that.
Mm-hmm.
I started researching more and more and more, and at some point I've come to a site called the Truth Folder. You heard of this?
The Truth Folder. No, I have not heard of it. The Truth Folder.
They had a lot of files and folders there with everything that the government is doing, all the psyops, all the agendas, and there's pictures and videos and everything. And I was like, whoa, what's all this?
I love it.
After I found out about this, I come back to this server and then I start telling people give me some information. And that was the beginning.
Yeah, well, this server's full of information. If you dig into it, it's all categorized down below under different categories from Earth.
Well, but 2 years ago, there was people always here. Always there was someone in.
Let me tell you what happened. Okay, I'll give you the rundown, man. Is that we got invited to a bigger server, right?
Okay.
It's called Politics. And that server has like over 100,000 people in it. Something. I don't know. It's huge. And inside of that server, we got our own room called 24/7 Flat Earth. And everybody has been over there because there's a lot of interested people in the topic that drop in every single day. And that's where this server was run for, like 6 years. It was just perfect. Every day people would drop in, new people, and we would talk to them about Earth and, the moon, the stars, whatever. But we kind of branched out of this particular server into a bigger server where we have a lot more interest daily, new people coming in. You follow me there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why this room's dead a lot. So you might want to join the Politics server. And it is, here, I'll drop a link in the chat, but it's right here.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering where all the people
that's
go.
Kind of what happened. We're kind of all over there at this point. It's like, oh my God, we're over there. So invite people. All right, let me copy the link. Yeah, we're over there mostly. I try to keep this place going as much as I can and say, hey man, just let's keep our home server going. But it's kind of dying at the same time. In all reality, man, I've been saying it for months, but there's the Politics server. I dropped it in the chat. Go check it out. Join. They got a weird.
It kind of pisses me off, and I check this room every day, and you come in here, and then nobody's here. I'm just like, damn it, man! Like, why can't it be like it used to be? It used to always be like 4 or 5 people.
Man. Once Helio kind of stepped away, he was our leader, and then at the same time he stepped away, we got invited into Politics. We also got invited into another server called Politics and Religion, which you really might like, Menorah, man. You might like this one, bro. We have our own server in Politics and Religion as well. So there's, we're kind of spreading out a little bit is what we're doing right now. Yeah. So that's why it's kind of slow in here, but I'm so glad you came in tonight, man. I'd like to know a little bit more about, what's going on over there where you live. Here in California, man, it's pretty much a crazyville. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's totally cool here. Everybody's chill, having parties, getting married. Just life, life is happening for sure here in California, bro. People going to sports, they go to soccer games and football games, and it's still going, man. It's still going.
What do you think about the weather crises that you have over there in the U.S.?
The what?
You have weather crises.
Weather, yes, good topic, bro. We're on Speculation Sunday. I can totally speculate. We had some events here in South Carolina, Eastern Tennessee. Is it were the hurricanes you talking about? The floods? People dying?
What's going on?
Thousands of people dying, not just a few hundred. And yeah, I find it very interesting that they don't talk about it on the mainstream news, like it never happened. But every day I watch a video from North Carolina where some guy's like, dude, there's a fucking car on top of my house and nobody's here to help. There's nobody here.
We saw videos that people said that not that the people won't help them. The government is preventing the people to help them.
Yes, they're preventing the help. Yes, if they're making it worse. And find that super interesting as well. Yeah, I've been watching this shit like a fucking hawk on these towns in Carolina and Tennessee. they're literally being blocked from helping. Like, holy shit, fuck me, really? Yeah, that's what's going on, man. Isn't that crazy? Sounds crazy, man. Bring that up at a fucking Christmas party or, whatever, Thanksgiving or, Holocaust Day, whatever. Bring that up at one of those parties, man. You're not going to, they're going to think you're fucking crazy. But the reality is, man, there's some major destruction that went on there. And it's fucked up, man. That place is fucked up, man. I know people that have lived over there. And yeah, it's wasted. It's gone. The whole fucking towns are gone. Crazy. And nobody's talking about it. I'm glad you brought that up, man. Pisses me off.
You have any speculation how it happened? It's not natural.
No, it's not natural. I'm pretty sure it was the HAARP program with cloud seeding.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
For sure. I'm down with that. That's pretty much proven. I used to watch a channel called, I think it was called Weather Wars 101. And he went into all that years and years ago. Explained how the radar can pick it up and show you exactly what's going on. You're like, that's crazy, bro. Look at that. But they don't show you that on the mainstream news in your country, or my country, or any country. We have to dig that shit up, on BitChute and fucking Rumble or Discord or whatever. We got to go to get that information, man. And it's hard to come by, man. They don't give it out for free, this information. I'll tell you.
Well, they found a way how to destroy people without declaring war. They're just using the weather. That's a perfect weapon.
Yeah, I think there was an international treaty law that they all agreed that they wouldn't use chemical weapons in a war, right?
Yeah.
But
there's no
weather's. I mean, I think that's a chemical weapon. Weather. If you can control the weather, man, you can control anything, bro. But I think they don't actually control the weather, but they can definitely steer the weather in one direction or another. You know what I'm saying?
Manipulate it.
They can manipulate it. Exactly. That's what I think they can do. But they can't create hurricanes, I don't think, man. That would be cool if they could, but I don't think they can. Yeah.
Well, I saw a video where they can